Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the beginner stream for Vortex Gallery Top 16. To be honest, we will be doing different table from Pandaficer, so that way you guys will be able to see more of the games. That way we won't both be streaming the same table. And with me today, just like last week, I have Irie. Say hello, Irie.
Hello, Ivy. My name's Ari. Hello, everybody. Mahjong streamer, tournament commentator. Here once again with tips. Excited for more Mahjong.
Welcome. And we wouldn't be here if we weren't brought to you by 956 Productions, the organizers behind Vortex Gallery. And 956 and Vortex Gallery is also brought to you by Hitbox. That's an arcade stick without a stick right there. You know, for those with repetitive wrist stress injuries, there's 4 buttons here for faster movement. You've got 8 buttons on the side, like a typical stick, and you can even see 4 buttons on the top on this model. That is more than enough buttons to actually play Mahjong on, which is an interesting programming task for anyone who wants to do it.
Now that we've been talking about it for so long, I actually want to see that happen.
Yeah, just you just push a button for each
Okay.
for each tile. Then you
And then
got 2 extra buttons.
And then I guess you only need a button for Richie and Ron.
Yeah, exactly. And we are also brought to you by Cat Food and YoStar, who have donated some in-game prizes for our tournament top 4. You can see summon scrolls for first and coppers, and for second through fourth there's a Moonlight Lucky Bag and more coppers. And Matcherino has also we do have a Matcherino pool for this game, so there's 50% for first place, 30% for second, 15% for third, and 5% for fourth. You can type exclamation mark Matcherino like I'll do right now in chat, and you can visit the prize pool. If there are any codes left, you can log in with Twitch or any number of social media and donate to the prize pool for free using the code. Even if there are no codes left, there's still a number of sponsor quests out there that you can do in order to add to the pool, and if you're feeling generous, you can donate directly. Alright, so let's look at our top 16 today. Here they are. And so we saw these are separated. I believe the players are separated out of their pools. So if we you remember Irie, right? We had an east, a south, a west, and a north pool. And so I believe one of each pool is in each game. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's how it was set up.
That does make sense from what I'm seeing, because I remember Tall Magician was east, Charicia was west, and Guano was north. So that does make that seems to check out, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I do have the pools right here. So those.
That is so smooth.
Yeah, those were the original pools. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it said. So Tall Magician east, Charicia west, Guano north, and QT727 was south. So yeah, that checks out. One of each pool in each other pool, question mark?
Yeah, in each bracket, in each hanchan. So what's going to happen here is now we are going into a double elimination format, just like all your favorite fighting games. And what that means is first and second from the game will move on in the winners bracket, third and fourth will move on in losers. No score is carried over until grand final. In grand final, to avoid bracket resets because it's a little tricky with 4 players, then the winner's bracket will start with 30,000 points, and loser's bracket will start with 20,000 points. So this is going to be very interesting. We're going to be joining the second table very shortly with Tile Magician, QT727, Cherisia, and Guano. So it looks like the game is just about started. Let's get into it.
Nice. Right into the Mahjong action.
That's right. Looks like I've got to fix the overlay. But
yeah, those are not the players. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I'll take care of the commentating and take care of the overlay.
alright.
I can't take care of the overlay. Okay, so starting off, we have Solera. It's gonna be the first dealer for this match. We have Cherisia, South, gonna be the second dealer. Tile Magician, the third dealer, and already has a pawn of reds and a Dora in hand, which is very nice to start off, I guess. We do have Guano, going to be our last dealer, and they have right now some decent shapes. They have one Dora in hand. They have lots of bamboo tiles, and yeah, I guess we'll see. None of these players have a standout hand, except that Tile Magician is quickly speeding up his hand and looking to get into Tenpai. If they get another chi, maybe. But Cherisia actually gets a Richi extremely fast, discarding the red 5, but they do get a Pinfu wait on not Tanya. It's not actually not almost Tanya, but not. And yeah, now QT727 has a tough choice to make there. They do have 3 Dora in hand, but now with that Richi out on the table, it might be hard to actually finish this hand. They are one away from Pinfu as well, so we'll see. Maybe they can actually finish, get this one into Tenpai. Hard decisions to make here.
It's actually interesting here when Cherisia did this Richi, they chose to take the Pinfu weight, whereas if they had the 5, 6, 7, 8, it would not have been Pinfu, but they would have had the red Dora, and that actually gives them more Fu, which would make the hand worth more, but maybe they decided the 6, 9 weight was a stronger weight.
Maybe they thought that it might be, I guess, easier in like, because of the 9 being usually something people would throw out, right?
That's right, and indeed, there was one in the wall, but Tile Magician picks it up instead.
Yeah. So Tile Magician coming out strong here. They already had Chun Dora 1, right? Red Dragon. But they even upgraded into a Toy Toy after they drew the tree of bamboo. So yeah, that was very nice for them, starting off with the manga. And now Cherisia going to be the new dealer. They are 8,000 down, but this is their first dealership. Maybe they can make something happen here and make up that difference that they just had to pay out.
Yeah, their hand is looking pretty good so far, although QT727 on the left has got 2 Dora and also a really nice looking hand. Even that draw was nice.
Yeah, they do have 2 Dora in hand, which is a pretty good place to be in right now. Out of everyone.
Yeah, all of these players have at least one completed meld, and they also have really good, what they call it, Ryanmen or sequence shapes when you have the 4-5 together waiting on a 3-6 or a 7-8 together waiting on a 6-9. Essentially two-sided weights there.
Yeah, the proto shapes, I guess, right?
Yeah, so we could see a lot of Pinfu. Oh, and that's a 3rd Dora for Cutie.
Wow, that's... Dora 3... I think the only thing they might wish is that they could open their hand to win this Danielle, but sadly they can't. They can't open the hand in any way, so they're... Yeah. As to look at the draw here, maybe if they get a two of characters or 1 of characters to pair up, they can make a change for 2 Ryanmen, guarantee the Pinfu, but otherwise it'll be hard.
Right. And we have Guano actually the first to Tenpai, so QT has to be very careful here. Does play a dangerous tile, but that is not Guano's winning tile, so QT stays alive here.
That would be nice because they do get another one of those if they do want to discard it. They did draw the green, which was already twice discarded, so they felt pretty safe about that. But they do still have the 2 pin in their pockets. If they need a safe tile.
That's right. And actually, before this Ricci, I was thinking maybe if QT really wanted to call, they could go for the mixed triple sequence or the Sanchoku in the 1-2-3. In fact, you see them finish a 1-2-3 right here. But they're folding currently.
Yeah, they just don't feel safe about that 8 of bamboo. And, you know, if you think about it, like, look at how many bamboo tiles there are in Guano's hand, right? It could just as well be a bamboo weight. If,
That's
you
right.
know, if it was shaped a bit more differently.
Oh, that was the Tenpai tile. That was the Tenpai draw for the mixed triples right there.
Oh my.
You miss all the shots you don't take, as they say, but of course, there's always possible that you just deal in if you do take the
exactly.
shot.
Yeah, sometimes the shot actually backfires, so sometimes you don't want to take the shots.
Yeah, sometimes it ricochets off.
Exactly.
Actually,
sometimes the shots you take ricochet.
the Tile Magician here is holding on to 3 of Guano's 4 winning tiles, and we can see Chirija has the last one. Even if Chirija pushes here, it's very unlikely that the 6 Mon will come out from them. So Guano's hand looks like it's going to go to a draw here. Unless Tile Magician can turn it around, I think oh, wait, if Tile Magician gets Tenpai, that 6 Mon might come out.
Oh my.
Because it's currently their best pair-looking option there. Yeah, no, that's not Tenpai. It's not, actually.
Yeah.
Not yet.
She had to be 5 or 8 pin.
Yeah, there's the possible chance that Tile Magician uses the 6s as a triple. Now that they have a pair of 6 pin, they use the 6 Mons as triple and don't deal it in. But it looks like Tile Magician did not get Tenpai, and so that will probably not.
Still has 1 draw, actually.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't think that's gonna do it unless they're out of safe tiles.
Oh gosh.
No, they have the 5 pin.
They have plenty of safe tiles.
Yeah. And we hear Lisa's voice line right there. Very upset about being no 10. Actually, there's 2 Lisas in this game, huh? They're just wearing different outfits, so I didn't notice.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking that was Tile Magician's Lisa, but it was actually probably Chertoad's. Charicia.
Yeah, lots of sheep here.
Let's see. QT 727. And no one really has like a standoff hand right now. I guess to note is that Charicia does have a pretty decent hand with options of Tanyao, and they have Dora in hand as well.
Yeah, I think Charicia is also my current favorite for this hand, though Guano has some power, and while they don't have Dora right now, the Bamboo suit or the Bam suit, the Sozu suit, it is the suit of the Dora, so they have the ability to use the Dora if they draw it, and there are still 3 in the wall.
So a triplet of North for Guano, possible Honitsu. I think that hand might be the favor here. In terms of value, if Guano can get a closed half flush, which is very realistic here, in my opinion. If they get a 2 of bamboo here,
yeah,
7 of bamboo, it's very realistic.
Yeah, QT is actually 1 away from Tenpai for 7 pairs.
Oh, that's true.
And Charicia is 2 away. Contemplating calling this, but then they'd have to cut that 1 mon from their hand to make Tanyao. They don't call. Tile Magician's working on their dealer turn here. Tile Magician is our current leader. Remember, no scores have carried over from the pools section, so everyone is flat score. Only what they have in this game.
Right, and you said that the only scores that carry over is well, there's no score carryover, but there will be the winner's bracket gets a score advantage during the finals, right?
That's right, in order to avoid bracket resets.
And yeah, it just seems like so far Guano has not been drawing the bamboo. I guess
Oh,
actually they did draw the two of bamboo, which is pretty fortunate.
yeah. I
The
think
Magician's Stand is looking interesting, but
Guano is actually one tile away from Tempai here. It's not too bad. They just need to pair up one of those honors. Of course, they can't pair up the white dragon anymore because they're all discarded.
yeah, I was gonna say they could get 4 or 7, but now that's all of the 7s out. Sorry, all the 4s out.
That's right.
I don't think this helps, does it?
I think no. I mean, it's usable because the white is a useless tile, so this adds like so they're still one away from Tempai, but Guano has more tiles that they can use
Well,
now.
I guess that's true because they can draw the 2 of bamboo now.
Ooh, this is really surprising. Tile Magician, who was the furthest away at the beginning of the hand, is the first to Tempai. Does not take it though. They decide they want a better weight, so no
Yeah, that
Tempai
was
for Tile
a
Magician.
bit of an awkward way, to be completely honest. But I don't know if you're gonna really. Oh, yeah. But the thing is, then you lose all your value, right?
Yeah, and Tile Magician, not
Yeah.
only do they not want to lose the Dora here, but I think they can sense that Guano on the right has not discarded a single bamboo and has that single call. Even if we hide the hands, it looks like this to Tile Magician, and that looks very scary.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly that. Not only would you have to discard the Dora, you have to discard the Dora and you are Guano's Kamicha, right?
Right.
You're to the left of Guano.
Yeah. Even if you're not, there's the chance of being roamed at that point. And we could see QT727 had held the third West because they are the West player, but they went back to 7 pairs again as we were
And yes,
talking.
speaking of getting wrong, that could have been a very likely, I mean, a very realistic possibility, right? What if there was someone Tenpai for 7 pairs and they were waiting on the Dora? That could have been possible too.
That's right.
See, all around a very scary situation.
This is the last draw. Oh, that's Tenpai! But what will they discard? Both don't look that safe. They go with the green dragon. There was only one out, so that was still pretty dangerous to the half flush. But it pays off. They get 1,000 points from everyone, and they don't have to pay anything.
Yeah, 3,000 is pretty good, and you know, for when you can't get even a winning hand.
That's right. Off we go to East 4. What does this look like to you, Irie?
Right, so this is Squano's first dealership, and they are going to be the last dealer in South 4 as well, and they do have a very nice starting hand. They have, you know, a pair of the East, which would be double East, so that's pretty exciting to have that. But you also have Tile Magician, who has 2 Doras and some very mean shapes. Those are some very good shapes, which could be a mixed triple sequence. It could be a lot of things. And now they just drew another Dora, so they very possible Tanyao Dora 3.
Yeah, with that red 5 in their hand, they currently have 4 Dora, but the reason I think Tanya
Right.
Dora 3 could be likely is because it's a little difficult for them to use both of the 6s. Oh no, they're forcing it. Tile Magician is forcing use of both of these 6 so in the middle of their hand. And so with 2 players already having called tiles, this would actually put Guano and Tenpai, and they do take it.
Yeah,
Cutting
I don't know, because I don't know if that was the right play, because now people have chances to get ahead.
Yeah. Although Tile Magician has gotten back to 1 away from Tenpai here by drawing another 5 so. Chances for massive amount of points. Scary tile for Guano here. They could change their weight,
Right.
and they do. But I think that's going to actually seal Guano's fate here, because I don't suspect the door is going to come out from any other player.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's an upgrade into Tanyao. Could also be an upgrade for the pair way to have a like 3-sided pair way, which would be kind of wild.
Yeah.
But they don't take it.
Yeah, it's a little awkward, I think. I think they would have had to lose one of their 4 Dora, which isn't a huge loss, unless it deals in. And we can see Charisha now has that 5-8 weight. They got to Tenpai. If Guano was still on the 5-8 weight, they would have also won here. Or was it head bump? I think it's actually head bump. I can't remember.
I don't think there's head bump, right?
No. Yeah. I'm not actually sure. Either way, due to the weight change, Guano was not waiting for the 5-8 mon, and loses their dealership, I guess I should say. But it's pretty dangerous to cut the Dora there without seeing any of them. Anyway, we can't dwell too much on previous hands. Even especially as a Mahjong player, you don't want to dwell too much on your previous hands, at least until the game's over and you can check the log. You gotta be in the moment. So as commentators, we'll set a good example and move on to this one. This hand... Yeah, go ahead.
Although I will say, there's actually no head bump. I just checked.
Okay, there is no head bump, confirmed. So it would have been a double roan. And Guano would still have their dealer. So we have QT here. It's actually one away from Tenpai already. It's got a Dora, so it's not that bad. And of course, as the dealer, any Tenpai is a good Tenpai. Chirija on the right, also one away, has 2 Dora, Hanyao, and Pinfu, so that's a bomb. Tile Magician across the table is 2 away, doesn't really have any Yaku, so probably would have to reach. Guano on the left has a pair of their own Northwind, so they can use that to call quickly. And they're 2 away, but their weights are not all that good.
I'm just looking at QT Sand and I'm thinking, how can you get to Tenpai? How can you get more value? And both of those things seem somewhat far away, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
That Chi gives Chirija Tenpai, lands not Pinfu because they did call to make Tenpai. But
still pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, Tanya with 2 Dora, still a reasonable size hand. Pops them up to second here and makes the game extremely close all around.
But the thing is, it is now their dealership.
That's right, this is their chance to extend the lead here, or to get it actually. You can see the Elisa players exchanging some emotes. Their shared unity of having the same list of emotes. It's one thing. When you're playing Mahjong Soul, each character has different emotes, so you can't use someone else's emotes at the time if you don't have the same character.
If you do, then you're essentially sharing the same brain.
Right.
Have that moment where you both think the same thing.
Yeah.
So let's see, Guano Sand is a bit awkward. Those are some very weird shapes, can't really open. Might even end up in Chitoi, simply 7 pairs, simply because of how the hand can't be anything else.
I think that's how a lot of 7 pairs go. It's such a... The shape of the hand is often very different from the shape of regular hands. There are a few hands where you get overlapping runs, like 4-5-6, 4-5-6, and they can go either way between 7 pairs, or like an Ipeiko or a pure double sequence type hand. But a lot of 7 pairs hands are formed because you've got a Dora or 2, and then you have this red Dora that's sitting in your hand, and they're not connected, and you're like, well, I'll just pair them all up and get all the Dora. I remember when I first started playing Riichi Mahjong, I had been playing other forms of Mahjong, and 7 pairs is worth a lot more Han in most other scoring forms. And I was like, it's so hard to make 7 pairs, why isn't it worth so much? But the big difference in Riichi Mahjong is that there are Dora. And so, because you can wait on the Dora a lot more easily with 7 pairs, it's a lot easier to add those extra points to your hand.
Right. Not only that, you also have the flexibility of, you know, being on a pair weight, so it might trick people. People normally wait on, you know, try to discard safe by using Suji, but you can't with Chitoi, right?
That's right.
And also, I guess, it can combine with lots of things, and also, I guess one of the biggest things is that it can be a closed hand where you don't need to reach you really to find value.
That's right. And it also has good defensive utility in that often you have pairs of tiles that you can drop, and once one is safe, then the other is safe, and they can be anywhere. They don't have to be connected or anything. And we can see actually QT not going for 7 pairs here, going for Tanyao, and gets the Tempai.
On a Shanpon weight with one Dora.
That's right. Even Guano doesn't get 7 pairs. Guano gets a regular hand. It's only Ricci, but it's Tempai as well.
And it's also on the 9 pin and the 2 of bamboo, so that's a pretty good weight actually.
Yeah. So Tile Magician is our last hope here for 7 pairs.
Okay.
Yeah. QT is actually folded because they drew the Dora and Guano's already in Ricci, so they were too afraid to discard it.
I guess one of the cool things about the Shanpon or the Shanpon weight is that you can wait on 2 different suits, which might throw some people off.
That's right. You can even wait on honors if you have them.
It's true.
And as you were saying, just like Suji cannot be used against 7 pairs because it's not waiting on a 2-sided run, the same can be said for Shanpon weights here, where you have 2 pairs waiting on one of them to become a triplet. Suji's not usable against them either, but Suji doesn't matter because Guano sumos it.
So this hand sadly does not get Ura-san, so it's only worth 2,000 points, but yeah, it's still a hand that, you know, it's worth it to win it. You got your 3,000 points, now it's a bit closer. A bit closer to everyone else. And also you don't let anyone else take a further lead, right? So
That's right.
Guano does have the benefit of being the last dealer too. So they got to try their hardest at the end to get that lead, get that win. Tile Magician isn't first right now, but it's by so little that you can barely consider it, to be completely honest. Mahjong someone can just win an 8,000 point hand at the drop of a hat and change everything. And then that 1,000 point difference is fairly there.
That's right. And remember, first and second both move on essentially in equal position. If they are tied, I believe the tie is not broken by seat wind as it normally is in Mahjong Soul, but actually by the seed that they came in. So if they were first or second in their previous game, then that would give them the tiebreaker in the next game. But we can see Guano here with a pretty fast Tempai. That's not bad. It's 5-8 it looks like. Someone else's Tempai on the table as well because their 7 is lit up. Oh no, I think they also win on 7? It's hard to see, but it must be 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, and a pair of 9s. So yeah, very tricky weight there. With the extra 3 9s, it's both 5 and 8 as a normal 5-8 weight, but it's also a 7-mon weight, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty tricky. Very interesting.
We've got QT with pure double sequence, Ipeko, Pinfu, 2 Dora, also in Ricci. So this could change the game right here. And that's one of the tiles. Let's see what happens.
So tricky. The 6, the only one that doesn't count.
That's right. Chirisia survives here. Another one of the deal-in tiles.
Oh my
Still alive. Still alive, Chirisia.
Sweat. The tiles that are Tempai right that are deal-in right now are 5, 7, 8 mon and 1 and 4 bamboo.
That's right.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, that's a red one as well. That's double Dora. That is that is a disastrous draw.
Oh, and Buddha's there as well to make it Mahjong.
Ooh. Unfortunate for QT there. The double Dora. It was Ricci only, and then all of a sudden deal double Dora, get 1 Ura, and it's a Mangan. as you were saying, just out of the blue, 8,000 point hand can appear, even though it doesn't look like it.
Yep. And that's the thing about calling Ricci, right? Sometimes you get Uda, sometimes you get double Dora on the deal in, and sometimes you deal in the double Dora, right? So
That's
that's why
right.
calling Ricci can be very scary sometimes.
It's playing the lottery, baby. Okay, so Guano here has 2 completed sets and a pair, so they are actually 2 away. They're 1 away now with that draw. We've got Cutie on the right, who needs, it looks to be about 16,000 points, yeah, to get second place and move on in the winner's bracket. Teresa across the table only needs 1,000 to pass Tile Magician, and then Tile Magician is trying to hold on to that second place here.
Mm-hmm.
So Teresa and Tile Magician actually have very competitive fast hands here. So does Guano.
Right, just gotta make sure. You just gotta make sure that they don't win at the minimum amount hand, because that would not be enough, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Well, on a sumo it would
On a
be.
sumo, would,
Yeah.
yes. On a self draw.
But not if
Gotta
they
be
win
very
it off
careful.
anybody else.
I like this one, hand like Guano too. If they draw the 7 pin, this is such a nice hand.
Yeah.
Because they would have the possibility of the 3 double sequence. They can go with a silent hand, no Ricci declare. So
Right. The other thing about Guano here is that if they win, they do have to play another hand because of the rules of the tournament. So it's going to be interesting.
I mean, but they could also stay low with like not calling Ricci, and if it comes down to the end and they have Tempai, they can just discard it and hope that nobody else wins.
That's right.
Or if someone calls a scary Ricci, they can just try to win with a Dama hand.
Yeah, but now we can see Tile Magician has a Dama or Silent Tempai hand. They did not call Ricci because they don't need the points. They just need to win this and they will be through in the winner's bracket. So looking for 1-4 pin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very nice sound.
There it is!
Oh, and there it is.
Oh no, how many emotes are we gonna get before this ends? The suffering!
I think they just wanted to do the Konata index emote.
Right.
Oh, there it is.
That's the game. So, the Mahjong Soul names don't completely match, but first place here is Guano, second place is Tile Magician, third place is Chirisia, and fourth is QT 727, not like the jet, 727. And so that means Guano and Tile Magician are moving on in the winner's bracket. Cherry and QT are not out. They are in the loser's bracket. The scores don't matter, just the placement matters. And let's see if we can catch another game before the end there. So that was interesting by Tile Magician not reaching because obviously they didn't want to risk the extra points. Let's see, what table is Panda on? Oh, he didn't. Well, let me give him an ask. I'll just go to a table, and if it happens to be the same table, then I guess we'll go to the other table later.
Sounds good.
Alright, so we are here in South 3. Thursday is the dealer from Richinomi, New York City. Let's get it on screen.
Nice. There you go. It is our lovely Thursday. TO for West versus East 2021.
That's right. That was a West Coast versus East Coast North American tournament, I believe. Or maybe it was just US. I can't remember 100%.
It was just US.
Yeah.
It's fun though.
Definitely. I mean, there's enough people even just in the US to get a tournament like
That
that
is
going.
true.
That's good. That's good.
Uh-huh. All right. Ooh. Thursday, you're getting on a tempai. Going to be 6-8 of Inzu.
Yeah, and while Quan is out well ahead away of all the other players, the rest of them can fight for second place. So we can see Thursday, this is Richidoro 1. But
Right,
has
but
the...
if but, it could always be the case that Quan deals in, and then there's an Ura tree, and then they deal into 12,000, and everything's back into uh despair mode.
the game is close again. The game's competitive again if that happens. So we can see Mist actually here has the best chance of fighting this Ricci. They have 3 Dora and they are no, they're actually 2 away because that's a 2-4-5, not a 3-4-5 in the Manzu section. So they're 2 away. So even they don't have a great shot at beating this Ricci. When the dealer reaches, nobody knows just how dangerous it is. It's very scary all around. Shintaro is actually 1 away from Tenpai now, so maybe Shintaro's got a shot at it. Their hand isn't worth much, but they probably do not want Thursday to win this Ricci, because even if Thursday sumos the Ricci, it makes it so much harder for Shintaro to get to second place.
Yeah, they're looking to get anything here really. Ideally they got the that Tremon and getting to Tenpai already, but even then, it's hard.
Yeah, then they'd have a pair weight on either the 3 or the 7 pin, and even that's not great. 8 tiles left. 2 of them are still in the wall though. 2 of Thursday's weights here are still in the wall. Quan does not deal that out. And still 2 of them in the wall. 1 more draw left for Thursday.
Considering the cheat here.
Oh, that's one of them.
But that was useful to them somewhat. And at least they sense it. They at least sense it.
There's 1 tile left, but no more draws for Thursday.
That's not Tenpai, is it? It's not.
Is it now? No, it's still not Tenpai.
They think it anyways.
Yeah.
Might as well. Thursday gets 3,000 points in return for the Ricci stick. So
that's right. So an overall gain of 2,000.
Wow, this hand is interesting.
Yeah, this could be powerful. Oh, so it's only single east because we're in the south round, but it is still 1 Yakuhai, and it looks like Thursday's going for the half flush, the Honitsu. So that'd be another 2, and then add that red Dora that's sitting there. That goes up to 4. That's a Mangan. If it becomes all triplets or toy, it could become 6 for Haneman. That's 18,000 points. Thursday has a chance at even taking first.
That's right. Oh no! The emotes come out as they discard a 2-3-4.
Yeah.
Let's see. So they're definitely going for the half flush. Right now they're still missing 1 tile to be 1 away, but this really bodes well for Thursday. This is such a nice hand.
That's right. You can see Shintaro here actually pretty well on their way to a hand. Mistcore dropping the Dora because their hand has improved quite well, so Thursday has a lot of competition.
One thing to note is that Shintaro is actually keeping the north because of the north pawn. So that's something that people will do at these high levels. They will keep the tile that's 100% safe until they get pretty much into Tenpai or 1 away, what have you, simply because, for example, if Thursday isn't Tenpai, at least they have a safe tile, right?
That's right. And so we can see Shintaro here cutting their safe tile in order to keep a 7-mon, which is interesting. It kind of pays off here because they do draw the 8-mon, and then they risk the 3-so, the all dangerous 3-so, but for Thursday it was not their weight here. Oh, and this is an abundance of good tiles for Shintaro. So they do throw the 5 mon
Oh
back.
my. So now the all triplet possibility is very real.
Another
Yeah.
3, so it comes out again. And you're right, the all triplets are coming together for Thursday here.
Hmm.
Oh, we got the Smoking Joseph emote.
There.
But
Thursday's just gonna be like, I need to win this end, please. This is my this is my chance.
the stress, the
The
stress.
stress.
Oh, that's potential Tenpai. I think I would just. Oh, you know what? Shintaro does need. No, he needs second. I think that's why he didn't take it, right? Because he
Yeah,
could pass
right.
Thursday with that, but he would not pass Mistcore.
Right, because only like third is not enough because you still go to losers.
Right. You gotta get out of that ranked mindset where third is all you need. Second is all you need right now. So Shintaro is still playing because Shintaro has a decent sized hand here too. Pinfu possible Pinfu,
Oh.
possible Tanyao, and there's a Dora.
Is that gonna be an 8-soul discard? It is. So
There
now
it is.
Thursday is in Tenpai. Wow, on what we said could happen earlier. So this is guaranteed Hanuman.
Yes.
If anyone deals that out, it's gonna be very bad for them.
That's right. And we can see Mistcore sensing the danger doesn't reach E. Oh, the other reason is that they're waiting on 3-mon and all 4 of the 3-mon are sitting in the pools, so they couldn't win. So smart not to reach E for Mistcore. Shintaro. Oh! Thursday with the dealer Hanemon.
Wow, that's 6,000 from everybody.
Yeah, I think that puts Thursday in the lead here. That's a monster hand. Yes, it does.
Because that's 24,000 difference. That's a lot of points.
Exactly.
They
And then,
even had the reach stick and the repeat stick.
yep. So 25,300 point shift total. And that 1,000 points that she put in on the previous hand when it went to a draw, she got them all back, plus an extra 300. So it all worked out in the end. All right, so now we've got Shintaro has a much larger hill to climb now to get second place because they don't have a dealer turn anymore. Mistcore still has a dealer turn, so they still have that repeat opportunity. But we can see Quan now in second with 36,500 and Thursday in first with 37,400.
Yeah, so even though that massive shift happened, we gotta remember that it's only first second is all that matters. No, nobody cares about points here. So as long as this is fine for Quan essentially.
That's right.
And that pretty much means also that at this point in the game, Shintaro just has to go for reaching hands. There's just almost no way to make this massive of a comeback with an open hand.
That's right. We can see here Shintaro is 2 tiles away from a Sanchoku or mixed triple sequence with 1 Dora on it. If they could add Pinfu to that, it would be Mangan closed, which is at least a start. And then, of course, if they find Ipatsu or Sumo or Urodora, a Hanemon would give them a really good shot. In fact, a direct hit Hanemon. No, if they direct hit, they would still be behind the player by a tiny bit. But it would be really close if they could find a Hanemon here. And that is a good tile, but of course, if Shintaro calls, they lose the Richi, they lose the 1 Han off of mixed triple sequence, and they lose the chance at Pinfu, so they don't do that.
This course hand though is looking very nice. Possible half flush with a close half flush would be worth a lot of points because half flush is already a pretty nice thing to go for, as we saw from Thursday's hand. But when it's close, it's worth even more, which is just crazy to think about.
That's right. It's worth 2 Han open and then 3 Han closed. So Mistcore also looking to score some points here because while they're 6,000 points ahead of Shintaro, it's still a big 20,000 point climb for them. to make it through in winner's bracket here to get second place or better.
What's interesting is that Thursday could actually go for another big hand if they get one of those pairs as a triplet. They could go for the
the
three concealed triplets and possibly with a Ricci.
Okay, so Mistcore settles for. I don't know if in this situation it's the right call to settle for Ricci with White Dragon.
Right, because they had the 5 of
characters, yeah.
To make that push for the half flush.
Let's see, Shintaro might get caught here because I think Shintaro knows they have to force the mixed triple sequence, the Sanshoku. So it's gonna be hard for them to keep all of the 5 pin. But to be honest, with only 11 tiles left, I don't even. Oh wait, it might happen. There's a 6. But that,
come out.
yeah, that bodes ill for the 5 pin later.
The thing is, you don't even want to hit Shintaro with this hand. Because if you do, then you're gonna have both Thursday and Kwon side just trying to win a Tanya or Pink or anything as fast as they can just to end your dealership.
That's right.
Alright.
Oh, okay, so Shintaro finds a Tempai. Cuts the Dora because it's safe against the Ricci, and that actually works out for them. It's like the one way they don't deal in here.
Still though, it's even worse for Mistcore actually. It's even worse.
Yeah, because they don't get many points at all. At least if they had hit Shintaro, they would have had like 4,000, maybe 8,000. But in this case, they just get 1,500, and they don't get their Ricci stick back, so it's more like just 500. But they do have one dealership, and this is their big chance.
So right, Mistcore does have a way to go for a quick hand, leading into more repeats, which is, you know, true to this White Dragon. Although Shintaro sound, I'm so sad for them that they don't have the white pair that Mistcore has, because that would be their ticket to salvation right now. If they had that white pair in hand, they could go for the glory.
That's right. What other routes does Shintaro have? I think Half Flush has to be included because the Dora is in the Manzu, the character's suit. And if I add that 18,000, 23,000-ish. So direct hitting one of these two with a Hanemon would do it. So they need to be looking for 6 Han, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, especially not with this hand open right now. Yeah. But I think they're just going to go for the repeat for now, since they don't see many Dora. The thing is, okay, I guess Kwon might actually not make it there at all because of Shintaro's hand. Because of the pair of greens.
Right. So Mistcore looking for the dealer repeat, as you said. Kwon is actually also sort of shutting down Shintaro's possible outs as well, because as I was saying, Shintaro basically needs a Hanemon, they need 6 Han, which means they need those Dora, and Kwon already has 2 of them. So it's going to be hard for Shintaro to get any more. And as we can see, the red 5 in the suit is the Dora indicator, so they can't get that Dora either. So this is actually really tough for Shintaro. In fact, the redeal might be their best option.
Yeah, I think the redeal is the best option. And yeah, they are. Okay, Mistcore wasn't Empire for 3 turns, and now they just sumo it. So I guess that's, in hindsight, a good thing.
Yep. For both of our underdog players here, that's actually the best outcome that they could have gotten.
Oh my. So we do have a 4 Dragon Star for Mistcore. They don't necessarily need it, the big 3 dragons, but I guess that would be one way to just get out ahead very fast.
Yeah, I mean, at least just picking up another red dragon because it's Dora here, and then Mistcore can think about being in a really good position. Picking up a green dragon is obviously fine as well.
Oh my!
Oh, it happens! Called it!
Commentator's blast.
Alright, this is good. This is good. We just got a real match. We just got a real match.
Let's see if Kwon. Oh,
Velocity.
Kwon
Wait, there it
dares to
is.
discard
There
it.
it is.
Kwon dares to discard it.
Let's see. So let's think about this. Is going for the 3 dragons actually the smartest move here? Oh, because that's a good one
That's a
away, Ishanten.
Right, that is 4 Han. I guess it depends what comes first, right? If they draw the green dragon, I mean, you can't just, not go for it, right?
Right.
At least for the small tree dragons.
Yeah.
But if you get a chance to cheat the 2 of bamboo, there's no question about it. Just pick up the manga and then take it home.
Right. Oh, finds a 2 of bamboo. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're looking at 12,000 points here. If they hit Shintaro directly, they're still behind. Oh, but they don't get the chance. They don't get the chance. The top 2 players working together to end the streak of
Yep.
Miscore here. And Quan deals into Thursday, and that ends this match. Oh, that was a little scary situation right there. Because
Oh my.
if I remember correctly, that 4-pin could have dealt into could have possibly dealt into Miscore as well, and that would have been disastrous for Quan.
Luckily, everything was safe for Thursday and Kwon. All right, I guess
Okay.
we're now prepping for round 2.
Yeah, we are prepping for round 2. The other match I believe is on Panda Feister's stream. If you are looking to check it out, I'll link it in the chat there. No, it does look like all 4 games have been completed. I guess if you want to watch the last couple minutes, but we do have the standings here. You want to take a look, Irie?
Sure, let's go for it.
Here we go.
Want me to read them or you got it?
You can go ahead.
All right, so as we saw, we had Thursday and sorry, I guess let me start from the beginning. We had Budget Loaf and Mr. win the match from DJ Cream and Solara as well. So Solara and DJ Cream are going to be going into the losers bracket. From the match that we watched, we had Guano and Tao Magician win over Charicia and QT. It was a very close match, but yeah, those are who came out on top from that side. On the table we didn't see it was Chuman, Neko Delero, Huey, sorry, from Yuchao, and Ingar from Scrub Quotes. Huey and Ingar came out on top, and Chuman, Neko Delero came out 3rd and 4th. So they go to the losers bracket. And from the match we just saw, we saw that Thursday and Konisai came out on top on 1st and 2nd, and Miss Core and Mem Shintaro going to the losers bracket. So now for our next 2 tables on the winner's side, we have Budget Loaf, Tile Magician, Huey, and Thursday for one of our tables. And for the other one, for the winner's tables, we have Mr. Guano, and we also have Inger and Konisai going to be our other table. And on the losers bracket, risking elimination, we're gonna have DJ Cream from 946 Pro, actually, one of the insiders for Vortex Gallery. And we also have QT727, Neko Delero, and Miscore, who we just watched. Going to be one of our losers bracket tables. And we also have Solara, Charicia, Chuman, and M. Shintaro on another table. And yeah, which table are you thinking of spectating, Tips? Because those tables
That's
seem
right.
exciting.
I think we're probably going to go to, well, it's gonna be hard to go to a table that we haven't seen anyone on.
Hmm.
But I'm thinking we might go for the inside track and spectate DJ Cream's table because we haven't seen much of him on our stream this tournament.
That would be pretty exciting. Are we going to be seeing? Wait, so are we? Are the winners tables gonna be playing right now alongside, or are we just? Are they
I
all going to be
believe
playing at
all
once?
tables will be playing at once, but
I
for
see. I see.
now we are currently on a break.
All right.
And so we will be back in a few minutes. Hold tight. And yeah, see you in a bit. Welcome. We are back. We are still getting ready for the next matches. So in the meantime, if you want to get ready for your next match, I've got a product for you. Or rather, I should say, Irie does.
Right. So, Vortex Gallery this year is being sponsored by Hitbox. They were gracious enough to sponsor the whole Vortex Gallery event, all the tournaments with Hitbox. Hitbox is it is a fight stick for fight games, but without the stick. So instead of the fight stick they usually have on your arcade stick, they have the 4 buttons inside that control the directions. It's very I hear it's very good for people who have repetitive strain injury or carpal tunnel, etc. And a lot of pro players have been using them. Been pretty interesting. And they do just have just about enough buttons for you to map out each and every one of them to a Mahjong tile. So maybe you could try doing that if you just wanna try playing Mahjong with it.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Recently, I've also been hearing some Puyo and Tetris players kind of like it as well. So some of the other
really?
non-fighting games that we have here at Vortex Gallery, and there's some support for the hitbox there as well. So that's pretty cool.
Well, that's pretty interesting because I do play plenty of Tetris. Maybe I'll try it out. All right, and also the other sponsorship that we have, I guess, not the same level as Hitbox, but we do have Cat Food Studio and Yostar sponsoring this Mahjong tournament with some prizes. So they gave us 3 summon scrolls and 50,000 coppers for the first place, and Moonlight Lucky Bags and coppers for second, third, and fourth. And aside from that, we also have the Match Arena, which is currently at basically $100. So the winners will be taking home first place 50%, second, third, and fourth 30, 15, and 5%. That'll be pretty much $50 for the first place, which is kind of exciting actually. And you can contribute there on the matcharena.com on that link right there, which I think Tips can also might be able to get on the link, or you can just type !Match Arena.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. And I think we have another slide.
In addition, Matcherino, in partnership with Vortex Gallery, has opened the merch shop. So since last week we didn't have this slide, but since then the merch shop for Vortex Gallery is open. So if you want Vortex Gallery related gear, we've got the Vortex Gallery mascot there, or the Vortex Gallery logo. There's t-shirts, hoodies, cups, mugs, stickers. That's 956pro.com/Matcherino. So 956 Productions in partnership with Matcherino is launching merch.
Nice. I might pick up one of those shirts myself. Mascot's very cute.
And our games are nearing readiness.
Nearing
So
readiness.
they have started. It's just a matter of us not releasing any info too early. There's a 5-minute delay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess we also literally can't spectate it.
So that last game was pretty crazy. It was right at the end where you could see Mistcore had the huge chance. They had the Dora 3. All the players could see it. They had called the Red Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
But Quan with the 4-pin discard, after checking it out, the 4-pin was actually safe. If I go to it really quickly here before the game starts. If we go to South 4 right here, and I was talking about I wasn't completely sure whether it was safe against Mistcore or not, but yeah, the 4-pin was right there, and so we can see that it was a well-intentioned deal-in to a small hand that's mostly obviously small. You can see that most of the Dora are in Mistcore's hand, so they couldn't be in Thursday's hand. And the 4-pin was dealt in, and Thursday got the win, and that secured both Quan and Thursday's spot in the winner's bracket.
Right. After Thursday made that massive comeback with the all triplets, half flush, Dora 1, and Easton. Very nice comeback.
That's right, and so we are going to join DJ Cream's game here, as we were talking about before the break. I just need to find them on this list here. And then my computer needs to load it up. Here we are. Alright, so we're beginning with Nico in the dealer seat. We've got QT in south, DJ Cream in west, and Mistcore in the north slot.
Right. Mistcore here, starting off with a pretty spicy hand. Possibility of Yakuhai, very likely half flush, I think. If they do decide to go that route, right? They could make it fancier like that.
That's right.
With that passing of the south, maybe they don't go for it. Maybe just go for something more normal.
Yeah, so here we have essentially a flat score position again, because everyone comes in equal in East 1. But there's no safety bracket now. This is it. As you were saying, if they lose, they're out. So everyone's got to be playing for first or second.
Yeah, that is something that's very scary, right? Think about that. You came like players. I mean, everyone here has played 7 Hanchans to be here.
That's right.
So that you really wanna stay afloat.
Oh, here's a Dora discard for Nico, and they do make it. As the dealer, you gotta have some guts sometimes to get the glory. Cutie did not call. Yet. That's right. Oh, are they gonna make the right selection? Oh, this is actually crazy, because while Mistcore is Tenpai for the half flush with the Yakuhai, Suanko Tenpai! Suanko Tenpai for Nico Delero! Are we gonna start with a bomb? They're both actually, if the 5-pin is dealt by anybody else, oh, that's even if it's not Suanko, that's a Mistcore draws it!
Oh my god, the Suanko denial!
Oh,
that is too much for East 1. How does this happen?
I don't think Mistcore actually knows just how pivotal that draw was. If it was one draw away, we would have had a Suanko in
Right, can you imagine if someone was called Chi or anything like that? That would have been crazy.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. My heart can't take this on East 1.
We were getting ready for the excitement. Vortex Gallery, ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness.
Alright, so on to the next hand. We do have scores that are relatively close. At least close considering a Suanko almost happened.
Yeah?
Yeah, so QT has 4 pairs here. DJ Cream is really good Pinfu chance. Well, actually, no. Those inside weights are going to prevent DJ Cream from getting Pinfu. Mistcore across the table with a pretty fast hand, but not really any Yaku. There's one Dora in it, though. And then on the left, Nico Delero also has a decently fast hand. Chance of Pinfu's got 2 Dora, so even if Nico doesn't make Pinfu, they are probably pretty okay. This is a good draw for Mistcore right here as well.
Yeah, the DJ Cream right now is pretty much impossible to get a Pinfu. At least in their Ishanten, in their one-away.
That's right. Actually, DJ Cream had said this was supposed to be his redemption arc, because last year DJ Cream was eliminated in pools, didn't do so well. But here he is in losers bracket first round, and he's got to make the run back all the way from losers right to the end if he wants the redemption.
It's true. And right now they're going for a kind of a not the best hand. They're waiting just on the Kanchan, and they only have Ricci only, so a bit suspicious.
Yeah, that inside 4-pin weight. But we can see that Mistcore has a tough decision. They're waiting on the 7-pin. Oh, switches to the 5-pin weight, gets Tempai, and Nico has it. Doesn't deal it though.
Oh my. Yeah, the two Richi's here, battling it out, but... Oof.
Yeah.
It's funny that they're waiting on adjacent tiles. Oh my goodness.
That's right.
Takes it.
DJ Cream finds the winning tile. You know, Mistcore had to give one over this time.
So yeah, nice. They do get the Tsumo and Uda 1, and also the two Ricci sticks for 6,000. Pretty nice actually. But now they're actually leading.
Yeah, the power of Ricci right there.
They stole that stick from Mistcore.
Yeah, the pivotal stick that gives them the 1,000 point lead here, right. As you were saying.
The pivotal stick.
It's like on the seesaw. They always taught us about first, second, third class levers in high school. Man, I don't even remember which is which anymore.
You were taught that?
Yeah, first, second, third class levers. Where's the force? Where's the load? And where's the fulcrum or the pivot? So the pivotal stick here. I don't know what class lever this was between DJ Cream, Mistcore, and the Ricci stick, but there's a physics lesson for everyone.
Right.
That's how you feel the flow in Mahjong. It's Mahjong physics.
So wait, are you telling me that flow is like a seesaw?
Yeah, I mean, some people compare it to the wave of the ocean, but you can also compare it to the motion of a seesaw. It goes up and down, and you have to control it.
I mean, I guess if you want to be technical about it, the waves of the ocean are kind of like sinus waves.
That's true. Sinusoidal waves.
All right, enough math and physics. that was way too big of a tangent.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Oh, so we've got DJ Cream here in the dealer position. So I mean, that tangent gave time for our players' hands to develop. DJ Cream still looking at maybe Tanya, maybe 7 pairs, maybe something or the other. Mistcore does find a Tempai though.
One development for Mistcore to just beat Tempai, and it's actually actually possible Sanchoku 456, and yeah, that could be huge. Speaking of pivotal hands, this could be it, because it does have Dora, it's Ricci, Pingfu, Tanya, no, not Tanya, sorry, Sanchoku on the 4.
That's right. Nico across the table, kind of scared, folding the 3 red dragons. QT here is sort of splitting the difference. We'll see if they can get to Tempai here without dealing in.
The thing is, if they draw the 4, so there's no escape.
That's right.
If they draw the 4, so there is no escape.
There's 20 tiles left.
There are 2 4s left. And 3 7s left.
Yeah, so this is overall a pretty good look for Mistcore's chances at a sumo.
Right.
It's all just a matter of whether the tile shows up or not. Oh!
Ooh!
Oh, I don't know if DJ Cream is gonna
I
throw it.
Think,
he does!
It's not Sunshoku, but it's still a big hand. I think this is what, 330?
Yep, that's right. Reach Pinfu Red 5.
Yeah, 4,000. Still a pretty good big hand, and that's gonna take the lead right back from DJ Cream to Mistcore. And it's not their dealership. So we do have 2 Dora in hand. We have the West. It's not the Yakuhai, but it's still pretty good. DJ Cream has a possibility of maybe a half flush. If they draw more Pinzutels, I think they will be trending towards that. And Nico Delero does have some nice shapes forming.
That's right. We've
We'll
also
see.
got a raid here from Kitty Loafers. Thanks for the raid, the Milkers raid from Kitty Loafers. Welcome to the stream. Hope you like Mahjong.
Yeah, Katie, that's A&H from
Yeah.
Seattle, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Mhm.
Welcome to this. I assure you, we all hate Mahjong. It's a love-hate relationship. So
Honestly, if I ever had to like make a character sheet of like hobbies or likes and dislikes, I would put Mahjong in both.
right. So you can see currently Cutie, well, I don't know if they like their weight here, but at least they gotta like that their first attempt by. They set up a Suji trap using the 6-mon discard to wait on the 3-mon.
Right, and they do have Dora. It is a penchant, so they get the bonus food. It could be nice.
Yeah, that's right. Mistcore here is looking at 2 Dora, but very difficult route to Tenpai, probably involving discarding a Dora if they're going to do it, and that's dangerous against the Ricci.
Looks scary, yeah.
Yeah, Nico's hand is 1 away from Tenpai. Nico might be willing to push here, considering they're behind. Yes, they do, and so they've set up. Go ahead.
Wow, so actually, Mistcore, if they draw another Dora, they could get the holy grail of mixed triple sequence close Ricci Pingfu with Dora 3. But you know that requires some luck, especially when there are 2 people in Tenpai.
That's right. But we can see Nico just pushing. No use of safe tiles here. Just throwing anything that's gonna make them not Tenpai. So Nico fighting this. They know they need to be in second place when it's all shaken up. Misses this mixed triple, the Sanshoku here for Mistcore. But will they take the Tenpai? They are in
It is
first.
a bit scary.
Yeah,
they have to reach me. It's a bit too much, and yeah, they decide not to go for it.
We've got DJ Cream on the left, who's actually currently in second place after that, after that evasion of the Sulanko in East 1 and then the win in East 3. So DJ Cream might be willing to play a safer hand here, but actually throws out the red 5, which is Suji between the 2 and the 8 pin, but not completely safe, and it was also red.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of discarding any sort of Dora in these situations, because you never know.
That's right. We can see Nico has also been pushing, so it would have also been possible for Nico to win. But Nico drew a tile they didn't like, that 4 pin, and actually folded on that one.
Oh, the Sumo. Okay, Cutie just finally draws it after, you know, however many, I think it was over 10 draws. And yeah, no Wuda, but they do get 330, which is plenty. I mean, I think we've seen what, like 4 330 hands during this match right now.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
I think Mistcore has won like 2 of them.
Yeah, the half flush that denied the Suanko, I believe, was a 330. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Now, now we are beginning the second half of the Hanchan. South 1. Scores are all very close, but our current dealer Nico here is behind, currently at risk of elimination from the tournament. DJ Cream now after the sumo from QT, also at risk of elimination, but DJ Cream is making a very interesting hand over there. You can see, yeah. You can see the north is not actually their wind or the wind of the round.
Ooh, but QT does grab both of those that you just said. He grabs the double south, and even though one has been discarded, I think DJ Cream is eventually gonna discard it, and yeah, he does.
Yeah.
So QT now has a lot of value in his hand.
So interesting for DJ Cream. I think at first glance they were trying to go for the all the wins. The Dai Sushi or the Sho Sushi, but after seeing the two Easts come out from QT, they decided that wasn't going to happen. So they get to Tenpai, but they need to get the West to have Yaku, since the rest of their hand doesn't have Yaku. They were contemplating going for the half flush, but decided to take the faster Tenpai. And the West are still on the wall, so they have a good chance. I think DJ Cream has a decent shot here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Dora for Mistcore. It comes out. It just comes straight out. No fear.
Chi.
Chi
I just
from
wonder
Nico.
if someone draws the West, are they going to be afraid of it, or are they gonna push now that it's South 1?
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to be a little afraid looking at DJ Cream's calls.
なんです。
But if you win, then it doesn't matter.
なん、ドナン、
Yeah.
ドラ。
So yeah, Nun, Double Nun, and Dora. Another 330 again.
Another 33, yeah, 330. It's if not if you're on East Coast, but if you're in the Maritimes, if we have any Maritime Canadian viewers out there, it's almost 330 there. So hello to the Maritime Canada audience playing Mahjong here, watching Vortex Gallery.
What, the people from Nova Scotia?
Yeah, like Nova Scotia area. That's their time zone right now.
Wow. QT here, pretty nice hand. Has a lot of potential for Tanya Reach Pinku Tanya Dora 3. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is a monster of a hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they're all red too. None of them are
Yeah.
actually the real Dora, so it's very hard to defend against lots of Dora if they're the red fives, because then the rest of the hand can be anything.
Mhm.
Like we can see DJ Cream holding on to the marked Dora, the 7 mon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually I try at least to defend against the I try to just count how many Dora I see out of 7. But
Right.
sometimes it is a bit tricky because you think, well, what are the odds that someone actually has the 3 red Dora, right? Well, here it is.
So there's an interesting move here by QT because they had cut the 9 so they didn't take the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 so weight, which would have given them a shot at Sanchoku 3, 4, 5, but it would have also potentially made them Furi 10 at the end. So they decided not to
Right.
go for that. So you got to balance the pros with the cons here, and
I guess the
QT's
pros of this is that you can call pawn on 8 or 4 and also chi on a lot of stuff to
That's
get the
right.
tempo.
there the pawn on the 4 pays off. Well, they don't have to pawn, but having the extra 4 pays off because they do get into Tenpai.
Yeah, now they're just gonna sit silent here. They just want the Tanya Dora 3, which is very respectable.
Oh, Dora, they throw it.
Ooh.
I mean, when you have 4 Han as the dealer and you don't even have to reachy, I guess you just throw the Dora.
Right, but if someone notices that they discarded from draw the 7 that was Dora, they're gonna be like, this is kind of suspicious, right?
Yeah, I think it's gotta look kind of suspicious. Oh, still Sumogiri are discarding what they draw.
Well, they could have had the
明治。
pure double sequence.
Oh, and now we have 3 players in Tenpai. Nico on the left goes for the Richi. Missed across the table is an open Tenpai. And then we've got the silent Tenpai from the dealer, and the dealer's gonna get it.
The dealer gets the Mangun.
単ヤオ。
And yeah, with the
ドラさん
food, that's gonna be 440, which is a Mangun. So that's 12,000 dealer.
Yep, a little bit of an upgrade from the 330, and that's trouble for Nico. Risk of elimination. Nico has no more dealer turns as well, so it's going to be difficult for Nico here. But it's still possible. They just have to play for larger hands now. We can see DJ Cream off to a pretty solid start here. He does need the White Dragon for that hand.
This must be so upsetting for Nico because they had a Swanko Tenpai on round 1 and on East 1, sorry, and if only they had won that, they would have, and now to be here at 7,000 must be pretty disheartening.
Yeah, even in South 1, it wasn't like they did anything wrong. They went for a Richi battle and just lost the luck of the draw there as well.
I mean, against the Dama as well, right?
Yeah,
no Rishi.
exactly. Oh, that's true. It wasn't even a battle Richi. They just dealt into a dealer's closed Mangan. So it's
ポンです。
pretty disheartening.
This is why Mahjong is a love-hate relationship kind of game. Sometimes the tiles just don't go your way.
Yeah, it's like the highs are highs, but the lows are low, like really low, like bottom of the barrel.
So you can see DJ Cream here actually going for one of those middle of the road one Han hands. Possibly can get the Dora because DJ Cream does have that 7-pin weight, but it looks like QT's gonna lock 2 of them away here.
Oh my, Dora 3 for QT again.
Yep.
They are still somewhat far. It's kind of hard to tell how QT is.
Oh, Dora 4. That's the third regular Dora plus that red 5.
Well, I guess they're just looking for cheese now.
Yeah. I'm sure DJ Cream
again.
is thinking that maybe he can get a Dora and his hand would be enough to put him into second place, but there's only one 7-pin left. It's gonna be tough. DJ Cream also has the Sanchoku opportunity now, 6, 7, 8, the mixed triple sequence. Nico's hand just took a very interesting turn. Drew the 2-pin.
ポンです。
Phone call, so QT locking in, I believe, Tanya. I don't see any other Yaku, so they're going to need that 4-pin. There's 2 of them left. Another Dora!
Oh my, but you can't use this. You just discard it.
Yeah, it's a little bit too hard. I mean, considering one of your weights is the 2-3-pin, maybe
I mean,
you
we
cut
already
that.
have Mungun, right?
That's right.
You don't need a Hanuman at this point, especially because the score doesn't carry over.
That's right.
You even have the excuse of, oh, but more score is better.
Yeah, but that did give DJ Cream Tenpai, and DJ Cream's Tenpai here, they didn't go for the mixed triple or the Dora weight.
そうです。
And
But-
yeah, now QT. Oh, I was gonna say QT couldn't cheat the 4-pin, but it doesn't matter because GJ just sumos
Right.
it and ends that.
Yeah.
So not quite 330. People are off the script here, but GJ Cream takes it anyways.
Yeah, he had to get a lower score to make up for the higher score that happened. It was like rations. If you eat too much one day, then you have to take less the next day.
I guess that makes sense. Makes sense.
DJ Cream has a good hand here though. Pretty fast, got a Dora, possible Pinfu, maybe even mixed triple sequence, Sanchoku. Mistcore has a decent hand as well, fighting for that second place, that last non-elimination spot, that last spot that moves on. Nico would have a really good hand here, but I don't think this is enough points for their current situation. I don't know how they can improve it though.
I guess they just have to go for the Swanko or something.
Yeah,
but
maybe
now they actually have to get it
ポンで
next
す。
round.
they just take this hand here and then wait for next round. Oh, Tenpai for DJ Cream. That's not the good Tenpai though. Let's see if DJ Cream takes it.
Good Tenpai, but that is a Tenpai.
Yeah,
Like,
they do take it.
yeah,
Because
face up against Mistcore.
with that extra 6-mon, they could have easily had a mixed triple sequence. But as we said, they're fighting for second, not for first necessarily. So this is fine if they win it.
Mistcore keeping the 1-pin instead of the 9-pin.
Oh, that's Tenpai. That's Tenpai for QT. If they take it, they do not. They don't want to deal in. They're protecting their lead. Makes a lot of sense. Gotta play safe as the dealer.
Right, but that is Tenpai again. They don't take it again. It's understandable.
Oh, I think this is Tenpai for no. Nico has that
not
8-pin.
quite.
Yeah, Nico has that 8-pin that's or 8-mon. Yeah.
ポンするよ。
They are now one away from a 3-sided weight though, which could be interesting for Nico. Because I guess like the best you can hope for is
Right.
okay.
Well, they get something here. That's an
They
Ipatsu.
put an Ipatsu on DJ Cream, which is one of their main challengers, right?
Yep, they didn't get anything. Unfortunate. No
It is
Uradora.
240, so yeah, 2600. Gonna try to. It's something, right? And you do get the stick and everything, so.
Yep. So I think they are looking at Haneman or a 6-Han hand here. Can get them into second place. Not if it's off the wrong person, but on a sumo, it'll get them into second place. Nico.
Right, because that would be Yeah, that would be enough.
Yeah,
That is a 18,000 point difference against the dealer.
right.
Nico?
And it's 15,000 against DJ Cream, which would allow Nico to surpass them as well. And this, it has potential, but it's not there yet.
Right, they do need a little bit more oomph. Maybe some red Doras can help.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Even
Maybe,
like a
maybe
Riad
the
Peiko.
yeah, that I was thinking that too.
Yeah,
They're close to an Ipeiko. Maybe they can get both of them.
yeah, the twice double pure sequence as it's been translated. That's a little bit probably my least favorite translation of all the English translation. The twice double pure sequence.
I think it's twice pure double sequence, but yeah, it's kind of weird.
I don't know if I like that any better, to be honest.
I know.
Oh, you can see the person who doesn't need the points has the biggest hand here. QT almost on a full flush, but yeah, they don't.
Does have a nice hand too.
That's right.
There are two right now, and also Pinfu. Could be Peiko.
That's easily enough for his redemption arc that he's been talking about. Oh, cuts the 8 pins
Right,
on it.
Because the 4 pin is the pair, so he had 2 pairs, and now he cuts the 8 mon, and now possibly Peiko, and still Pinfu.
That's right. And Nico holding on to all of QT's tiles. I believe QT has no Yaku, so they couldn't roam even if Nico cuts the 6 here. Which I think he should, considering, yeah, cuts it. I wonder if that'll convince QT to reach. Nope, QT's still staying strong. Doesn't actually need to win this
It'd be
hand.
really funny if Nico just discards all of them.
Right, and then QT can't win off any of them.
That'd be really funny. Wow, 2 players not extremely far away from Chunin, I guess.
Churin, the legendary 9 oh my good, I can actually see it. But the thing is, QT's already cut the 2 so it's gonna be Furiten. Oh, Nico!
Wow,
2 tiles
Nico's
away!
Getting close to a full flush.
Yep. And the possible Churin that you were talking about. Oh, this is tough for DJ
Oh,
Cream.
3-6.
Throws it anyway.
3-6-2. Wait, that's Furiten. It's a 3-6-2. Wait, they can't run.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder if they see the 2 so weight, because the 2 so
Okay,
is probably the
7
trickiest
doesn't
part.
change.
Yes, that can change the weight for sure.
Okay, now it's
147?
7-4.
Oh, it's just 4-7, not 147.
Yeah.
DJ Cream, that's is that enough? Yeah, he's got 2 Dora in it. That's 3,900. That would be enough. Oh, so
Nico is actually close to what, 7 pairs? 7 pairs?
yeah,
7 pairs Juanitsa?
yeah. Oh, wait,
Oh,
Mist could throw the 9 here instead. Doesn't even trust either of them. There was the red dragon. 18 tiles left.
Oh,
It's like basically anyone's game at this point.
all the 6
Oh, Ricci! Oh, but I don't know if this is enough.
Juanitsa.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Honitsu,
Ricci,
point,
Honitsu, that's 6.
That's
But
Honitsu
they have to
Mahjong.
sumo. But Cream!
Oh.
DJ Cream sumos and takes it.
Oh my god.
3色同順ドラドラ
That's enough.
Yeah,
Enough
even gets the
Sanchoku.
Sanchoku. Didn't even need the Sanchoku,
I
but
didn't even need it, but
yeah.
wow, so close. It's for everyone. So yeah, wow, that came down to the wire. Everyone had such insane hands. Two almost, I mean, almost 2 Chinitsus, almost 2 full flushes. Everything. We also had a Suwanko Tenpai on turn 1, on round 1, on East 1.
Yeah,
Crazy.
this match was absolutely nuts. But we have QT727 moving on, as well as DJ Cream. We're going to have to say goodbye to Mistcore and Nico Delero. Thank you for playing. Definitely good showing. They made it to top 16.
And DJ Cream continues his redemption arc.
Yeah, that's right. And they showed us some good Mahjong. So we're going to continue looking at the losers bracket. Nope, that game's done. Alright, we're going to hop over into the winners bracket with Huey, Guano, Quan, and Mr. We will get you updates on the other losers bracket game after this one here. So here we are currently in South 2. Guano with a commanding lead. Huey with actually a very solid second place as well. So Quan and Mister in a little bit of trouble here, but they do both have a dealer turn left. That is the
that's
wrong.
not correct.
Yeah.
Gotta shift it over by 2.
There we go.
There we go. So yeah, Mr. Pointing the north, very interesting call there. I don't know what the plan is. Maybe a half flush question mark.
Yeah, I think Mister is just shooting the moon here.
Wait,
Yeah, it's a half flush.
well, but if it's a half flush, why didn't they cheat the 3 pin?
Good question.
Anyways, Huey also has the possibility of pawning the white dragon, maybe. But it seems like they're just playing defense. They do realize that their second is enough, and they're fine right now.
Yeah, that's right. I think Huey's just afraid that a half flush, especially because Mister has only cut character tiles, so Huey could be thinking that could possibly be bamboo with Dora 3, like the 6 bam, even though
that
we
would
can
be
see,
scary.
yeah. So now
Anyway.
Huey is out of character tiles, does cut a bamboo.
And yeah, not even going to cut the dragons, in my opinion. Huey is a very high level player. Definitely very used to expecting the literal worst out of their opponents.
Right. Oh, 3 Sopone from Quan. Now Quan definitely showing that they're going for bamboos.
Just a bit awkward with that one of bamboo. Because they pawned the 3, they can't really use it as either a sequence. They have to use it as a pair, pretty much, or a triplet.
That's right. And Guano
looks
does
like-
not go to Tempai.
I was gonna say that it looks like Quan will have to be content with just a half flush, which honestly, going into South 3, which is their dealership, might be good enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
it's
long
only
as
good.
それ
as long as there's one dealership left, there's an opportunity. And yeah, Quan actually valuing the little sneaky north weight more than the 1 so because of the isolated nature of it, as you said. Quan already called the 3 so.
Right, and the sneaky north wait, I don't. Yeah, wait a second. No, he can't wait on north. Tips, it has already been pawned.
Oh, you're right. Mister's already called it. Okay,
Okay,
there,
so
it's
it's just a
fixed. It was
template?
just a safe tile then.
Just a safe tile, yeah. Shampoo on the 8 and 9.
Oh, the 7 from Mister, but the next tile.
Or Ricci coming out from Guano. Are we gonna see it? Gotta wait on.
Guano just folding here.
Oh, Guano just folding. I guess yeah, that's true. They actually don't need it. Forgot that there were 58k.
Yeah, I think the
Oh,
green
yeah.
dragon is just extremely scary to discard there.
It is. Which funny because everyone's just holding onto one of them, thinking it's dangerous.
That's right, and
And now everyone can discard it.
Mister not dealing in here.
Now Guano though has to draw back into the Tempai, or they could pawn the tune.
Oh, they drew back into
They
Tempai.
drew back into it.
They do
And-
take it.
and They do take out Tozuki.
Oh!
And Pawn might go into it. Oh,
They
come on.
found it.
10
What a
ドラ
twist
ドラ
of fate. What a that's a dealer's 340 as well, because it was a closed hand. That's still a ton of points for just a makeshift hand that happened at the last minute.
1
Which Guano didn't even need, but I guess technically it still helps, right?
Yeah, lock
felt
in your
like the-
position.
So the difference that was what 49,900 before is now 6,507. Yeah, 65,700 numbers.
That's right. Although Quan is really only caring about second place, but that's still 30,000 points away. No, the 30,000's one Mangan though, so or one Yakuman. I mean, one
You're
Mangan.
right. Yes, one Yakuma and Ron would be enough. You're right.
Right.
Or one Yakuma and Sumo would be enough for second.
Yep. So Quan here, this is only 3 Han. It's got a Dora, it's got half flush. Will Guano deal it in though?
So wait, no, that's So yeah, they don't actually need to think that because that's actually a step away from Denpai. Yeah, okay, now they're all now Denpai on the
Oh
one
my
pin.
goodness. And the one pin
Denpai
just
again.
came out. It might come out again. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Huey just drew the 3, so...
yeah, Huey and friends might think it's safe.
Oh,
Ooh, the 9.
is it time to switch to 9? Or stay on 1? Stays on 1.
I think just discarding the Talia draw to Mugini is just easier, right? To not give any information at all.
That's right. Oh, chance to switch to 5-8 so instead of 4-7, but as you're saying, if...
Or 5-7.
That's true. If Quan does cut the tile, then they give away some information about their hand. Like here they gave away that they had a 5 so. Because they did the swap trick.
Mm-hmm.
They call it Karagiri, or an empty discard, where they discard the same type of tile from their hand, but not the tile they drew. But in this case, it gives away that they had a 5 so in their hand, as you were saying, so I'm not sure if they actually should have done that. Maybe they should have just thrown the one that they drew.
Alright, the 2 soul was a bit scary there for Guano because of the half flush. Very obvious half flush.
Oh, and
Oh,
now
what is the choice?
has to break Tempai, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is the safest. You don't have to win this hand.
Okay,
In fact,
Mr.
it's even, I guess, like, if Mr. and Quan trade wins, it literally doesn't matter to you, right?
That's right.
Or if Huey gets run instead, again,
That's the tile.
That's the tile.
Soreronde.
So Guano's perfectly content with this. In fact, I guess one of the best outcomes for him. He doesn't even take any hit. Of course, at this point, it's very unlikely that Guano's losing that massive advantage, right?
Right.
It is good for Quan. He is the most likely one to maybe hit Huey.
So Quan's final dealership here, and so far it's looking good. Oh, it's not amazing, but it is more likely to make Pinfu and Tanya with that kind of a draw. Quan thinking really hard about this. Actually, he's going for something even larger. Is this going to be a flush force? I'm wondering.
I think it might be because they need a lot of points, and you know, maybe a full flush with Dora. That's already a Hanuman, 18,000 points. Direct hit on Huey. That's all it takes, right?
That's true. This is a long way away, though. Oh, but
is.
there's one. There's one of them.
So Ricci, okay, one of the best case scenarios, right? They get the pure double sequence. It's a full flush with Dora 1. Ricci, that's already a Bailan. That's 24,000. That's a big hand.
Yep, and if you sumo it, that's 32,000 point swing because each other player has to pay an 8,000 to your 24,000. So that would be enough.
Honestly, that kind of hand would be even enough to direct hit Guano and
Yeah.
that would be a bit.
It would be a little bit behind still. Yeah, but it would have to be very lucky. Okay, so Quan does settle for what looks like Tanya with one Dora.
The problem is they have to make two good draws here to make that happen. Actually, they have to get the 4 for the Tanya, which is another Dora, which is nice for them. You know, Tanya Dora 2 is pretty good. But they also need the 6-man or maybe pointing the 2-pin. So they're still 2 away, and it's not 2 very likely always, right?
That's right. It's actually interesting here. You can see Guano on the left had been not throwing any character tiles, no Manzu tiles at all, because they had suspected Quan was going for that character flush that they started with. But when they called the dots, then Guano and the rest of the table know that Quan is not doing a character flush. But now are they thinking, is Quan doing a dot flush? But then why wouldn't Quan have called the 3 and 6s from before? But the 1 does come out. Not called, but there was a bit of a delay. I wonder if the players picked up on that delay. Sometimes you can sense when the game slows down a bit that someone is waiting to call a specific tile.
There is random delay in Mahjong in Muscle, but
Yes.
it's not as common, right? So you have to. It is a bit of information, but it's minimized by the randomization of the
Right.
pauses.
I can see Mister here. This is not Yakuman level, but with some Uradora, it could be a Baimon if Mister gets really lucky here. Got the mixed triple sequence. That is not Tempai, unfortunately.
That
but
could
it's,
be it. This could be our Yanpeiko though.
yeah, that would be humongous. Oh, and we can see Mister going for the Ryanpeiko. It's a little bit far from Ryanpeiko though, the twice pure double sequence.
I mean, not necessarily. If they draw the 6 or 5, they're in tempo for it.
No, they have a 3-mon.
Oh, there's a 3, not a 5. Okay, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Okay, so they'd make the chi, and because of a chi, you cannot get Ryanpeiko with an open hand. And of course, Mister not going for it. They are Tempai though, waiting on Dora. Now Dora would make a Mangan, but there's 2 left in the wall with 8 tiles to go, so that's 2 draws for Mister to find one of 2 Doras sitting in the wall. It's actually, probably those are good chances, all things considered, to be waiting on Dora at the very end.
Mhm.
Oh, Quan gets
Ooh,
one.
Okay. So wait, this is 2 for. Wait, what is the weight again? 2-5?
Yeah, 2-5, and the 4 is Mister's hand.
Okay, we do get a repeat. 1500 to both. We get 1 Renchon, 1 Homba, and I guess Silver Lining, the gap is slightly lower, right?
Right.
Between you and Yui. So
Yeah,
no
the
conceded
last.
stats at all in Quan's hand. So it might be a bit hard, especially because the Dora is very hard to. You either find it or you don't, right? You
Right.
either find 2 or you don't, essentially. Can't really play it into getting it.
Yeah, Huey's hand has a lot of the red Dora, and Mister on the right, that's the person that found 2 this time. They paired up the Dora very early, actually.
Like Quan does have 2 pairs and a triplet. Okay, 3 pairs and a triplet. I know it's unlikely, but you always have to wonder if there's a possibility of, tripling them up.
Yep, making that Suanko, that 4 concealed triplets Yakuman. We almost saw it earlier.
And it is one of the most common Yakumans in the game.
That's
They could
right.
also go for an all triplets hand. Maybe hope for some Condora. Who knows? Since they're a dealer, they can really, I guess, just go for the Hail Marys, or maybe just go for hands that you normally wouldn't go for, right? Because just keep repeating, keep winning. Could end up there.
Yeah, I think if Quan just draws the right tiles, it might end up at least being 3 concealed triplets. Huey going for the sneaky wait. The
That
Suji
is
trap
such a
on the
killer hand.
1 pin.
Right. Do they take the okay, they do take the possible Sun Uncle out for Con.
That's right.
Problem is that 1 pin wait is so sneaky. It's so hard to avoid if you draw it.
Yeah, both of them are still on the wall, and I can't see the players using them at all, especially because it's Quan's last dealer, so they're not going to fold even if it wasn't the sneaky wait.
Yep.
And Mister doesn't really have that kind of luxury either, even though it's not their dealer turn right now. Guano also Tempai, waiting on the legendary 3-so here. Oh, but that's a... Oh, even the red 5 comes out. I guess Guano's not too worried about dealing into Huey because...
Still though, Quan cannot take
Yeah.
it.
Quan draws it, though. That's a really good draw for Quan, especially after seeing the red one come out. Oh! There it is!
Oh, the 1 pin. And Guano isn't even sad about this deal, and he's in
Right.
fact he's happy.
Yeah, it wasn't even worth much in the end.
If anything, Guano's happy.
Exactly. We can see, like in that Thursday and Quan game, the top 2 players just dealing small hands into each other in order to advance the tournament along, so that the third and fourth players don't have a chance.
Wow, yeah. Huey just discarding 6-man on the first turn because he doesn't even care about winning. That's how much he doesn't believe
Right.
in the others.
Just give me the save tiles. Huey might actually attempt a outside or half outside or chant the hand here.
Or maybe they draw more terminals and honors.
Right. So let's
And
see.
Oh, and just for fun. Go for the-
Mr. is looking for that red dragon. Yaku-Kwan on the left has to go big right now. Mr. can afford a dealer repeat because the dealer, but Yaku-Kwan gotta get that Yakuman.
This is the winner's table, right? So
This
if they lose, it's not all over,
Yes, you're right. We did move over to the winners table.
right?
So these players do have a loss to give, as they call it. Mr. definitely thinking about whether they want to use the Dora, and they do. Dora is not discarded.
I mean, you could still use the Dora and have the 4 as like an extra one.
That's true. So Yaku-Kwan, yeah, no, it doesn't have the luxury to use that nice 4/6/6 so shape because they need so many points. 3/4 mon gone from Mr.
Wow, that's a bit tragic.
Mr's hand must be looking like a flush to everyone else now because
That is
of
weird.
those discards.
And I guess that's one thing about your discarding on the 4s. No one's gonna expect you waiting on the 2.
Right.
So so after a West spawn and maybe the 3/4 cheat, no one's gonna expect the 2-mon wait, I think.
Right. Although the West
That's
is
gonna look-
currently Mr's pair, so.
Right.
Ooh. Now is the option to actually go for the
Actually
the
go
half
for
flush.
it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe you don't have to just fake out the half flush. You can just go for it.
Exactly. Oh, Quan has made a call. That is that's not gonna get second place. Not without
At this
some
point, they might
serious-
have just accepted.
Yeah, maybe a
Wait, or
pawn
maybe
here
we're
for a half
salty.
for a toy toy all triplet. Chi. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't see
Yeah,
any
there's
combinations.
no pure straight. Yeah. So this end is not enough.
It's gotta
in
be it's
simple.
gotta be con flip 4 and then con flip 4 again. For Dora, that is.
Mhm.
And then
It is with the reach on.
yeah, exactly. The pure Saki maneuver. The last green dragon is out there, but Huey has it, so Quan cannot call the green dragons. The last 5 mon is in the wall, so Huey has a shot at, or Quan has a shot at conning the 5
Oh.
mon. That was an interesting draw for Mr., but the weight would be worse.
Mhm.
Or would it?
I mean, if you did that, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, it's passed up because Quan knows that's absolutely not enough points. Quan needs the con. Oh! Well, I mean, doesn't take it.
Wait, what?
Doesn't take. This is at least 2
Was that
Han.
booty gun or something? I don't understand.
No, there's not even. There's like 4 Han, right? Because the half flush has already been made. Mr.
Wait, I don't
passes the
understand.
5.
Is he disconnected?
No.
No.
Just swap the weight. Unless they were disconnected before and
Oh
came
my
back.
goodness.
I don't know.
But
But the weights have been passed. Quan's passing up makes sense though because they wouldn't have ended up in second. But Mr. passing up when they have another dealer turn, that was interesting. I suppose they were looking to hit one of the other 2 players or Sumo, right? Because
oh,
it's
I
a
guess that
much
must have been it.
yeah, it's much
That must have
larger
been it.
jump if you hit them than if you hit Quan.
I guess that does make sense. They were just hoping to hit the other ones. It's just that Huey's defense has been so laconic.
Yeah, same with Guano. And like Mr. basically missed out on 12,000 points there.
I mean, I guess they just felt like, you know, I either hit them or then it's fine, I'll go to losers. maybe.
Right.
But they're still in it. They're still in it.
Yeah, if you, I guess, you know, if you see the 5 so pass from Quan, There were no 5-so left actually, because Mister had called the others, but maybe someone else would cut a 2-so. Maybe that's what Mister was thinking. If they let the 5-so pass, someone else might cut a 2-so because they'll think it's safe, and then they can get Guano or Huey. But
That is true.
this hand is not bad for Mister. They have a chance to call or a chance to get it closed with 2 Dora. Closed obviously better, but calling faster. Guano's hand is extremely fast though. This could just be the end with Guano's hand here. Very good weights, very good shapes. Huey also threatening to end it too. Huey also 1 away. That's not it, but it is a 3-so. Oh, but as a result, Huey does give Mister an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mister is still 2 tiles away though.
Yeah, that 7-8 is basically useless, right?
Mm,
Or like it's either the 7-8 or the 4-5, which is useless because you have to
Right.
use the Dora.
yeah,
have to
now
throw out one of
Huey's
your gamers.
Tempai, and now Guano's Tempai. Oh,
Oh,
yep. Guano with the
No.
emote.
and I guess that's it. That's it for this
だ
table.
よ
That is indeed it for this table.
Ono and Huey taking the first and second, and Quan and Mister are gonna be taking, the loss into the losers bracket. They're not out of the tournament yet, though.
That's right. Woo! Ooh, accidentally minimized it. Give me one moment.
Of course.
Okay. What a game indeed.
Very massive lead for Guano.
Alright, so I believe that was the last game. Let me check here. Yeah, Panda was also watching our table. So we
Mhm.
do have the results. Drum roll, please.
Let's see it. The winners finals going to be Tile Magician, Chunman, Guano, and Huey. So we just watched. On to the losers. We're gonna see Thursday, sadly, making it into losers. I think the other ones that we didn't see were Mr. and Solara.
Yeah, Mr. Solara.
Right,
And
Mr.
Budget
and Thursday,
Loaf.
and Budget Loaf and Quan.
We did see Mr. Yeah.
Yeah, saying that we didn't see them in the losers before, so right.
Right.
Miscore and Nico sadly didn't make it, as we saw that table. And Charicia and Inger sadly didn't make it from their table. So it looks like the last VTuber is out.
Sorry to the Singapore VTuber crew,
Mhm.
but good try. And DJ Cream still has a chance for his redemption arc, though.
Yeah, that's true.
He's still
Just
moving.
has to make it through 3 more Hanchons to
Actually-
get into the finals again.
If we're looking at table 5 from the winners bracket, you could see a 66,800 and a minus 26,800.
Jeez.
That was the table Panda Pfizer was covering. I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like possibly there was a Yakuman in there.
Ooh, I
I'll-
wonder if we can maybe look at
I'll
the
look through it
log.
really quickly to see what happened. Do-do. Okay, so the bad news is there was no Yakuman, but the good news is we do have some interesting hands to look at. So this one and the very next one, if we let them play out here. Oh yeah, this looks really fast for Tile Magician already.
ビッ
Mhm. Oh my goodness. There we go. The three-sided pairweight, 258. When you have how many 7,000 in a row?
Yep, that's right. Thursday actually able to fight this, but her weight is covered by the 2-5. This is a possible
True.
double roan.
Double run, yeah. Oh. Are we gonna see it? We do have double runs on this tournament. And Budget Loaf was going for a Kokushi since they were so far deep into...
Right, into fourth.
Well, they even passed up the pair because they wanted double. They wanted double Yakuman.
You can see Chunman on the left there, holding that red 5. That would have been a disaster to deal in. Although it might still happen. I'm not sure.
Oh my.
1.
Oh my, so many winning tiles.
Yeah, Chunman's got all the winning tiles.
But Chuman made it, right? So they didn't deal in, probably.
They're ahead by so much. Maybe they could have even afforded a double deal in here. Oh, but indeed, Tile Magician
it
with the
was.
sumo.
With sumo. That's going to be a manga?
3요
じ
筋が
ゃあ漫画
1匹筋が1匹
Yep, found the Ura, so it's a real manga.
漫画
Not karage.
That's right. And then one more hand right after this. Let's advance it a little faster here.
Wow, just another really fast hand. They're both against them by probably on, what, 7-4?
Oh, just going for
Dora.
Dora. Only Dora. Believe
Only
it, Dora.
Only Dora will satisfy me.
Right.
I am a gamer.
There are...
And very, very greedy, very over the top, but this does seem like they win it.
Yeah, this is actually an inside Suji trap with the 3 and
is.
the 9 so discarded.
So I guess
Although-
it's not even that bad to wait on King Dora.
But they sumo
They
again.
summoned it anyways. Wow, that's gonna be another manga for them.
And it's Ura as well.
Oh, well? Oh my, that's a hot one.
Tile Magician living up to their name there.
Yeah, they just straight up swapped the Ura indicator with their magic tricks. Nobody saw it.
Truly magical.
It's kind of like in a Akagi.
Right. All right. It
Oh,
looks
very
like
impressive.
the next games have begun. We have about 40 seconds. So in the meantime, I would like to not introduce, but reintroduce you guys to the sponsors for this 956 Productions production, Vortex Gallery 2021. We have Hitbox sponsoring globally every tournament. Thank you to Hitbox. They develop a fight box there. It's an arcade stick without the stick. You've got your buttons on the side. You also have buttons for movement and same buttons on the top. Good luck. We have Cat Food Studio and Yostar sponsoring prizes. We've got Summon Scrolls, Moonlight Lucky Bags, and Coppers. We've got a Matcherino prize pool. The link is there, or exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. The free codes have been claimed, but you can also do sponsor quests for free additions to the prize pool. You can also donate directly. And lastly, you can also buy some Matcherino merch from 956pro.com/Matcherino. So Vortex Gallery, in conjunction with Matcherino, have released merch. You can see the Vortex Gallery waifu, the idol Vortex Gallery there on the red t-shirt, and the Vortex Gallery logo on that blue t-shirt. So now it's time to get into the game.
All right. So we're gonna have Shintaro on the first dealership. We have Budget Loaf on the second. Equan going to be on the third dealership. And GG Cream actually gonna take the slight advantage of being the last dealer. And we'll see now. Shintaro has an amazing hand here. One away from either, just a lot of really good stuff. Has Tiny Eldora too. Very nice hand to start out the dealership. They could even take a pawn on the 5. Just try to get that in because Tiny Eldora 2 is bread and butter of Mahjong, right?
Right.
Cool. Cool. I'm going to take this Richidora 3, which is actually pretty impressive as well. It is a Cheetoy. It is also Tanya, so yeah, this set could be massive. It takes Sumo, and I think it's probably a Baiman, right? Richi Dora 3, that's 4, Cheetoy 6, Sumo maybe. It could be.
Yeah, it needs Uradora, I
Yeah.
believe.
It is at least a Hanuman though.
Yes, it's already.
It's also Hanuman on Ron. No, because of the Tanya. The Tanya makes it Baiman.
Oh, it is
Sumo.
Tanya. You're right. I didn't even notice that one.
Trust me,
That's-
I'm an expert at Cheetoys.
Cheetoy expert right here, Irie. This is actually insanely powerful if it is already Baimon. But only on Sumo, I think?
Yeah, only on Sumo.
Yeah.
Because it's Sumo Tanya for 2, Richidora 3 for 4, and then Cheetoy for 8.
Right. It looks like none of the tiles are going to be released, though.
Shintaro being very safe still. They don't want to get hit by whatever they have, because they don't see any of the Dora in the table, right? They
right.
do see the...
Shintaro's actually 1 away from Tempai, but it's unlikely that the 5-mon is going to be the tile they discard for Tempai.
I don't think so, yeah. I think they might pawn the 2, so the 2-pin, discard 3. I think that could happen.
Yep.
See if they make the push for it. You gotta remember, like, even though you start as dealer, you still gotta make the dealership count, right?
Exactly.
You still gotta go for it. Budgelov has a very interesting wait here. He's waiting on what? 436? It's
I
a
think-
chimney weight. It is.
Yes,
Yeah, it is a
exactly.
chimney weight.
Although I don't think they have Yaku, so by not reaching, I do not think they can Roan anybody. So I think Shintaro might be safe cutting the
Sumo
3.
on the last tile?
That's right. There's 2 tiles left, and they have the last draw. Shintaro does not make Tempai,
Oh, it's
unfortunately,
open.
for them. Will Budget Low stay Tempai here? She does.
点にゃ
She does. And there it is. No Tenya.
436. Shintaro sadly doesn't even protect their dealership with anything.
That's right.
Alright, we see a triplet already in Budgetlow's hand. She might try to build off of that. They do have a Dora in hand. So this could go plenty of ways. Shintaro though, now that they're not in dealer, they decide to pawn. A bit awkward with the so they have a 799, which is a bit awkward. They have 235, which is a bit awkward because the 5 is Dora, right?
Right.
So how are they gonna go ahead with this?
I think, yeah, that is the most efficient.
That is the most efficient, but then you're stuck with a hand that's only worth 1,000 points, right?
That's true. To be fair, when you have these small hands like this, 1,000 points, 2,000 points, difference is very minimal. It's often
Right,
best
for
to
now,
just
for now. But you could get the 7-pin. It's
That's
not
true.
too far off.
That's true. There was the potential for the 3 Han, and that's where your points really start stacking up. 3 Han, 4 Han.
I mean, we saw how powerful the 330s can be.
That's right. Quan
Historical
here.
hand parties.
Quan here with
Before
what looks like a really good weight from the outside.
Mhm.
Still 5 in the wall, so it's decent, but Budget Loaf actually has 3 of Quan's 6 mon.
It's true.
Oh.
Would it be a bit tragic if a con happened and it turned into an edge weight?
Yeah, on the last 6 mon. Oh, Tempai. Shintaro going
Tempai?
full aggression. Throws all the dangerous tiles out. And gets the
Mhm.
Tempai.
Budget Loaf nudging towards a better hand. And I think that was one that actually went away from Tempai, right?
Yes.
No,
actually,
not
no,
quite.
2.
Not quite.
2. Yeah,
Only.
okay, so the 8 comes out. Budget Loaf playing safer tiles. Oh, DJ Cream deals in. But, at least for DJ Cream, that was the small hand, not the big one.
Mm-hmm. Only 1,000 points.
That's right. Off to e3 with Quan in the dealer position. So what we have here is a couple Dora for Quan, but not great shapes. One of them is completely isolated, the red 5 there. DJ Cream has a decent hand here, might be able to come back with this. Shintaro across the table has 2 Dora in much better shapes than Quan, and Budget Loaf is looking at an outside hand, so that's something you don't see all that often.
I don't think we've seen a single outside hand during today. Period.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I was trying to remember, but I feel like I would have remembered if there was one. So Quan here, still no connection to that 5 pin, but Quan wants the 5 pin so much that they're willing to cut the 1 pin.
I mean, sometimes it's fine, right? To keep a triplet, especially if it's so hard to get Pinfu. Might as well just go for the win. Hope you get the Yuda-san. Just Mahjong things.
Just Mahjong things. I think it's...
don't know about that necessarily, right? Because you could have the 2-4-6. The 8 doesn't. It only adds 1 more tile, and the 5 you could get the pair, and you could also just build off of it with 6 or 4.
Yeah, this is the fastest way, though. This is the most efficient.
It is the fastest, yes.
Even if it isn't the most valuable. Like, there it is,
Oh,
the immediate backfire.
Yeah, that would have happened regardless, right? Because the chi wasn't a pawn from Quan, it was a chi from Queen, so...
Oh, okay. 1 away still.
1 away.
A little bit better shape.
Thing is, they're gonna be. I guess they could actually discard a 2 and be waiting on the Kanchan.
Shintaro gets the really good weight here. The 5, 6, and 8 mon weight for Shintaro. It's gonna be very difficult for Quan to avoid this weight. He'll need a 7.
Yeah, but it's so efficient that Shintaro just sumos it.
That's right.
That's gonna be Tanya Dora 1. Dora 2, apologies. And yeah, the 330 comes back again.
330.
The 330 is like the most iconic Mahjong hand. After you played enough, becomes the most common one.
Yeah.
So many ways to do it, right?
Like you said, Tanya Dora 2 earlier. Yakuhai Dora 2, Yakuhai half flush. There's yep.
DJ Cream does have a very nice potential hand, right? It's always nice when your hand looks like it can at least expand in very nice ways, right?
Oh, yeah, this is the chance. There's so many different chances. I don't know which chance is chance.
Yes, so there's chances of tripling up on 1 itself. There's chances of getting more Manzu, more character tiles, and going for a half flush. There's a lot of things you can do here, and they're all good.
Ooh, the 3 mon. Interesting discard there.
I think they're just gonna be efficient there and just have the 1-3-5. They don't really need the 3.
Budget Loaf is going in with the half flush.
When you won the West, the Cream gotta realize though that if you keep the red along for too long, it could become even more dangerous, right? And you might deal in.
Do we get a pawn here from DJ Cream? No.
People have opened their hand, but Cream is still confident that they can get into Tempai here.
Yep, and now DJ Cream opens his hand. There it is.
Drops the Dora, so now this hand just got downgraded to 1 Han.
That's right. But it's Tempai. Oh, look
Tempai.
at all the tiles that lit up in Budget Loaf's hand.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. So yeah, it is 1 Han, but you win. When someone
it's
has...
Scott Chanta we were talking about.
Yeah, that's true. The Chanta, I missed it completely. Okay, so that actually makes it a bit better.
Still in third here, though.
Especially because they're dealer, and after you see 3 people open, if you're the dealer, you just gotta win, like now or never.
That's right. This hand is not bad for DJ Cream. It's got the Dora, got some good shapes. On the right, Shintaro has 2 Dora and already a triplet of West. So that's not a Yaku high, so Shintaro still has to find their Yaku, but still really good shape so far.
Especially because they have Dora too. So
That's right.
I know that doesn't help with the shapes, but it does help with justifying everything else you do.
Exactly. Budget Loaf
Ooh.
has 2 Dora as well, but they're in much worse shapes. It's a much slower hand, and then
Yeah, and
one.
Shintaro just actually drew one of their Kanchans, so that's pretty good for them.
Yeah. Oh, and another one! And
Wow,
it's
back to
Tenpai!
back Kanchan is Senpai. 6-9. So that's a grade A Ryanmen on the 6-9.
It's beautiful.
And it's so early that even if no one deals in, they might just sumo it anyways, because there's 4 left. From their perspective, it's actually 8 left, right? But
That's right.
it's actually 4. Which, considering what we see from spectators, right, is actually extremely good.
Yep.
Usually we only see 2 or maybe 1 out. Everyone's just holding on.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages of the early Riichi, is that a lot of times you do have a lot of your tiles in the wall. Like that one.
Oh, the sumo! So that's gonna be a massive hand. 7,700? $79, sorry. Sumo.
Yeah, 79 on the sumo. Alright.
And yeah, now Shintaro has a nice lead to go into their dealer, so they can build off of this, and even if they don't, that's still, you know, a bit of peace of mind that you already won a decent hand.
I think that the 7 pairs for Quan is not actually. Oh, never mind. They drew a third 3, so already 7 pairs is not looking so good for them anymore. Because there's some situations where you only have 3 pairs, but the rest of your hand just doesn't make the greatest shapes.
Yeah.
But Quan has found all those difficult draws: the triplet, the inside or Kanchan weights. So Quan has a nice Tanyao here. Also, the 5-pin is double Dora, which was one of the reasons I was. Yeah.
So excited.
It's a huge
Yeah, this
comeback
version 9,
chance.
it still has more space for even an Ipeiko, has room for more Dora in their hand. They could open if the 5 is discarded. It doesn't look like it, but yeah. It could open. If maybe they feel threatened by the speed of someone else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
looks
mean,
like they would just go for the Ryanmen.
when you have double Dora, sometimes you just do whatever it takes to win the 2 Dora.
Oh my, so we're going to be fighting against Orichi here.
Yeah, goes ahead. No, that's actually a safe tile. So either way, that's probably the tile that's coming out.
Mm-hmm. But I do think I think Quan is in a situation where they might really feel inclined to push, because if they don't win this, it's just they just have the last dealer. Oh my!
Sumo on the red 5.
Sumo on the red. That's gonna be very good for budget. Because that's at least a Mangan, right?
That is correct. Mangan. Off to South 2. Now Budget Loaf's in the dealer position with a really solid score there.
Are we gonna see? No, there are no abortive draws. So wait,
That's
what do we
right.
see here? Because that is 9, right? 2, 3. That's 8 actually. Wow, yeah, they discarded the red 5. So I think this is them going for it, because that red 5 had a place in the hand.
Yeah. This is interesting idea here.
Well, the whites are still there. The East, you know, he'll still have 3 to draw, so those are the hardest ones, right?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
but the 1 mon comes out.
Wait, so what is this? Is it just south?
Yeah,
Or
I
not
think
Hmm.
initially Shintaro was thinking about Kokushi, and then
But
they
after,
got the
yeah,
second south, and they decided, oh, I can make a Yaku
taking
high
on the
hand.
hand. That is fair. I guess if you don't have to go for the Hail Mary, don't go for it.
Yeah, especially if you're already in the second place position and it's really close like this. Just edge out whatever advantage you can and hope
But
nobody.
Cream
Yeah.
has a very nice hand because they have yeah, so they now have confirmed Itsu and Honitsu. So and they could even go for more. They could go for Chinitsu too.
Yeah, they have a red Dora as well, just to add a little bit more value.
So now I think if unless they pair up the half flush, sorry, the one of the honors, they probably going for Chinitsu, right? Because you can pawn the 5.
Yeah.
It would be the last one, but
Interesting,
happen.
Budget Loaf did not pawn the 8 mon, so they're playing safely here. Budget Loaf playing not to open their hand too much. Yeah, because with like a pawn there on the 8 mon and then a pawn on the 2 so could maybe be Tempai, but it's very dangerous. Especially after seeing the flush across the table from you.
I have just realized that I am so drawn to the spectacle of big hands. Just like thinking about them and seeing them happen is so exciting.
Yeah, we can see Quan also drawn to the spectacle. Like a moth to flame. The
And
big
yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it.
Yeah. That could even be a full flush, just like DJ Cream.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
the very same situation right now. Of course, DJ Cream has discarded their last 7 tiles in a row. No.
That is a bit tragic. And
dots.
Pawn is actually drawing improvement to improvement.
Hey, there's one.
There we go. So now the east is least likely, right? Oh, sorry, the south. It's been
Yeah,
pawned
the
already.
south has been pawned by Shintaro already, so that's a safe tile. Budget Loaf starting to make some calls now. 1 away from Tempai. Ooh, I mean, that's not really a good call.
Yeah, that
for
doesn't
Cream.
really have help. That's the problem with going for Itsu as well as Shinitsu, right?
Right.
Because you have to pair up twice more, probably.
Yeah, DJ Cream, even though they're still 1 away, they just discarded the Dora. No fear, even on the last line. Oh, will Quan throw the 7? They saw the long delay from the 8. Yeah, and I think the long delay from the 8's kind of scaring
Okay, the
Quan
6
here.
helps a lot, though, for DJ Cream.
Yes, that's huge. Oh, good draw for Shintaro, but they're still 1 away. Still 1 away from Tempai. White Dragon is not discarded. 8 is discarded. That is
Tempai.
that is Tempai. Does
on
not
7.
take it. Doesn't
Not
take it. I wonder how many 7s there were left actually. There's
Oh yeah, I mean there are 2, right? 1 in Quan's hand.
1 in Quan's hand, 1 in
And one
Shintaro's
in
hand,
Shintaro's
and 1
hand.
in Cream's hand.
So there would be one
Uh-oh.
more. Oh no! Oh no! The
Oh,
Chidi
it's
Tsu- wait, no.
not Tanyao.
It's
Budget
not
Loaf.
Tanyao.
Budget Loaf doesn't have a Yaku if they win on the 9.
I
Oh,
thought it was actually Quan's friend. Okay.
Is it? No, it's not. It's not Tempai. Maybe it was.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's not actually.
Yeah.
This might be Tempai though.
No call on it.
4-5, 4-5-6. Discard 7. It's not Tempai. You're right.
Yeah. Again, the 9 comes out, and again, Budget Loaf can't win on it because it's not time. Oh, but the 6. But the 6 is usable by Quan.
6. Yeah.
This
But not
is
Tempai.
Tempai for DJ Cream. One chance here if Shintaro
they-
deals it, but they don't.
Wow, such scary hands.
Yeah, that was quite. And in the end,
And then
Quan
9
is the
came
only
out.
one.
I wasn't tracking it. I thought it was Quan's Ron, but it
Right.
wasn't actually. It was actually just nothing.
Yeah, it was Budget Loaf's winning tile, but no Yaku there. So, on to the next one. Quan actually the only one not in Tempai there, so that's unfortunate for Quan. 3,000 points gone. And Budget Loaf now the one with the pure straight, almost. Kwon has a nice hand here as well. It's got two Dora that are already in good shapes. One is already complete actually. Cream across the table with the first Ricci though. It's Ricci Nomi, but nobody else knows that. Could be Ipatsu, could be Uradora, could be Sumo, who knows? Okay. No Ipatsu. Shintaro has an okay hand, but I think it's too slow to fight a Ricci like this. Finds a north. Now, only having one of each wind isn't actually that great, I think. Even the pair of east is not great for Shintaro because it's not Yakuhai, but Shintaro's in the lead, so they don't really need to fold. Oh, they don't really. Sorry, they don't need to push that much.
Yeah, budget loaf doesn't really have to push. I guess it's just really biggest thing is just avoiding dealing in here. Of course, if they sumo something big, you don't know what they have. It could be a bit bad, but not as bad as dealing in, right?
Right.
You're only paying half of it. The 5-8, there's a lot of possibility for Uda in this hand.
And also Sumo.
Sumo would help. Shintaro slowly making, you know, taking steps towards a better hand.
Yeah, Yaku-Kwan with a good draw here, and they are willing to push dangerous tiles to keep going for this win. Kwan being in last place right now does need to be more aggressive than usual.
I think Budget Love Witch is so bad that she could take that 3-man from Shintaro's hand.
Right.
That Shintaro just drew. Get that Tempai.
Oh.
Fortunately, they get the 8-man, which is a
Oh, that's Tempai. Tempai
that
for
is...
Shintaro if they're willing to fight. They fight?
Not,
It is Damaten though. It has Pinfu and one door on it.
Oh yeah, it is Pinfu, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because East is not the round anymore. That is a deal-in tile.
Danger.
The other side is also a deal-in tile.
Did they go for the Itsu though? Did they go for the Itsu?
That's true. No.
No. Both sides. Cornered.
Yeah. No can do. That's not even normally one of those types of weights. Like normally you get the 5-8 weight if you have a 6-7 in your hand, but this is 2 5s and 2 8s, and it just happened to line up like that.
Yeah, the only dodging there was if you went a little bit greedier for the Itsu.
That's right.
At least it's not that big of a deal-in for Shintaro, right? And from Cream's side of the game, that isn't the hand that they were really happy to have won going into South 3, because soon that's gonna be their last round, right?
Yes.
If they can make it a bit more competitive here, they don't have to deal with, you know, the basically 2-player, like 2v1 that could happen.
Yeah. As we saw in a couple of the other games where the first player dealt into the second player or vice versa in order for them to keep the top 2 spots.
Right. I think top 2 advancement actually makes it a bit less sorry, a bit more competitive compared to like ranked matches where the first player to get hit by a manga just gets 3v1.
Right. Because nobody wants to lose all those 4th place points.
Exactly.
So here we have DJ Cream willing to use the Dora and the Sanchoku. I wonder if DJ Cream will call these tiles, because this hand could be worth a ton. Could be worth an absolute amount. Absolute
because
unit of a
the
hand.
Gunchan possibility, right?
That's right. The fully outside hand, the mixed triple sequence, the Sanchoku, the Dora on the 1 pin.
And that is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, if this is a closed hand, we could be looking at Baimon. Open hand, you're probably just looking at Mangan for DJ Cream here.
Although an open Mangan is something they definitely take at this point.
Right. That would put DJ Cream up into second and potentially first if it's from the right player.
That's definitely something they need right now. To get back into it, to equalize in the game, right?
Yeah.
But that is Tempai for Shintaro. 2 and 5. And if DJ Queen gets a 5, they are not keeping it. Can tell you that much.
Oh, paired up
Oh, with
Dora.
the Dora pair.
That's gonna ruin the mixed triple sequence, the Sanchoku, but I think it's
Oh,
fine.
you take that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Budget Love has a lot of Shintaro San and Kon as well.
Paired up 9-so as well.
Well,
Cuts
that's
the
one
Dora.
away.
Cuts the Dora, goes
Ooh,
for
you
the
want the max.
Sanchoku.
I want the maximum. So
Uh,
now it's either 7 mon or 9 soul.
Oh,
for-
trouble for Yaku Kwan here.
Oh no.
This doesn't look good.
They can still discard 8 mon.
Yeah, or
Might look
9-so
cheaper for
is
them.
an option if they're going for Tanya. They
Okay.
do cut 8-mon for now.
They do have a lot of 8 souls as well. Maybe they can discard that.
Yeah, if Yaku Kwan draws a 2-so, they're saved. Oh, that might save them too. But it still doesn't look like that good of a weight. Yeah, no, they don't take it. 2-so will get them right into Tenpai though. The very last two, there's
9
one
mon?
left.
Okay, so now I think this is optimal weight for DJ Cream. They can draw 9, 7, and 9.
That's right.
It's as good as it gets for them.
I think I might have kept the Dora from before as well, but in this case, it's all turned out okay so far. The 2-pin, that's the third 2-pin. DJ Cream must be sad about that one.
チ
Oh, is Yaku Kwan going to cut the 2 here?
Oh, okay, that's death. That is death.
Unfortunate. That's their last dealer too, so now they have to go for a big hand.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Quan. They do have to make a big hand, but compared to what we've seen in the past, where it was like a 50k difference, this is still winnable.
That's true. Off to South 4.
Yeah, and like we said, last dealer is a little bit of an advantage because you still have time to, you know, play positionally, try your best to make a last stand. And this is actually a good hand. The only problem with it is the 1-2 mon for DJ Cream.
That's right.
And you know the other bad problem is that Shintaro just called a double south.
That's right.
So
DJ Cream here going fast, waiting on East only. It'll work probably as long as Shintaro doesn't draw a second one. If Shintaro
Yeah,
draws a
makes sense.
second East, I think it's lights out for DJ Cream, unfortunately. Actually,
although
Budget
Quan might
Loaf gets
discard a
it.
tree.
Budget Loaf gets the last East.
Okay, and it looks like Quan is looking to discard the 3 mon. Because they looking for more value, they might look for a Chinitsu with how many bamboos they have.
Right.
This 2 also helps. You can widen the weight a little bit, because now 2 mon and 3 mon save you. You can get into
Yes.
tempo at least.
Yeah, so Quan needs to beat 31,200 right now, so that's about 18,000 points. But Shintaro's not the dealer, so Haneman Sumo will not cross that gap. So Yaku Quan kind of needs a direct hit against Shintaro or Budget Loaf for like a 6 on hand, which explains what they're going for.
ポンです
That's Tenpai for DJ Cream,
Tempo?
only on East, but look at all the Easts out there.
Mhm. But it also may look like a Tanya from anyone else, so
that's
yeah,
right.
you can't really play around it.
トンドラ
The Dora, I didn't even notice the red 5
Mhm.
actually,
You have
but
a Wadora.
that is, considering how close the scores are, that extra red 5 does a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Right, because the difference between 1500 and 2900, so it's actually a
Exactly.
big difference. West here, are they gonna take it right out the gates? Nope, they don't. They have a lot of honor tiles in their hand. If anything, a half flush is maybe a play, but most likely just a normal hand. Because it's still just enough to win if you just get a normal hand.
Right.
Thing is, none of those honors are actually Yakuhai. So. Oh, the south. Very smart, DG Cream, discarding the one that gives your opponent the Yakuhai. first.
Yes, exactly. That's a good point to make about the wins. Usually there's one of the wins is worth double to someone, and if you're not that someone, you usually want to get rid of that one first if you don't need it.
Mhm.
That way there's less chance that the other players have drawn their necessary pair to call it as a pawn.
You always wanna if you don't want the Yakuhai, just discard the ones that are most that are best for your opponents, right? So starting off with double wins and the dragons, if you don't plan on using them,
Right.
gives the opponents the least chance to win, which is exactly what you need in a South 4 situation.
Thinking about calling, does call, so this hand is actually a little ways away from Tanya, but DJ Cream is going to try and make it work because they have to
And they have to.
in this situation.
They don't have the luxury of just waiting for a Richie Pingfu. They just gotta take it.
Yeah, this is loser's bracket. It's all on the line here.
2-5 don't really work well together, but you don't really want to have the 1-2. So
Right.
just work with what you have, and honestly, that is pretty smart to call that 6, right? Because you get to keep the 5, which is still very, very efficient.
Yeah, actually, interestingly enough here, Budget Loaf kind of has the best calling chance, and it's 5, 6, 7 Sanchoku with a possible Tanya on it.
Mhm.
They can call the 6-mon. Unfortunately, Quan dropped it, so not in a position to call it. Budget Loaf just moves to the Tanya, gives up the Sanchoku, the mixed triple sequence chance. Chance
And
to
there are a
call.
lot of draws for Pingfu as well. They don't even need Tanya if they draw the 1-soul.
Right. That's true. They would get a close Tempai and can just Damaten for Pinfu. Oh, cutting a 5 here. M. Shintaro. Interesting. To break the 3-4-5. I don't know.
That is. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that helped, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't
Oh, no,
know.
not quite, not quite, not
I
quite.
don't think Shintaro needs the half flush. They're already in second place here, so not sure it's a good idea to slow down like this. Maybe they're avoiding someone else's
ポンで
half
す
I think
flush.
just avoiding might be good.
But
Alright,
I
looks
mean,
like it's gonna be a pair weight on the 7 in the last hand.
yeah.
Last shape.
If you
Still
play
wanna win.
defense and DJ Cream sumos here, that's just trouble for you because now you're behind, even if there is another turn. And we can see Budget Loaf also playing defense here. Kong! East becomes
Oh.
the new Condora, not super
But nobody
useful.
can use it.
Yeah,
I saw the win, I thought, okay, Shintaro's gotta have
right,
it.
right.
No.
Because Shintaro has all the others. We can
I
actually
was
see,
oh, the pair! They
that's
actually have
good.
the young men.
yeah, so
The
I,
young men for DJ Cream.
at least DJ Cream will be able to make it to a redeal.
Right, we don't have Agariame, right? That wouldn't be enough either.
That's right. Uh-oh. I don't think
Uh-oh.
Shintaro's
Uh-oh.
throwing this.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Not at this point.
Okay, Budget Love has the height, eh?
Oh, wait. It might hit... Oh! The
Oh,
big
no, the
damage!
タンヤをドラドラ
And that swaps their positions, but it's not over yet because DJ Cream is the dealer, so it will continue.
Right, Agariame Nashi. And also, it's not at first.
That's
But
right.
still, yeah. Oh, they start with the Dora North and a Dora in hand. They could also they could do what they could do what they did just now, or they do have 3 pairs. Maybe they draw some more. We'll see.
That's right.
Because locking in your shapes like that from so early on, like DJ Cream just did, is very risky. It's very hard because you're basically saying, "I am not going to defend." Like DJ Cream was still keeping the white and the green very late because they were safer. But yeah, okay, they do find another pair.
Yeah, and now Shintaro, because DJ Cream was the dealer and his hand was worth 1.5 times the regular amount, Shintaro actually has to do 1.5 times the work to get back into second. So Shintaro down 10,000. Oh, 9,800. So Mangan Sumo or a Mangan Roan off of DJ Cream directly. Even a 5,200 point Roan. But we can see this is why Shintaro is forcing the half flush this early. Half flush will get them 2 Han. The green dragon may get them a 3rd. And
They
then,
might get some Dora too, but I mean, it could get. Oh, the red Dora is probably not coming, but it could get the North as well.
That's right. Or just a second Yakuhai from the south or the red. Nope, red is dead now at this point.
Okay, that is a nice shape upgrade for DJ Cream. Now accepting one more tile. And truthfully, The tree, the Sunsoul might be the one to get.
Oh,
This is a tricky
actually,
senpai by Loaf.
yeah, this deal in here, if DJ Cream deals in here, it's one of those situations where both first and second pay off. But of course, the 6-0 looks really dangerous against Shintaro, so I'm not sure DJ Cream is actually willing to discard it. Quan, on the other hand, probably doesn't have a choice when it comes down to it. Like, Quan, this is like Quan's redemption hand. It looks
Oh no.
really nice,
Oh no.
but
Oh wait, even if Cream deals in, it's not over. Yeah, this is actually fine for Cream.
yeah, this is
Cream
fine for
actually
Cream.
gets the redemption.
That's right. But what I was saying is it looked scary because it was a bamboo, so Cream was probably afraid Shintaro
Yeah,
would roam him,
Shintaro
and
would
then
roam.
that would have swapped the positions. But indeed, it was actually Kitty Loaf, and that saves Cream, actually.
Wait, is that actually Kitty Loaf?
Actually, I'm not 100% sure.
I
We
wasn't
did
sure
we did
either.
get a raid from Kitty Loaf earlier.
I can ask them.
Yeah.
I'll ask her.
Well, at the least, Budget
No, that's
Loaf
not.
here is in
Okay, Budget
first.
Loaf.
Okay, so it's a
Budget Loaf.
different loaf. A
That's a different loaf.
budget loaf in first. DJ Cream in second. So they will be moving on through the losers bracket to the next round. Shintaro and Quan are eliminated. Thank you for playing. And again, I think this is like top 12 or top 8 at this point. I think it's top 8 at this point.
We'll see in a bit on when the standings are updated.
That's right. Let us see. There may be some other games going on. Panda's got a table. Panda was on our table, actually. It seems like. Let's see if there are any other tables going on, because I think we did swap to that table. Yeah, so the tables are done for now. So let's go to the standings. Oh, hold on. Standings are not quite ready yet. In the meantime, I'd like to give a thank you to our sponsors here. We've got 956 Productions, the heads of Vortex Gallery, and the global sponsor for this year's Vortex Gallery, Hitbox Arcade. They developed the Hitbox. It's a fight stick with no stick. You move with buttons, better for repetitive wrist injuries. You still got all the tactile functionality of an arcade stick there. And enough tiles to play Mahjong on. Enough buttons to play Mahjong on. Button for each tile. We've got our tournament prizes brought to you by Cat Food Studio and Yostar. We've got 3 summon scrolls and 50,000 coppers for first, and for second, third, and fourth, we've got Moonlight Lucky Bag with 25,000, 10,000, and 7,000 coppers respectively. We also have some cash payouts from Matcherino Prize Pool that we can crowdfund together. We've got the code at Matcherino. You can type !Matcherino in the chat. Thanks everyone for claiming the codes. They are complete, but you can also still add to the prize pool by completing sponsor quests. They're visiting links, following channels, retweeting, subscribing to YouTube channels, etc. You can also donate directly by logging in, and you can also donate a portion of the merch sales. So we've got merch sales here. The Vortex Gallery shop is open, 956pro.com/Matcherino. And we've got the Vortex Gallery idol there on the red shirt. We've got Vortex Gallery logo on the blue shirt. You can get them reversed if you want to. There's mugs, cups, hoodies, stickers, etc.
Alright.
Alright, so it looks like the standings are taking a little while to load, so we're going to take a bit of a break here before the next round. It'll give us some time to quench our thirst, and it'll give you guys some time to recover your senses and get ready for the next round.
Got some popcorn, maybe?
Yeah, popcorn.
We'll be right back, guys. See you soon.
All right. Oh. Okay. Looks like the losers bracket game started a little bit early. So we have the standings are here now, and we can see that Solira, QT727, Budget Loaf, and DJ Cream are currently playing in the losers bracket, while Huey and Tile Magician are sitting pretty in the grand finals, waiting for the results of these games. So let's get right into it.
All right. Let's see. DJ Cream going to be first dealer this time instead of last. They have an overwhelming. It's one of those hands that we're talking about that could be a normal hand, it could be a Cheeto hand. They have 5 pairs, and they do have 2 Dora as well. Yeah, this is still the losers bracket. 2 more losers brackets for everyone here, and on the second, and then the one after this, if they want to try to make it to the grand finals.
Right, and we see the 7 pairs option being taken here by DJ Cream.
And they just call Ricci on it. No, not afraid. Doesn't even want to change the weight, just takes it as it is.
Yeah, there's 1 left in the wall right now. Other players, Budget Loaf looks like they may be fighting back, but other than that, the other players look like they're folding. This is a dealer Ricci, so it is very scary. And it actually is worth a lot in this case. Basically a Hanemon.
Shortcut to Hanemon, even on Ron. So, like this, with Atsumo and Uda, it could be Baimon, but that would basically seal it, right? But let's see what happens. The 6.
Well, it is only East 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, 24,000 points is a ton of points to get.
There's still 1 more 6 to draw, and
One
there's
more
also
chance.
Solira's high thing.
Budget Loaf with a
Let's
tough
see.
decision here. Oh, Cream does not draw it. Is it in the dead wall? It is in the dead wall.
先輩
Unfortunate for DJ Cream, their weight was in the dead wall the whole time. But they do keep their dealership.
And that is 3,000 points. Not too
That's
shabby.
right.
Wow, this is very, very good starting hand. Could be Sanchoku. It has a completed sequence. Shunsu.
That's right. Cutie on the
Upgrades to a
right.
135 too. It's pretty good. Yeah, cutie sound.
Yeah, Cutie on the right has a chance at 234 Sanchoku, or 234 mixed triple sequence here. Across the table, Solira doesn't have much, but they did just finish their first set, that 4-5-6 mod. On the left, Budget Loaf is 1 away from Tenpai. This is a really good hand for Budget Loaf if they can get the 4, so that is just as good. It's not Pinfu, or it's not Tanyao, it is Pinfu. But it's good enough.
We call the Ricci, and there's another counter Ricci here. Will they take it?
DJ Cream did not quite get the perfect draw, but he's
So
also
Ricci
willing.
Pasu Ron on the Kanchan is 340, which is pretty good.
That's right.
With chance of Ura making it a Mangan. Okay. So
Again,
never underestimate the Kanchan close Ron.
right. Again, there's only 1 tile left in the wall for DJ Cream. And unfortunately, Budget Loaf is actually overlapping DJ Cream's weight, so if the 4 bond comes out, Budget Loaf isn't gonna deal it because they'll win on it. So it's all to see who draws the 4-mon first, but Budget Loaf has the advantage of also winning on the 7-mon.
There's indeed a wider weight. We'll see. Yeah, just a battle between mostly these two, as the others, I don't think they have what it takes to push this hand, and I don't think they should either.
Yeah.
So hard to know what could lurk.
Yeah, one Richi's bad enough. Two Richi's. Oh, and there's the advantage
Oh,
paying
that's
off.
the advantage.
That extra tile weight there. Oh, of course, the Formon would have been Uradora, though. But there you have it. Now, Budget Loaf off to an early lead. Pretty good there.
Let's see. Solar, so the red dragon is Dora. People might be afraid to throw it out, so they could eventually end up pairing it up. Red dragon Doras are either you dish it out turn 1 or you keep it till you're gray, right?
Yeah. A lot of times they're pretty dangerous like that. You hold them for like 6 or 7 turns and all of a sudden someone's paired them up, and when you do dish them out, when you get Tempai, someone just snaps them up and they either ruin you or now they have open Dora 3 and it's very scary. That's why a lot of times you want to throw them out right early or not get tempted later game and just fold if you have to.
So QT has a lot of outs here for Tempai. That's very good shape. They have 4, 6, 7 pin. They also have 6 and 9 soul and 5 mon. So there's so many options.
Yeah, even 8 mon work here as well.
And almost all of them are Pinfu, except for 6 pin. That's the only one.
Right, there's 6 mon. There's a possible option to change here, but I don't think it's that good. They do go for it though.
I mean, thinking away the 6 is not the worst, I guess.
Yeah, there's a chance that QT can now make a Sananko or 3 concealed triplets. Calls Tempai.
Because this is 4, 6, 7. It's a very wide weight. Also, sadly, look at Budgelow's hand. Actually, I didn't even notice. Like, so sad. Because it's actually only the 6, pretty much.
Yeah.
That they can take.
Oh, there's a 4, but now DJ Cream's gonna use that.
Oh no.
Oh, there's a chance to change the weight. Does not go for it. How can you know?
I mean, yeah,
how could you possibly know?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to switch, right? Because wow, I have a 3 tile weight. It must be so amazing.
One away Budget Loaf.
One away from Solanko again.
Okay, going for just all triplets. Still a chance at 3 concealed triplets though. Sananko.
Right, how likely is that?
Oh, it's likely, 100%. 100%.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's a Mangan, I think. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the food is all there, right? All the uncles.
That's right.
Very impressive. And what's funny is I was almost at a full flush too.
Yeah, they're just those 4s.
No, it's 4, 7, 1, and 2. That Budgelov had. The only non-Pinzu they had was the 4 months.
Yeah, the 4 month.
That's very funny. Okay. Yeah, so it was good call. They recognized the flow there and just took it.
This is interesting. Solara not making the call because there's not really any guaranteed Yaku off of that call, but honestly the hand is... This is one of those hands that's in such of a haphazard shape that I might make the call super early and try and force a goofy hand to like all triplets toy. But Solara actually gets a bit of payoff here for their patience.
Oh. This card in the Dora, maybe they're hoping to just go for something else.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, but it's happening, whatever it is. Tiles are being drawn and they're the right tiles. DJ Cream has 2 Dora, but plays it greedy. I guess, to be fair, if you call that Red Dragon, you're still 1 away from Tempai. And DJ Cream's already 1 away from Tempai without calling the Red Dragon. But the difference is these weights are not good. Like, DJ Cream needs the 5 mon and the 7 mon, and that's it. Whereas by calling the Red Dragon, that would allow DJ Cream a little more room to maneuver his hand. We can see Budget Loaf maneuvering to Ishanten, 1 away from Tempai.
Possibly Peiko as well.
Yeah, okay.
Although they just take the other time though.
Take the
That is
open
Tempai
time,
on the
yeah.
5-8.
That's right. And QT is still 2 tiles away, but it looks like a very good hand if it can happen.
ポンです。
Yeah, Solira has now moved to 1 away. DJ Cream does call the last one, and this makes him Tempai. This is very dangerous for QT. A tough call to make. Deals in. Small hand though. Budget Loaf didn't
Small hand,
have
but-
much.
I mean, but Budget already won a big hand. They just need to pass the turns now.
That's right. And QT needs to get those points back.
Right. Like when you have a 20,000 point advantage, you don't need any more Mangans. That's like 20,000 point advantage is hard to get past. Especially when even second is okay, right? You don't need the first.
Right. Sorry, this is a losers semifinals, so there's going to be one more losers bracket match after this before grand finals. Budget Loaf. That's a nice hand. It's still 2 away, it looks like. Yeah, still 2 away, but a lot of options. Got DJ Cream moving ahead on the right. It looks like could be Tanya, but not quite there yet. QT had 5 pairs. Going for the Toy, the all triplets with it now. Or maybe just using 6, 7, 8 to get to Tempai if they get the White Dragon. Solira on the left has been putting together a very expensive hand. Either half flush or Doras. Looks like they're gonna keep the Doras. And they're 1 away? Yeah, no, 2 away. 2 away from Tempai for Solira there. That's a very interesting draw for Budget Loaf here. Goes for
Not
the
the best, but
Tanya.
it's better than the one so.
Yeah, this allows Budget Loaf to open call their hand. Interesting draw there. Maybe just swap the 5 for the red one. There's also the option to cut the 2-4 or maybe even the 7
The
pin
2-4
back.
I'm not the biggest fan of, you know?
Yeah, so the 4 comes out.
Oh, even Saki getting the 4 because they... So they're discarding the 4 first because it's the most dangerous, just in case.
Right. Call on the 3-5, that's pretty cool. Still 1 away, but a lot better
Yeah, but now
weights
this
here.
1 away is a lot better, yeah.
Yeah.
Because now you can take 3-6, you can take 3-6 on the other shapes.
And there it is, the 3 so
And fine.
Tempai for Budget Loaf. This is
And now
2.
3-6 again.
Yeah, there's 2 Dora in it, so it's actually surprisingly
Dirty.
expensive.
Oh,
Oh,
even
and that-
more,
that-
actually.
No, Solira avoided the dealing. I thought that was
Oh,
gonna
no,
be it.
wow. Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's still
know
gonna be
what?
close.
Was it Tempai? It was, right?
No, it
Oh,
wouldn't have been
that's
Tempai, not yet.
One more.
ポンです。
It's going to be interesting to see if Solira's hands develop in a way that allows them to avoid dealing in. You can see QT across the table kind of folding already. I guess this hand was a little too hard for them to get because they only got 1 triplet and it's already the 3rd line. They still need 3 more triplets to win, so probably decided it was unlikely. But that does allow this White Dragon to come out. Never mind. QT still 1 away from Tempai, so I guess they're not that far away. Solira draws the 6 mon, which means they don't have to deal it out.
あ、それポン。
Oh, we got Sorepon. That is Tempai for Solira now as well. 2 players in Tempai, 1 not too far behind. Only DJ Cream looks like he's folding it out. Oh, that's a Dora, so yeah.
Oh
Budget
my.
Loaf.
Okay, we're switching now into Dora and 7 Manway.
Kong! Looking for
Oh,
the
that's
Rin shot, doesn't get it.
Kong.
Oh, another chance!
Oh my god, so many Dora!
Budget
Are we
Loaf
gonna
does
see
not
another
take
Con?
it. Budget
Okay,
Loaf
does
does not take the
Oh my
con.
god. This is so crazy. There's no Dora 5 in hand.
Oh, the
And
6!
Tanya, that's
That
a
was the
Hana
old
one?
weight! That was the old weight, but now it's not the weight.
my goodness.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's so low! That's crazy. But that's gonna be enough food to make it over, right?
Yeah, that's right.
340
The
instead of 330.
the con plus the open 5-pin triplet plus the sumo is just barely enough to get over that 40 fu hump. Just barely gets you to 32 there. So that was a really nice hand for, was it Salira there, I think? Yeah. Now we got DJ Cream rolling up on this hand. That's 4 pairs, but probably more likely this is going to be a Tanyao, maybe a Pinfu instead. Oh, gets a 789, so probably a
Ooh,
Pinfu
79.
instead.
Yeah, this. They do need a 3-pen for the Pinfu. It could also 3-4 or 4-5 maybe, but yeah. Regardless, it's a nice fast hand that they can reachy for, you know, to keep their dealership. No one wants to fight the dealer reachy.
Yep. Although you're right that it's more of a smoke screen here than an actual threat. But who's gonna know? And if you get Ura 3, it is a real threat.
I mean, anything's a threat with War 3, right?
Yep.
Let's be honest. Alright, so now the 8 is overlapping. Sorry, unnecessary here, right? The 8 to the 8
Yeah.
pin. And they could have a nice Pinfu. That's what I was talking about. If you draw the 3-4 for the pair, suddenly you have a better way to do it.
DJ Cream doesn't make the call. I think that's the right decision there. There's not much value in calling that 8. So DJ Cream actually has knocked out essentially a forced Pinfu with this hand to get some value, and maybe DJ Cream won't reach. It's up to them, but I think DJ Cream probably reaches here if he gets it because
リーチです
he needs the points. And I can see QT
Oh,
reaching
right.
because they need the points for sure. That's 2.
Yeah, they really need the points.
Yeah, 2 Dora and Pinfu, so plus the Ricci, we're
You
looking
know,
at.
DJ Cream, like, if he deals in, it could be extremely hard because this is a Dora 2 hand, right? Dora 2
Yeah.
Ricci. But if they don't deal in, they could still survive. But of course, the ideal is just. Sun could even grow with more, right? They could get Ipeco into a Pinfu. But.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Tempai for Salira as well. Salira goes Dama 10 because they already have the 2nd place locked down. Oh, 3 players, Tempai, 3 Pinfus fighting each other. I mean, assuming
gotta think,
Cream
right?
goes for this, but I don't see why he wouldn't. Yeah.
Guess it was just choosing the way, but yeah, this
Oh,
one
that
is.
deals in.
If
That
against
deals
one,
into
what's
Cream.
the one? Ipatsu? Could it be?
Oh!
Oh, the Ipatsu Ron! And that's a manga. We got some Muda here. We got
Yeah,
some Muda.
dealer.
一発
Two!
ドラに
Muda too. I
漫画
mean, yeah, that will do it. I
Yeah.
mean, that's a 400 point upgrade, but it's still amazing.
Right. That's right. Oh my goodness. It was just a reach Pinfu hand, but because of Ipatsu 2 Ura, it became 12,000. And now Salira's in trouble. Salira does have another dealer turn though.
That's why you always gotta be safe. on
Right.
that.
That was just tough. 3 Pinfus all in contention with each other to win that hand. And the dealer gets it. So Cream has a chance at winning this hand again. That's not bad. It's not much value, but the last hand wasn't much value either until the Ricci made it. QT already has a lot of value. 2 Dora, possible open Tanya.
Mhm.
I think it's only South 1. I think I would even take this open Tanya Dora 2. And maybe you can hope to pawn the Dora again for Dora 3. We can see
Could
budget.
be, could be.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. We have another triplet. So this could quickly become even more valuable
That's
with
right.
triplets.
Oh, is that Tempai for Budgeloaf? No, still one away. Budgeloaf's got those Souths called, so they do not need to do anything but win the hand. They already have the Yaku. And they find Tempai. 3-sided weight. It's gonna be bad for
Ooh, the
DJ Cream.
369. DJ Cream has to avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh, QT also has to avoid it. They have. Oh, they just deal into it.
No dice for QT.
That is very good for DJ Cream too.
Yeah, that's true. The first and second place running away again. First and second place running away. Well, third and fourth have to fight their way up. So here we have.
Right. This is QT's moment to make a comeback. And I think for once, actually, we see that the South 4 is not going to be on the player who's behind.
Right.
We'll have to make a comeback on the South 4 for once. I mean, for now, right? Who knows? But
yeah,
that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, so QT here did not start with the greatest hand. Is getting some shapes, but is still not looking that great. Slyra on the right has a pretty fast hand. Could be Pinfu and it might catch a Dora on it. Budget Loaf across the table just has a mishmash of tiles. There's a lot of inside tiles, so there's some potential there, but overall not really any shapes. And then DJ Cream on the left has one completed melt. It's got the pair of Wests, but it has a lot of isolated tiles as well. So this looks like a slow hand all around. We get a lot of time for hands to develop. These kind of slow hands can be pretty weird. But Slyra just gets all the right draws, finds a mixed triple sequence, a Sanshoku Tenpai this fast. Guess it wasn't a slow hand.
And it's also Pinfu because of the South round.
No, that's
oh no,
the
sorry,
1-3
it's
weight.
a 2-1,
Yeah.
right?
But this hand is much faster than
Ooh,
I expected
okay.
that to finish. Yeah, QT survives.
Nearly dodging it. But at this point, they can't really fold. That's the thing. So if it comes down to it, they will have to deal in. But hopefully for them, they do draw the 3-mon. We'll see. There are 2 of them available. Or 1 of them only, actually. So it could be rough. They can also pair it up in hopes of not dealing in.
Yeah, that 3-mon just came out from Budget Loaf. I might even call the 3-mon as QT, considering that a couple are gone already, and just try and make it.
I don't know if you're gonna get a chance though. That's the thing.
Yeah, DJ Cream might throw it if they're playing safe. Oh, never mind.
Just that sumo.
Yeah, the
Among
big
Us
sumo.
too.
Oh,
Oh my
another.
goodness! Oh no! I mean, Solara makes the comeback that they needed, but that's probably lights out for QT.
Yeah, no more dealer turns for QT there. The legendary 3, so 2 Urodora there.
The legendary Triso. Always have to believe.
That was a monster hand. There were so many inside draws and hard tiles, but Slyra got them all, and even sumoed the very last one. What a hand. Slyra here has an okay Tanyao hand. Might even be worth opening, because Slyra still does not have a clinched spot in the next round. Slyra still needs another 5,000-ish. So, and this is their last dealer. It's actually South 3, so it's the second last round of the entire match, excluding dealer redeal. So we can see Budget Loaf going for 7, 8, 9 mixed triple sequence here. Has the Tempai, but This Tempai is not as good as it looks. It has to be the 9. Oh, but it is the 9!
Oh, the 9.
Quick attack!
Quick attack. Sanshoku Dojin.
Sanshoku Dojin.
Nomi. That's the only Yaku in their hand. And
That's right.
That's just what they need, though.
Yeah.
I'll give Solara a chance. I'll give DJ Cream a chance. Just keep their first.
Right.
A bunch of useless honors here. But then again, at this point, they don't even need to win. They can just, threaten a Tempai maybe, win if it gets risky, and just back out at the last second.
I can
The
see.
White Dragon triplet, though, for QT. Could be scary.
Yeah. I think QT's gonna need more than just that, but it's a really good start. I mean, considering of all the hands to have, having those white dragons is gonna really help QT here. So what is QT attempt? Because the West is also Yaku high, so maybe QT can just hammer out like an all triplets or a Toy Toy with 2 Yaku high and 3 Dora? Even that.
What does Solara need?
Solara needs 3200.
Not that bad.
Yeah, Solara needs 3200. That's like 3 Han basically, or a 2 Han direct.
Or that. Toy Toy Tanyao.
Yeah, it looks like Toy Toy's probably the option
The
here.
easiest.
There's
That'll
also
be 240, which it should be enough.
there's also the off chance of a con. Oh, but no, by cutting the 456, they definitely lock themselves into Toy Toy here.
Oh, DJ Cream is Tempai now on Tuso. Just wanting to take a quick win, but the thing is, I don't think Solara is ever discarding that Tuso, and now they draw the triplet themselves. So they're 1 away on... What could end up... Wait, could it be a double run? If Budget discards it? There is one left.
Yes, it is.
QT's now going for it too.
Yeah.
So the Tuso could be disastrous. If they decide to discard it.
Yeah, actually, if DJ Cream discards the Tuso to like switch the weight at some point, that's gonna eliminate him from the tournament.
Oh, the redemption arc.
Yeah, the redemption arc.
Discarding the Tuso could be scary too, dealing it to 2 hands.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's super for Solara!
Yeah.
Oh no, going to clinch it.
That's
sadly.
gonna do it.
Yeah, sadly for DJ Cream, they cannot make the comeback, the redemption arc. Solara's gonna take it though, they must be super happy.
Yeah.
Clenching it from the jaws of defeat.
That's the end of the DJ Cream redemption arc. Sad to see him go, but first place here, a Budget Loaf. Second place, Solara. Third place, DJ Cream. Fourth place, QT. 727. QT also had a really tough run here to even make it this far. There were a bunch of close matches that we had watched because we saw a lot of QT 727's matches. So that's actually the only table right now because we're going through losers. So we are going to set up for the next round. Our current standings are here. Oh, you can see from the winners final, the 2 losers of the winners final, the losers of Game 7 are set up here after a break to get ready to face off against Budget Loaf and Solara that won match E. And they are going to fight it out in the losers final soon.
Alright. Excited for losers final. See where finalists are.
Yeah. And this has all been brought to you by 956 Productions, the hosts behind Vortex Gallery. And The global sponsor this year for Vortex Gallery is Hitbox Arcade. They develop this fight stick with buttons for movement as opposed to an arcade style stick. You've got the same similar 8-button setup on the right there for your fingers with the 4 on the top. It's useful for repetitive stress wrist injuries. It's a new way that puts less stress on the wrist than the stick. And there's a lot of players who are just picking it up because they like the faster movement that the buttons give you.
Mm-hmm.
And in addition, this Mahjong Soul Tournament is also sponsored by Cat Food and Yostar Studios with in-game prizes. We've got Summon Scrolls for first place in coppers, and for second through fourth, we've got the Moonlight Lucky Bag with additional coppers as well as the Matcherino cash prize pool. We've got 50% for first, 30s for second, 15% for third, and 5% for fourth. The Matcherino link is right there, or you can type !Matcherino in the chat. The codes have been claimed, thanks everyone. But there are still sponsor quests that can be done for free contributions to the pool, and you can donate directly. You can also donate to the prize pool by buying Vortex Gallery merch. You can reach the merch shop at 956pro.com/Matcherino, and they've got t-shirts, cups, mugs, hoodies, stickers there at the merch shop. So we are going to be going to a break. That's a strange sentence. I had to say it slowly so it came out properly.
All right, we'll have a break now. Oh, while we get the last match ready.
That's right. Alright, so we are back and our losers finals is underway. We've got Budget Loaf sitting in the first dealer, Solira in south, Guano across in west, and Chunman in the north position here. Budget Loaf going for a quick Tanyao. Kind of looks like mixed triple sequence from the outside. But
Could get more Dora here.
yeah.
And Guano as well, also going for a Tanyan, but not quite there yet because they are not Tenpai. But Tenpai with Oyaku.
G です
So yeah, going to go into 40-10 right now. They have to just get the 3 or the 6 themselves for now. If they do cut pawn the 7 though, they could wait on their choice of 8-4, sorry, 8-5, 7-4, whatever they want.
That's right.
ズ
Oh,
Oh, they can
Guano
just
finds
do one.
it.
タイヤをドラドラ
This hand was almost mixed triple sequence, almost Sanchoku, but just one tile off. We have a Solira here in the dealer slot. It's pretty good. It's got 2 completed shapes, although now that the north is tripled up, Solira needs a new pair, but that can be solved fairly quickly. Solira now with 3 completed shapes in the dealer position. Not really much value, but very fast hand. Guano on the right also has a really good hand here. It's also fast with not much value. Across the table, Chunman has the double Dora. That's pretty
Oh, double
nice.
Dora.
And on the left, Budget Loaf has 2 Dora, but they're separate from each other. Well, they're together, but they're 2 different tiles as opposed to 1 tile.
Mm-hmm.
And another pair for Chunman here, but I don't think he's going to play it like that. Yeah, actually plays it for Tanya. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So,
Lyra's.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take the three-sided pairing weight.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you could try and wait for Pinfu or
Yeah,
Pure
that would-
Straight.
Yeah, you or both, right?
Right.
But I mean, this is good enough as it is.
Yeah.
And you might get someone. You might snipe someone. 1 for 7.
So if I'm looking at it, there's a 1 so left in the wall, and there were more than 1 7 so, but there it is.
Yeah, it's pretty wide weight. That's why it's good to take, right?
Right.
And wow, with the Wuda, 7,800.
Yeah, just 1 Ura plus the Sumo gives a big score for Solira there.
Mm-hmm. I guess for the amount of time they had to wait, if they didn't get like the upgrade and then getting the full pure straight and everything, even if they got a manga, that would have been only a bit more points, or
Right.
200 more. So taking that is pretty good, especially when you're dealer. You get the quick advantage on these 2 very early on, and you still have your dealership, right?
Yeah, speaking of
Going.
quick, Solira is quickly 1 away for Chitoitsu.
Mm-hmm. 7 pairs.
Yep, 5 pairs so far. Just needs that 6th one to get into Tenpai.
Mm-hmm.
The right.
One other contender here for a good hand seems to be Budget Loaf with Dora 2 in hand.
Yeah.
A nice shape, actually.
You can actually see Guano discarded their Dora, and that means Budget Loaf follows suit, knowing it's probably safe unless Chunman had gotten into Tenpai and that 1 draw in between, which is
The
very
green red
unlikely.
though it's so spicy, because then you get to wait on either, and also it's because it's very safe, right? Safe against all sorts of reaches.
Yep.
The
So
white's safe too.
We have some interesting decisions from our players here. We can see Solira is still 1 away for 7 pairs. Hasn't given up on that.
Right, the cool
Solira's...
thing about 7 pairs is how well you can fold while still keeping Tenpai, or close to Tenpai, right?
Right. Although here, Solira
3-pin was
decides to
not
go for
safe.
the triplets. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
Solira's just
3-pin wasn't really safe. The red one was much safer, but yeah, they going for triplets it seems. Maybe they can get something. Ooh. Danger here. Both players, Wano and Chunman do have two winning tiles.
Oh. What will Solira do?
Solira can still salvage it.
Back to 7 pairs. Back to 7 pairs we go.
We don't pawn that. South is safe still. And it's very likely that Solari could keep the standby for a really long time. If they sniff out the tile that Budget's waiting on. We'll see. There's Loli still making upgrades. Truman not completely out of it.
Yeah, there's 1, 2 so left in the wall.
The problem is Truman cannot get into Tempai without stealing in.
Right. 5 draws left. That means 1 draw for Budget Loaf.
So yeah, Solara might actually get to keep the standby all the way into the end.
I think Solira actually broke their Tempai. They're only 1 away.
Oh
yeah.
no, right, sorry, they never got Tempai fight. But yeah,
Right,
they kept their shape.
Right. But they do not get to keep their dealer turn. Gotta be Tempai for that.
A bit unfortunate that they never quite got their Tempai.
Yeah, they were 1 away from the very first line. That's the curse of Chi-Toy sometimes. You can be 1 away and never get to Tempai. Sometimes you just draw it immediately. It's a curse and a blessing. Guano here has a pair of East. Could just make it double East. Yeah, double East. That's going to be pretty fast. Let's see if Guano goes for some of the more expensive options, the half flush, or tries to use the Dora. Chunman on the right. Yeah, Chunman on the right has a very fast hand as well. It's got a Dora, finished green dragons there already. Budgeloaf across the table, a little bit slower, but might be able to make Tanya. On the left, Solira looks like a Pinfu type hand, but will it be fast enough?
It's always one of the questions, isn't it? Someone faster than you. Is your hand worth enough even if it's fast?
Ooh.
It's a nice Ricci waiting on the 7-4, possibly Peiko for
That's
Chunman.
right. Chunman first to Tempai.
Looking like Hatsuman here. Still waiting on the 7-4. They don't get the Ipatsu, but it could still be very big.
That's right.
Or a discard. Might tip people into thinking this hand is not worth a lot, but it is, trust me. Especially on the 7, the Takame is huge.
Solira thinking about pushing, but has not really played anything exceptionally dangerous yet.
Guano looking like they could make a Sanchoku. It's hard to make all the discards, but you can actually make them.
Right. Oh, Dora. Oh, Dora was safe. Never mind.
Dora was safe.
Yeah, Dora. Ooh, Dora. Also a safe Dora from Solira. So everyone trying to deny Chunman this win here, because he is in last place. They don't want to let last place up. They don't want to let him catch up to them. This is an interesting draw. Still has a safe tile and uses it there.
Alright. The fear. The thing is, the fear of the green dragon, it has to be a leap of faith, right? Because it's not going to get any better. No one's going to discard it for you to see that it's safe.
Exactly. And it's not any kind of Suji, so you can't rely on that either.
Okay, he makes a leap of faith. Oh, he could potentially win.
Yeah, I think it actually might just be because Guano doesn't have any safe tiles.
Mm-hmm.
So the green dragon was the safest thing that they have. Oh,
No.
Oh, but there it is. Don't have to think about it anymore because Truman just runs up Solara.
ドラ
They did have a nice point advantage there, but yeah, now that's gonna be a 5200 point for Truman. And yeah, now the game's a lot more equal. Budget Love's only a little bit behind. There's not even 5,000 between any of these players. Well, you know, only exactly 5,000 between Budget
right.
and Truman, but that's it. And well, what kind of start is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a pair?
This is pretty crazy. Budget Loaf has a good shot.
They're 3 away, right?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my.
trying to find the souths. There's one south on the table, so the south is still very much alive. Oh, folding it.
Wow, holding it.
Half
I
flush,
mean, I
maybe?
guess they could, yeah, half flush. They could draw even more dragons.
Half flush 7 pairs, probably. Oh,
Half flush
okay.
7 pairs is a pretty
Interesting.
hand, I'll tell you that much.
That's true.
'Cause not only is it 2 from Cheetah, it's 3 from the Honitsu because it's closed.
Right.
Very valuable too.
5, 6, 7 Sanchoku? Could that happen for Chunman? It could very well happen. Chunman is 1 away from a 5, 6, 7 Sanchoku. You could call that and go Tenpai, but yeah, definitely not the greatest idea for Chunman here, so Chunman does not call it.
We'll see. Okay, that is a very nice draw for Truman. But it's not quite what they need exactly, but there is still the possibility of Sanchoku.
Yeah,
That would be a pretty big hand.
this is pretty crazy.
Alright. I'm just going to go for perhaps double Yakuhai. Still 1 East left. Not quite there.
Maybe moving so that they can call, so that he can call.
Or maybe for Sakigiri, right? 8 is also better. 8 is also better tile to discard later on.
Fair
I
point.
don't think.
Richi!
Oh,
Slyra now the
And
new
the
favorite.
5. Oh, the 2-5-8, wait.
Yeah, Chunman senses the
Turn that
danger.
right. It's only 2-5. Apologies. Bochalov. Yeah, tearing apart their hand.
Yeah, Guano 1 away from Tenpai now as well.
Strangely enough, Truman could still win this hand and with Sanchoku.
リー
It's
チ
not
です
done, y'all.
Oh, Guano finds Tenpai. Richi fight.
Oh, that's the East.
2-5.
on it.
2-5. They have the exact same weight. They're both 2-5 mon. Double Roans abound. Budget Loaf in a bit of trouble here. Wait, how many 2s and 5s are left? None.
None. It's purely Truman.
Yeah, it's only.
Truman has the winning tiles.
That's right. And Chunman did just cut a 1 there, but I don't think that means they're gonna cut the 2. I think that's
Yeah.
just a fold.
You do have 8 soul, 7 soul, which are much safer.
Right.
Again, drawing into the Tenpai, they could still go for it technically.
Yes, that's true. Budget Loaf now Tenpai on the 6 mon. But it's
All right,
not
looks
gonna
like it's
matter.
just gonna be a Ryukyoku. I don't think he's dealing in right now.
Oh, it was tough. Tough decisions and
Another
avoids.
wire, 7
Yeah,
pin.
that 7 was
Nothing.
not actually in anyone's discard, but it was Suji to the 4 pin that had come out earlier.
Kind of crazy. No discard of the 7, but he still knew it was safe.
Yeah. And the dealer is now in last from
God.
first to last,
Polaris
just
10 is
on no
amazing
10.
too. Yeah, just on Noten. That Noten was huge. I'll say that Solaris end is pretty good.
Yeah, Budget Loaf is no slouch here either,
There you
though.
go. That's one away for Solara.
That's right. 355 of so I don't think Slayer is one.
Oh,
of
not quite.
Yeah, there it
I
is
think
though.
I mean-
Fixed,
Oh.
fixed.
Okay. I was gonna say that if they did discard something else, they could end up 10 by waiting on the 7-9
Right.
pair. But yeah. Okay. Now that was fixed.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you meant. So I guess
Mhm.
Slayer didn't like that wait. So it is south round now. Yep.
Ooh,
And-
Ichidesu already for Guano.
That is not waiting on the south, so it is not Pinfu.
It's 2-5H though.
That's right. It is a wide wait. Not worth that much, but maybe Ipatsu. No Ipatsu, but still. Maybe Ura.
Maybe you were. Never know. How many E's do we see? We only see 2. Just as likely as any else to be the Ura. But there.
Right. No,
probably
there
not
goes
happening.
one. Only
Yeah,
one.
not probably not happening.
No call from Budget Loaf there. Budget Loaf willing to play either slowly or fold. One of the two. Yeah, it looks like a fold against this. This is tough. This is actually
so
Budget Loaf's last
much.
dealer turn. So I'm
Mhm.
not
I
sure
mean, they
if...
could still make it. Yeah, okay. Does this stand by? This card's 6. A bit scary, but they make it.
Okay.
Now they're waiting on the 8.
This is very interesting for Solyra. Has the Ipeco chance. The pure double sequence chance.
Wow, so courageous. This carding Dora.
Three
Is
players.
safe against Solyra.
Ah!
That
Red
would be
5.
double Dora.
Red 5 is not thrown. It was safe against Sanzo! That's the big one. That's the expensive side with the Ipeco.
My goodness.
And it's Uradora!
Oh my
Sanzo
God.
Uradora again.
Once again, the Sanso. Ura too.
Oh,
That's such a
my
massive hit to
goodness.
Guano's back.
What a bomb of a hand for Solyra there. 3-so paying off dividends there. Both the pure double sequence, Ipeco side, and the Uradora side. This hand, I was gonna say this hand's only okay, but that 6 draw is huge for Solyra here. Chance for mixed triple sequence or Sanchoku again. Guano on the right has a fast hand. It's not worth that much, but it's already 1 away from Tenpai. And Solyra hits the 6, 7, 8 already.
Oh
1 away.
my God. 1 away from the Sanchoku.
Okay, so Chunman across the table is relying on getting that 3rd south for their Yaku. They do not have any other Yaku. Budget Loaf on the left is going for either a Tanyao or a flush hand. With 2 Dora, they might just go for the faster Tanyao route.
Yeah, because there's already a call, right? You gotta expect the Yakai or something.
Yeah. There's a lot of fast hands on this table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So many fast hands, it's hard to find justification for the value, right? Because especially when it's your main adversary, right?
Right.
Original's gotta try at least to not let your opponent win, because that's like a double loss.
Exactly. That's an interesting draw. It's not that great for Solyra, but it's not the worst. Okay, Solyra actually cutting the 9 there, so giving up on
Oh, they
the
don't need
pure
it.
straight because their pairs are here. Yep, that's really good.
No,
That
that's
is
template.
really good.
They don't even take the because they have bean food, they have everything else. They don't need to win this.
Yeah, the 8.
Like Richie.
The 8 would be Sanchoku, would be mixed triple sequence. Might come out from Budget Loaf.
Oh, deadly with Dora too.
Yeah,
Or 3, sorry.
oh, that is Tenpai for
That is
Chunman.
Tenpai.
Which weight will he take? Oh, okay.
I think that's the best one, right? 6, 7, and 4.
Just 4-7 because it's actually.
Oh, right,
four-
right,
Oh
right.
my goodness. Oh, how is Budget Loaf alive? How's Budget Loaf not dealt in such senses?
many billion
Oh, this
piles.
is tough. Still survives. This is insane.
4, 7.
Budget Loaf has spidey senses.
Oh,
Oh!
wow, Budget Loaf surviving through sheer skill there.
Yeah.
Hey, like, not dealing in there? And I guess a bit of luck that your opponent got Ping Fu Sanchoku wronged. Yeah, that is amazing.
That was a crazy hand. Budget Loaf pulling all the dangerous tiles and not dealing any of them.
Yeah.
And then
Already 10 to
Salira getting the good side, the mixed triple sequence side. As a dealer, that's 5,800 points right there, even without the Ricci. So now we got an interesting move. Guano going for a small hand here. I suppose the hand is fast, not easy to get more points than that. Chunman has a very slow half flush. Looked like it would have potential, but Guano might snuff that potential out very quickly. Oh, Salira again with another really good hand. This is kind of crazy. Oh, 2 pawns. Chunman advances quickly. Budget Loaf can probably fit that 6-mon into their hand. Yep, indeed they do.
Let's see. So Lara could be looking at the Ipeku here. So much going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of people 1 away from Tenpai here. And then Guano can switch their weights. Do not switch their weight. Guano's
Yeah, I
still
guess the
waiting
one
on
thing
6.
Guano's got going for him is that he can win the sand with the Dora in the double south and also still, you know, make it in time for his dealership.
Right, and there's a weight improvement to 3 6-mon. The weight looks a lot better now that there's more than 1 tile in the wall. 3 tiles in the wall now for Guano. 40 draws left for our players. 3-so draw! Tenpai for Chunman. This is a monster hand for
This is a
Chunman.
monster hand. It's, oh my god, it's so many things. It's
Looking at Mangan, I believe, either side.
44 and 2 on either side. Yeah, because either side is, they're both 1 Han.
Yeah.
So that is at least Mangan.
Oh, but
Oh.
that deals in.
That deals in to Guano's hand.
Alright, so first place taken down a notch. The game becomes closer.
Closer and closer. So Lyra, it's, gotta be. I mean, still has a massive lead, right? Pretty much 20k on everyone except Budgelov.
Right.
But I mean, it's never too late, right? It's never too late.
That's right. South 3 and Guano here. It's their dealer. This is their big break. Their big chance to score all the points in the world. Pawn call. Now they're going for the half flush, the big maneuver. Chunman on the right, looking interesting. Chunman has the option to go for the fast Tenpai or to go for a little slower Tenpai and try and get the full straight. Here's a Tanyao opportunity actually though, might be better than the full straight. Yep, and indeed it's faster as well. So Chunman going for that.
Guano's still 2 away no matter what, right?
It's actually 1 away now for Chunman.
No, sorry, Guano.
Guano is 2 away. Chi. Oh, Guano was 1 away. It's just a pair weight on the Dora is a confusing one. But it was 2 away if Guano was going for the half flush.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I was just still thinking, my brain's confused. Alright.
Yeah. So we got a Ricci. Now Chunman got the 4-7 Mon weight, and then Guano has the 1. So 1-4-7 all deal in here. Oh! Sumo on the Dora! Sumo on the Dora. Don't even need half flush when you have 3
Guano
Dora.
actually make this comeback. Now it's a question though if Solara will go down for it or not. Because soon they're gonna be in second if this keeps going.
Right.
Right now they're still ahead, but only by 9,000 now instead of 20k like it was before. And they start with not that great of a hand, to be completely honest.
Yeah, actually, Salira is decently close to Kokushi. Is that 10? No, it's 9.
I mean, they also wow. Okay, that actually this could be Chanta Sanchoku.
That's right. That's right.
On the Sanchikudora too, maybe, or
Hey,
at least
calls are
I
being
think so.
made.
They don't keep them at the north. That's fair.
Oh,
Budgeloff can't take it either. But they just
yeah.
have the pair, which is pretty good.
チ
cheese have
That's
been
exactly
made.
what Solara wants. Just make an impressive hand that can just win you fast.
That can scare everyone out. But I think, considering the situation, Budget Loaf can't afford to run away. Budget Loaf has no more deals, so Budget Loaf has to go. And even Chunman is probably not looking to fold in a situation like this, even though they do have a dealership left.
So the thing is, everyone might probably knows what Solara wants if they call the Chi on either side.
チ
Right.
But it doesn't really matter, does it? Because soft three, two people in last are gonna want to.
Oh, Chi! Yeah, so we see Budget Loaf, as you said. Doesn't matter what Solara wants, Budget Loaf just has to go for it because they get 10. Oh, that's not their weight, but it would have been a triplet of Dora.
Would have been so sick.
Oh, man.
It's hard.
Heartbreaker.
They could have. Oh, they don't want to. Yeah. Okay, the Forza was too much for them. They caved in and folded.
Yeah.
I can't
Oh,
say I can't say I don't respect it.
looks like Chunman is forcing a Tanyao. That's going to be very difficult, especially under duress of Ricci. 6
Thing
man.
is, it's 2-5. How are they gonna complete it with 2-5?
Yeah, we can see
Yeah.
Solara folding completely. They got 4 tiles to fold with, but to be fair, a lot of those tiles are fairly safe tiles.
I mean, they actually just narrowly dodged the 2-5. Right?
Yeah.
But-
With the 3. The 3 was a Suji, though.
right.
So what do we have now? The 1-mon? I'm assuming. Has to look very hard because none of those tiles are safe for Solara. And now Solara's
But
in.
it's still 2 discarded, I guess, which is the closest you get to anything remotely safe because of
Yeah.
the minus
Oh, that's a
condition.
tough spot for Solara. But they are Tenpai,
Oh,
and with the
attention.
Souths, they don't need the Sanchoku. So Solara
Right.
can win here. Oh, but Budgelov gets it. Oh, it's big. It's big with all those Dora.
Wow. Here it is.
The Ura adds a
Oh,
Hanemon. 4,000 point
Oh,
Ura.
So wait, is that enough to put Solara in second? Not yet.
Not
But
quite.
now it's such a close game, actually, that anyone except Truman, I don't know, Truman's gonna have to do some work here.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Chunman has the dealer, so Chunman
He has the
can.
dealer and has the Dora too. So.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see Chunman being able to use the red Dora here, and that is quite an opportunity for Chunman. In fact, I might even say Guano is in a worse spot than Chunman, because Guano has to do it all in one hand. But Guano is still at the position where one Mangan will do it. Just their hand right now is not good. Guano might actually be hoping for the redeal, I think. Oh wait, as soon as I say that, Guano picks up a second closed triplet. This could be crazy. This could be nuts. This could be wild.
Another. Ay. What's gonna happen here? They have a lot of ways into Tenpai.
Oh, Solara is looking to shut this down very fast. Solara going for an open Tanyao. But that could walk them right into the line of danger.
Budgelov does have Dora and Hatsu.
Budgelov just picked up a red
Oh.
5. Doesn't really need it.
Waste one, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best move. But they're going to make sure they don't discard any Dora. So they make the discard allows them to use although, as soon as I say that, yep, Dora comes out on that one. This is more efficient, but they did have to discard Dora. Guano gets Dora, so this gives Guano a chance now. Oh, Budgelov first.
Budgelov is first at Tenpai.
No
Truman
call.
has been almost there for a while.
No call from
This-
Solara.
This could be the final tread.
On
Oh
to
my.
Furiten. So, yep, Budgelov doesn't take it. Furiten, wait.
You gotta know the Budgelov's Tenpai.
Budgeloof with the
How
emote.
how to do it.
I don't think anyone else knows why that emote came out, but we know why that emote came out. Oh, that's the deal-in tile. Oh, avoids it. Actually, that deal-in would be fine for Solara. They'd both go on. But I don't know if
The
Solara
only
knows that.
person Lara can deal into is Budgeloaf.
And there it is, another first dealing into second to,
Alright.
to pass it on.
The co-op is strong in this game. In this tournament.
And
Co-op tournament.
right, that's the game here. So Budgeloaf actually gets first place. So Budgeloaf has the higher seed going into grand finals. Not that they have any more points, but if a tiebreak occurs, um,
If a tiebreaker between Solar and Budgeloaf specifically
right.
happens.
So Budgeloaf first place here, Solara second place, Guano third place, and Chunmen fourth place. But that does mean Guano and Chunmen, we're going to have to say goodbye to them. They made it very far. That's top 6, basically. Yeah, top 6. That's the losers finals. So now we are on to the grand finals, but not yet. Not quite yet. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a break before grand finals to allow everyone to get their head together. You know what I mean? In the meantime,
And then it's just one Hanchan, right?
2 Hanchan for grand
Two
finals.
Hanchans.
Yeah. In the meantime, we can reintroduce ourselves here. My name is Tipzntrix. I stream on this channel, twitch.tv/Tipzntrix. I mostly stream Mahjong. Occasionally stream some other indie games that I find interesting, and I am joined here by Iron TV.
So yes, I am also a streamer. Stream various days of the week, about 5 days a week. Stream a lot of Mahjong, usually Mondays and Tuesdays, and I also stream plenty of indie games. And I'm also a VTuber. If you've seen those around, I'm sure you have, because they're literally everywhere now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Check us
and
out.
Iron TV. Irie also has an event coming up soon.
That's right.
Mahjong related event.
Right, so a little bit of a brief history here. Last year we had the Extra Lands Open. You guys might remember that. It was a tournament for charity benefiting Extra Life. Charity that raises money for sick kids through the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And this year we're bringing it back. We're going to try and raise more money for sick kids. And you can join us here. More info in the Discord link. This Discord's being set up right now. And yeah, let's try to make a big event. It will be in November when the charity rally will happen. And just participating, telling your friends helps a lot. And yeah, I hope to see you guys there. Hopefully we can raise some money again. Last year we raised over $2,000, which was amazing. Seeing the community come together is always such a joy.
Yep. It was quite, and you streamed and commentated the whole thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, right. Maybe this time we'll find some more people to help the organization. It was a bit of a Hail Mary, but we still did it. It went fine. It went smooth. And hope for the same thing this year.
That's right. And as for this tournament is brought to you by 956 Productions, the masterminds at the headquarters behind Vortex Gallery. And for this year, we've got Hitbox as a global sponsor for all tournaments. Hitbox, the manufacturers, developers of the Hitbox stick right here. Stick without a stick. You got 4 buttons for movement. Same 8 buttons on the right. And you've got the 4 buttons on the top for auxiliary functions. So check out the Hitbox today. We've got the tournament prizes here. We've got Cat Food and YoStar, developers and publishers of Mahjong Soul, providing us summon scrolls and coppers for first place, and lucky bags and coppers for second through fourth, as well as a Maturino cash prize pool. We've got 50% going to first, 30% to second, 15% to third, and 5% to fourth. The Matcherino link is there, or type !Matcherino in the chat. Thanks to everyone for claiming the codes. We do have sponsor quests available if you're looking to contribute for free, as well as the ability to donate directly to the prize pool. Or you can also donate with a portion of the merchandise sales here. 956pro.com/Matcherino. You can get Vortex Gallery themed merch. You've got the Vortex Gallery mascot as well as the logo there. Mugs, cups, stickers, hoodies, t-shirts, all that good stuff. Now, we go to our standings for grand finals. So we see Budget Loaf and Saliva did just make it in. We've got Huey and Tile Magician have been sitting patiently after winners finals. Huey and Tile Magician will be starting at 30,000 points. Budget Loaf and Saliva will be starting at 20,000 points because they're coming from the losers bracket. This means that there is no reset. So if someone from the losers bracket makes it into the top 2, there's no bracket reset. We've already accounted for that in this tournament's format. So it's going to be 2 Hanchan, and the top 2 players, well, not top 2 because this is actually 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, again, have different prizes. So the positions will be as they are. First will be first, second will be second, third will be third, and fourth will be fourth. And Saliva was actually in the losers bracket, as the chat's brought up. Saliva has been in the losers bracket, the only one to fight their way through from the very first round of losers bracket all the way. So this is going to be exciting. We will be back. That's right. We will be back at on the 10 of the hour. Wherever you live, that's like 5:10 Eastern, 2:10 Pacific, whatever 10, wherever else you are out there. So get ready, get your snacks, get hydrated, and get happy.
Let's go.
All right, we are back, everyone, with the grand finals. Grand finals of Vortex
Grand
Gallery
finals,
2021.
Gallery. I'm so excited for this.
Oh, I'm shaken, baby!
So people have played on the first day. People played 6 Hanchans, and they survived the outrun style of eliminations every, you know,
Every
half
2
of them.
Hanchan, yeah.
Yeah, every 2 Hanchans, half of the top half keeps on going. And now the winners have survived 3 more Hanchans, so 9 in total. And so Huey and Tile Magician came out on top. We have had to say goodbye to, what, 12 players?
That's
On
right.
the losers bracket. And after all that, Budget Loaf and Solyra came out on top. And now they're finally here with the grand finals.
Yeah, so as a reminder, those from winners bracket coming through with 30,000 points. Those coming from losers bracket coming through with 20,000 points. Because of this handicap we're giving to the winners bracket players, there is no reset. So if losers bracket players do place in top 2, there will not be a reset. They will play 2 Hanchan. And it's the cumulative score of both of the Hanchan together, as well as their 30,000, 20,000, will determine who wins the first, second, third, and fourth prize. And so once again, while we have a little time, we'd like to thank 956 Productions, the admin and the masterminds behind Vortex Gallery, and their global sponsor for all the tournaments, Hitbox. You can take control with a Hitbox here. It's got 4 buttons for movement, those red buttons there. You've got your action buttons on the right, and you've got the buttons across the top. As we were saying before, I guess it was right at the beginning of the stream, though Mahjong is not a fighting game, there are enough buttons for Mahjong if you're willing to use it for that. But also some of the other non-fighting games in Vortex Gallery, like Puyo and Tetris, have some players that are using the hitbox. So it's not just the fight stick, it's an arcade box. So any sort of arcade games.
And also, if you've ever wanted to try learning a fighting game or picking one of those up, maybe you can try it and start your journey with a hitbox. Who knows?
That's right. And also for our tournament, we've got Cat Food Studio and Yostar, the developer and publisher of Mahjong Soul, who have pitched in Summon Scrolls for first place and Coppers for everyone, as well as Moonlight Lucky Bags for second to fourth. And Maturino pitching in a prize pool, a crowdfunded prize pool. You guys have claimed all the codes, but you can still go to !Maturino and do sponsor quests, as well as donate directly or through a portion of the merch that you buy at 956pro.com/Maturino. There's cups, mugs, shirts, all sorts of things with the Vortex Gallery logo and the mascot.
And it does seem like we have actually passed $100 for the Maturino prize pool, which is kind of cool.
Woohoo! Alright. So we have had a restart occur.
Hmm.
And I'm going to try and get us back in the new game. Okay, it hasn't started yet, or the new game is still under the 5-minute delay, so we haven't missed anything. Don't worry. Once again, our finalists: Huey, Tile Magician, Budget Loaf, and Solyra. You'll see them in the top right. The ones coming from losers bracket, Budget Loaf and Solyra, will start with 20,000. The ones coming from winners bracket will start with 30,000. There's no reset, and their cumulative points from 2 Hanchan will decide who comes out with the Vortex Gallery prize Vortex Gallery Mahjong Soul 2021. We have begun! Huey as the first dealer, Tile Magician in the south, Budget Loaf in the west seat, and Slyra in the north seat here. We have some really good hands to start, Irie.
So this hand has a lot of potential here for Huey. We have Budget Loaf with so many Dora. We have, wow, potential for double Yakai, triple Yakai, who knows? So much potential. And Tile Magician though does pick up the Hatsu triplet. So we're going to have a Yakai here to maybe fight against Budget Loaf's hand. Finding exactly the last green dragon, actually. It's kind of funny. All of them coming out on turn 1, because one of them saying hi to us from the Dora indicator.
That's right. I wonder, Tile Magician has made this call, but I don't think Tile Magician knows just how dangerous Budget Loaf's hand actually is. All those Dora are hidden. And in fact, that means nobody knows how dangerous Budget Loaf's hand actually is.
Oh my
Just
goodness,
looks
yeah,
like
that's true.
Just looks like Yakuhai, you know, that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
just starting off with a quick Yakai. Just, you know, double Yakai maybe. Maybe we'll need to, or probably not, right?
yeah, with the 9
But
and the
you
7.
expect that the 3 man looks so inoffensive, going to be so dangerous.
Exactly. I wonder if Slyra will actually drop it here. There was a chance. It's interesting. A 5 so discard. Wonder what Slyra is up to with that. Maybe 7 pairs. Or maybe Slyra has already sniffed it out and is playing defense. Very interesting indeed.
Chi.
Alright, Tile Magician making another chi. Let's see. One away. Can chi a few different ways.
Yeah, Huey has found the Dora.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
my. Oh. No, but Huey's not the kind of player, right?
I
But
never
he is
know.
a dealer. He is the first dealer. So yeah, remember, Budget Loaf and Slyra have an uphill battle, right?
Right.
Because they were in the loser bracket, so they start with less points. But maybe that doesn't matter for Budget Loaf if he wins this hand. Could be so massive.
Yeah, we can see the 30,000s here for our winners bracket players and the 20,000s here for our losers bracket players. Already shown up. The power of Mahjong Soul's tournament lobby organizer. You can actually set the players to have different amount of points right off the bat.
Pretty neat, actually. Pretty
Yeah.
neat. 6, 5, 2, 3.
Yeah, definitely Huey is afraid of this Dora, even
Oh,
though it
but it's-
actually won't deal in.
It's very tragic for Tile Magician because he discarded the 9 and going for the 3, 5, 7 Yunkan. And then he just drew the 79. A bit tragic.
It's just sad, yeah. We see Huey not even calling any tiles right now. He's too
Mhm.
scared to give up the red dragon.
Yeah, Huey's just a bit paralyzed right now. He did draw the red dragon pretty late, so now it's kind of almost putting you in a coffin, right? The
Yeah.
thing is, will blue get buried or can you escape out of it?
Uh-oh! Oh no!
Ooh, that's so inoffensive looking.
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is!
Tile Magician gonna get mangunned right off the bat, turn 1.
The emote already. The East 1 emote. And all of a sudden the winner's bracket advantage has been reversed.
Yeah, already Tile Magician looking like he came from losers.
What a battle.
He just rolled a tiny Aldara 1 from Budgelo. Alright. Tile Magician? Again, the problem with having the honor pairs, right, is they're not really the Yakuhai. If they're not the Yakuhai, it's hard to use, but he could use them as pairs, just pairs. Because has drawn a 4th pair of his hand.
Yeah, I can see 7 pairs happening with this kind of a hand.
Mm-hmm. Kiwi does have the advantage of having the Yakuhai, does still have the lead actually in first place right now by virtue of just coming from winners, I guess.
Right.
I think Huey was top seed, right?
I'm not 100% sure, but the numbers, I believe, yeah, the numbers, those should be the seeds.
Okay.
Although we have 2 4s, but.
Yeah, I'm assuming Huey's a part first, at least. Anyways. Right. So, still 2 away for Huey. Discards a 7 in place of the 9 because after all, maybe you just keep drawing Pinzu and make it a Honeytsu, right?
Right.
Who knows? At this point, you're still two away. You can still afford to do that. Oh my! It comes back to bite. 7. I mean, you can still use it, right? But
yeah, the big biting part here is the Dora, right? That was it's tough, but you're right. It is still usable for Huey. The 5-mon can connect.
So, meanwhile, Tall Magician's still 2 away from any meaningful hand, I think. Via Cheetoy or something.
Right.
Huey does get his Dora locked in with the cheat.
Yeah, that's
and
huge.
Now, still 2 away though. Still 2 away either, and it's not pretty either. You have to get 4-6 or 7-79. I think 79 is the best one to get because of the proximity of the Pinzu.
Right.
Seems a little bit more flexibility.
Yeah, something like a 2 or a 3 or even a 4 or a 7.
He doesn't even try. He doesn't even attempt.
Yep.
Because the 5 is the indicator, right? And you discard the 7, so even if you draw the 5, then you're still in Furitan. And if you draw the 7, what are the odds you actually get it, right? So it's just better to keep your shapes neat. Nice.
And also, if you don't get it, now you have a floating Dora.
Alright, had the choice to discard the Wonder in hopes of maybe getting a Nobitan, right? The 679.
Right.
Make it the least, I mean, a bit more wider, and that's not the greatest.
I think part of it is Huey already has the pair, so to make a Nobitan wait, he would have to pawn the 3 pins.
Alright, we do have the Cheetoy actually. It actually finally came for Tall Magician.
It's finally here. Goes for the Suji trap.
Yeah, it doesn't even wait, because it's double Suji. Usually, I've had many of these. The double Suji Cheetoy is waiting on the 5s. Sometimes it works.
Right.
Sometimes it just works.
Yeah, and sometimes you draw the red 5, and it's all glorious.
Right.
Solyra currently has some safe tiles, but if they run out, the 5 pin might come next as a Suji tile.
Because double Suji, it makes you just feel safe, right? It's the only way is Kanchan or Cheetoy.
Right.
Sometimes that's what it is.
Yeah, Kanchan or like a pair weight that's been set up.
But even then, the logic is, why would they choose to wait on the 5, right? Because you imagine that the 5 is going to be used in someone's hand.
Exactly. Oh, we've got some pointing. We got a pointing emoji from Tile Magician. Budgelov draws the winning tile, but doesn't deal it out. That's the pawn right there for Huey. Huey might be convinced to go into Tempai.
I told you that the Nobitan could be nice, but, you know, he didn't draw the 7 regardless.
Yeah, tough decision now. Okay, goes with the safest tile that you can think of.
So either way, if this 4 gets used, it will be Furitan.
Yep, Solyra locks the 5s in as a pair.
Oh my.
But Budget Loaf, it's completely isolated. There's only 2 tiles left though.
Huey, I think, gave up in the hand. And Tile Magician still has no Haite. No chance. Okay, that's it.
But Tile Magician does keep their dealer turn. So that is 1 bonus for them. They're up to 3rd place.
They can retrieve the Ricci stick.
That's right.
Can save it from the depths of the Mahjong table.
Now what are we looking at here? We're looking at a North Call from Huey. Huey still has a long way to go with that hand, but a North Call is definitely a good start. Getting that hand closed, I think, would be a nightmare for Huey to do, so opening is pretty good. We've got Tile Magician maybe making a 7-8-9 mixed triple sequence or a Sanchoku. Budget Loaf pulls a Dora here, it's very isolated, but they'll hold on to it. So we'll see. And Slyra across the table has actually really good shapes. Really nice shapes. Might be able to make a Pinfu out of that. We've got Budget Loaf going for Tanyao, open Tanyao. Hopefully they will find something close to the Dora. I think that's what they're aiming for. That's a really good call for them though, filling the inside of that 2-4 with the 3-mon. Huey finds another pair here. Huey has the Yakuhai of North, so it doesn't matter what their shapes look like, as long as they finish it. Of course, Budget Loaf can't use those 1s and 9s because they're doing Tanyao. And 1 away for Huey. Well, actually, they've been 1 away for a while, but they just improved their weight there by cutting the 3-5 to make a 5-6.
That Magician finally won away, but it's not even that great, to be completely honest.
Yeah. Saliva does drop the 7 after much thought. Huey waiting on the 3, so...
Ooh, the sun's away for Huey.
They're all in the wall. Every single 3-sil is still sitting in the wall.
Well, maybe that can be the... Maybe that can be the lucky Tsumo tile.
Right.
It might just come.
Sanso!
Oh my god! I was about to say that I felt it coming, and there it is.
The lucky
It's a
sumo
one-hand, but
tile.
still.
That's right. On to East 3. Budget Loaf. Oh my. Budget Loaf has just pulled a secret weapon here. 2 Dora half flush. Possible Haneman if they can get the 3rd Dora as a pawn and keep the half flush. Slyra draws a 2nd red dragon. Maybe that's the diffuser to the secret weapon. Huey across the table has just pulled a red 5 that fits in really nicely with that 4, 5, 6, 7 mon. And Tile Magician on the left is doing okay, but not quite as fast as the other players. This hand for Budget Loaf though. Oh, I think I would call tiles on this hand without a doubt. 7-8, that's a very nice shape.
7-8, you have the like pair of 1, pair of 2, pair of north. It's so good. You gotta go for the value, right? Okay.
Yeah, and Budget Loaf does.
Yeah, wanna take. This is such a good opportunity to like take a lead, and like if you have the ambition of getting that first, you gotta take this.
Yeah, this is
here.
Possible 18,000 with the toy, with the all triplets toy.
All triplets toy half flush Dora 2 Dora 3.
Yeah.
So good.
Still the option of even Sananko or closed 3 closed triplets is on the table for Budget Loaf. It would take some really good draws, but it's technically possible. Huey locking down more of those bamboos though by drawing into Tenpai. Huey not the greatest weight here though, only 8 mon. So this could actually backfire on Huey, but maybe this is a really good read because Budget Loaf is still 2 tiles away from Tenpai, so it's going to take Budget Loaf some work and some courage to push this hand through.
And it's only on 8 mon, so I mean, but okay, so I guess the idea is I guess it could go either way. It depends on how Budget Loaf's feeling. So feeling like they want to take this opportunity because they might not have another one. they should do it. But if they want to play it more safe, they have confidence, they'll get another hand. They could try it here.
Yeah,
And yeah, with
Budget
this-
Loaf is going in.
Mm-hmm.
Budget Loaf had even thrown the Formon, which was a completely unsafe tile, on the Ipatsu turn, on the very turn Huey reached.
Mm-hmm. And the North is even still available for Huey to draw and discard right into the Loaf's hand.
That's right. Oh, Tempai! That's the Baimon Temp! No, is it?
Half flush 2. Yeah. Dora 3.
Yeah, it's just the Haneman. It's just the Haneman. They didn't get Sananko, because they called that. They called the 5, so... It's the Haneman Tempai, though. Oh, just dealt the Dora Slyra with the Dora discard!
That is such a massive hand. Oh my goodness.
18,000!
Hanuman.
Haneman.
My goodness.
Joseph and his
Fuck
bird
knows.
and his Ricci stick collecting points. So the dealer stays. Budget Loaf has a chance to score even more points. Remember, this is a 2 Hanchan Grand Finals, which means your lead has to last both games. And the way that it's been organized, there's going to be no Uma for the first game, if I remember correctly. It's just raw scores.
Just raw score. So actually,
Yeah.
this time is one time like where just getting a first is not as great as getting a first with a great score. So the score does kind of carry over, right?
Right. The score will be carrying over.
Tall Magician looking to make a hornets of their own. There's still hope for maybe making a normal hand if it comes fast enough, or if they feel like they have to win right now, but they could win this like a honey too.
Yeah, Huey is playing extremely aggressively here. We can see that the rest of Huey's hand is actually just garbage looking. But some aggressive calls being made.
Alright, okay, so they're not going for Honitsu. They just discarded 6, 7, 8, so they want the full thing. Thing is, Huey being so aggressive, he's probably going to discard the red dragon right into it.
Yeah, let's I guess for Huey's sake, he just hopes Tall Magician's not Tempai when that happens. Oh, Budget Loaf. Interesting move. Actually went for the Pinfu, cut both of the white dragons, and made it.
Paid off.
Yeah, this is going to be a valuable hand for Budget Loaf once again.
Tall Magician picking up another Pinzu.
That's kind of a bit of a fold here. Not a complete fold, but still somewhat
Kind of
defensive.
funny that they are in Okurikan right now. They have four fives, and they're just choosing to keep it as a shape, which is very understandable. I would
Right,
say.
and I think with the red dragon discard, this is basically a full fold. Tanya is not possible for Tall Magician, so at best
Fine.
they could get to Tempai.
Then get a ring
yeah.
mommy.
Yeah, maybe con the 5s away and get a Rinchan. So that even that 3-4 still is Furiten, but I don't think Tall Magician is really looking at that right now. Slyra probably just going all in at this point, being down at 600 points. Slyra's one away from Tempai here. That 3-sub would make them Tempai, but no Yaku, so Slyra does not call it. Oh, that's a deal in tile. Tall Magician evades. That's a really good draw, but it's still not quite Tempai for Slyra yet. Slyra is so close to Tempai. Huey actually picks up one of Budget Loaf's tiles and gets Tempai himself on the Formon, which is all in the wall, except for the Dora indicator. 3 Formon in the wall.
They just have to be very careful about that one that is in their hands.
That's right.
Okay, I think the 9 is coming next. That seems the most logical discard. 7 pin. Interesting.
7 pin, yeah, 7 pins. I guess the 5s, seeing all the 5s in your own hand probably makes you think the 7 looks safer.
Right, because there are a lot of 8s discarded, a lot of 6s discarded.
Oh, if Huey makes the shift, no, I think he's still fine if he throws the 3-mon. But if he throws the 1-mon trying to fold, ironically, that's the tile that deals it.
Oh my. So hard to read this. Huey is thinking about it for sure.
Yeah, our players, I believe, have more time. And no, the fold! The fold causes the deal in. Not quite Ura. Ura is the same as the initial Dora on this one. And Budget Loaf didn't have any. But Budget Loaf continues their reign of terror, 51,700 points. The Joseph two-finger salute there. Wait, Budget Loaf is 2 away from Tenpai, and a really, really good 2 away as well.
Yeah, true. They do need to find a Kanchan, but if they do, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
It's just about what tiles they draw. Budget Loaf maybe preparing for a 3-sided wait, although the 9-mon would make a Furitan. But while you're still far away from Tenpai, you can still take the chance, right?
Yeah, that's something.
Ooh.
That's something that's spoken on a lot, especially in like Mahjong literature. The further you are away from Furiten, or further you are away from Tenpai, the more you should focus on the good weights, even if they are Furiten, because you have a lower chance to actually end up on them in the end. Budget Loaf made a couple moves here. Unfortunately for them, they discarded the East at the very beginning and then drew another one. I'm sure they would have loved those tiles. Solira, might be Solira's chance to catch up here. Of course, they need those Dora that Budget Loaf is holding on to right now. Use the Dora as the pair, alright? I can respect that maneuver because of the Furiten that you were talking about earlier. That's one way around it.
Oh my. This is... Yeah, I guess since you're so close to Tenpai, you don't really need that. So there are a lot of weights here that give you Tenpai. So many of them are amazing. You can even get more Dora in this hand. Which is kind of crazy to think about because you already have 4.
How many more Dora can there possibly be? There's not even a con on the table. You're like 7. 7 total Dora, and you have 4 of them. And you're trying to get the 5th one.
I know, right?
Oh man. Even if it was a 2-player game, that would mean you have more than your fair share. But as a 4-player game, that's an absurd amount.
Budget Loaf has already got such a massive lead and doesn't look like they want to stop getting big hands. Oh my.
That's right. There's 25 tiles still left in the wall. Budget Loaf.
A lot of tiles to draw.
Yeah, I think even open calling this, if Budget Loaf hits the Sanchoku, it's still on him, man. Like if they call a 4 for 4 pin or a 6 for 6, so.
Oh my god, I didn't ever actually even notice the Sanchoku. That's so crazy.
Yeah. But Huey first to Tenpai here. Huey's weight is again not great, just like last time. The 6 pin only. Last time it was 8 mon only. but it's getting close to the end of the round, so sometimes you just have to take weights like that. Huey does have the Suji trap in between the 9 and the 3 pin. That's not a bad draw for Tile Magician, but I think it's too little too late. And indeed, Budget Loaf takes a Tenpai. They did not get the Sanchoku.
The average value of this hand is far outweighs anything that Huey could have.
Right. Nope, not change.
I just keep going, honestly.
Oh,
Unless-
Solyra! Oh, Solyra! The
there's
desperation of being in last place.
No.
Oh, no. That's
Oh,
another
that is
12,000.
unfortunate for Solyra.
Dora Ni. Dora Ni.
Poor me. That's still 12,000, even with the open call.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
You can see
Such a
Solyra
disaster for Solyra.
minus 12,000 because they also had to pay the Honda.
Mm-hmm.
So here, Budget Loaf actually not with the greatest hand right now, but of course, if they do draw another Dora, all of a sudden it becomes really good. Even with just this red dragon, it's not the worst. Solyra has a good hand here, but they need to do a lot of work to come back, so at least that would be a start. Huey's got an okay hand with that 1, 2, 3 mon already finished. And Tile Magician on the left looking like a very nice hand. These Chanta or outside looking hands, they can often be deceptively slow because a lot of their weights are single tiles, and if Tile Magician does call this, then it's really only 1 or 2 Han with the mixed triple sequence, the Sanchoku. But if Tile Magician can get this hand closed, we're looking at like Haneman with Richi. That's the difference. If you can get the outside hands closed, they're worth so much. But if you have to open for them, yeah, and Tile Magician does open.
I mean, even open with Sanchoku Junchan, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
3.
that's not as good as, you know, like even having possibility of Pingfu.
Right.
Pingfu Junchan Sanchoku with some Doras is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, you're talking about Baimon 8 Han there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's an interesting draw. It gives Tile Magician more routes to Tenpai, but a lot of them don't involve mixed triple or Sanchoku anymore.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, the outside hands can just be so deceptive, like you said. They can be either the most expensive ones or the cheapest ones.
Right. A lot of the times, I've been told that the outside hands don't seem to be worth so much because they can use Yakuhai a lot, and it's sort of like factored in that you'll get Yakuhai a lot of times when you get Chanta for extra points, and then a lot of times it's actually worth it when the Dora are those outside tiles because you can get doubles or triples of them. But in this case, Tile Magician does not have any of those Dora East. The other players are holding the Dora East because they're probably scared that Tile Magician actually does. But Huey's Richi pays off.
Yeah, it seems like this is Huey's first Richi that he actually wins.
Yeah, I think this is the weight was considerably better than the others. It was waiting on the 3-so after all, even if he didn't win on it. He went on the 6-so instead.
Looks like we're gonna have Solyra finally some redemption with Dora too. And it is their dealership, so if they can make something like Budget Loaf just did happen, that would be what I want to have happen. But to have something like that happen twice to 2 different people is, oh, I'm just gonna say that I hope that they can manage it.
Right.
Huey here does have a Yakuhai as well that they can call.
This is looking interesting because Salira has Dora, but just the rest of the hand doesn't give us any hope. And Huey just playing the fastest hand they can. First place does take like the lion's share of the prize, so I'm sure everyone is thinking about aiming for first here. But
I
second,
mean, yeah. Now that is up to like $50, so that's a pretty decent price pool for a Mahjong
Yeah.
tournament.
no Sanchoku for budget loaf. I guess to be honest, it's probably better to just take the most efficient route. Although I don't think the Sanchoku is actually that bad of a route for budget loaf here, especially because there's the Dora 1 so and the ability to call the tiles. I think I would have liked Sanchoku personally, but budget loaf goes with this way instead.
Yuino has 2 potential Yakai.
Mm,
And can use the Dora too. Oh, there it is, speaking of. I thought, well, there's only one left, what are the odds, right? But he just draws it right after I said it.
right? What a dream. Oh, maybe 7 pairs is in the works for Salira or Pons, like Toy Toy.
7 for Dora too is a shortcut to Heinemann. That would be 18k. We get him out of negative.
Yeah.
Negative is just doesn't change anything other than being really bad.
Right. That would be the 5th pair, but obviously you can't just call it. But there's the 5th pair anyway, drawn by Salira. Oh, the 5 pin is the safest tile. Is Salira saving it, or will they play it out and go full efficiency mode? I mean, to be fair, if you're gonna play the safe tile, this is the Ipatsu turn, so it might be the right time.
I just don't know though. They might just
Plays the 3-so!
the Sun Soul cannot believe it.
Plays the 3-so! Oh, that's budget loaf folds the 3-so, holds the 7 mon.
They
winning
still have time to draw Sulanku.
True. They do still have time to draw Sri Lanka. Looks like that's maybe what Salira is actually going for here. Wait, no, Salira cut the 6 mon.
Yeah, sadly.
Is this a half flush maneuver? But the doors will be gone if that happens. Richie for Huey, waiting on 1-4 mon. I lost my voice for a sec. That 1 mon budget loaf has could be dangerous, but the budget loaf has been folding, so as long as budget loaf has safe tiles, 1 mon shouldn't come out.
It's crazy how Huey ended up not even waiting on the green.
That's right. Oh, Lisa's covering her ears. She thinks it's a Roan, but it's only a Pone. 1 away from Tempai for Salira now. Needs the red dragon for Yaku, though. Where are the red dragons?
Might just be Tempai.
Yeah, that's true. The red dragons are all still in the wall, is that right?
No, there's one
No,
that's
there
started
they
by
are.
opponent.
Yeah, and then
you
Budget
go.
Loaf just drew the last one, so that's unfortunate for Salira.
Well, by 1 draw.
Yeah. And that means Salira is going to lose their dealership here. As well as 1,500 points. Off
A little
to
bit tragic.
the south round. So we have a pawn. Names are wrong. Give me a sec.
No problem. So yeah, Huey here getting a nice start to his hand. Is already no, it's only 2 away. But okay, now it's 1 away, and
Yeah, this is crazy.
Dora 2. Could see the 7 become another Diamond. But at this point, Huey might just go for the win because people are calling left and right, and you just gotta make sure you keep your dealer, get your points, and yeah.
Yeah, the situation where you draw a beautiful hand as the dealer and your heart races because you're ready to score a lot of points, and then all of a sudden you see calls all over the place, bam, 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 and you're like, no, my points are slipping through my grasp. This is an interesting maneuver. Huey can maneuver for even more points here with
Pipenko.
yeah, and Pinfu.
Actually, I think I like that better because it guarantees Pinfu, right?
Yeah, the issue is you're waiting on 6 and 9 so both times instead of having a separate wait here on like the 7 pins.
Yeah, that is true. Because
Although-
otherwise, he can pawn 2, 7. Okay, he doesn't say to take it, but yeah, you're right. You could pawn 2, 7, 7.
Yeah, although in this specific situation it's not too bad because you also get the 7 so and 8 so pawn. Well, you already had one of them, but you also get the other pawn. So it's only a small loss. But in the times where the other one is not a pair, but it's like a Ryanmen, like if it was 6-7 pin instead of 7-7 pin, then you lose a lot of efficiency by cutting the other one and going for Ipeco. Ah, the dealing tile! Ah, shimatta! Small hand, but Huey needs all the dealer turns he can get.
Bargelo's still collecting those 6.
68-100.
I don't even know if you've had anything better than that in the whole tournament, to be completely honest. I mean, the tournament, yes, but like in the
Yeah. Yeah, even that last one. Actually, it's kind of funny. If I remember correctly, Budget Loaf was the negative like 15,000 in that game, where someone had like 66,000, and now Budget Loaf has all the points. We've got Tile Magician here, looking at a triplet of 4 so, but not much else. I guess there's a pair of 9 mon. Budget Loaf looking to win the hand again. Possible Tanyao. But Budget Loaf's hand isn't amazing. Salira actually has a nice comeback shot here. 1 away from... I guess it's just Richi Dora 1 though, huh? There's a chance of Sananko, 3 concealed triplets. So Salira could go for that. Because they do need...
seen one of those.
Yeah, they do need a ton of points, so I think going for that late is probably a good idea. And we've got Huey on the left, just like close Tanya right now. Maybe Sanchoku, this could be... Yeah, Huey has the chance to get a huge hand here.
Hopefully for Huey they get 6, 7, 8. They got the 17.
Oh, that's Richi only, but that's a second Dora for Salira, so I guess not really Richi only when you have 2 Dora.
Sadly, no Ipasu chance, but they could still Tumo for Han.
Yeah, Tile Magician here holding the dangerous 8. On. Actually, that only deals into Huey, which is Tanyao Sanchoku. But, of course, that would actually put Tile Magician in 3rd place anyway, and Huey up into 2nd. Oh, and another dangerous tile. That's also Huey's winning tile.
It's less expensive, so only Tanyao, but yeah.
That's true.
But again, Tile Magician, I mean...
Oh!
Oh my goodness! That's Sumo for 4 Han, and it... Wait. Oh no, okay, it's 4 Han 40 or Hanuman.
2 Ura!
Hanuman! Okay.
2 Ura.
Oh, it was only 30. Amazing. Alright. So yeah, that will be a Hanuman for Solar. That's exactly what they needed.
Yep. Still negative for now, but have a good chance of pulling out with 12,000 points.
I mean, that's the start of something, right? They do have the dealership. Maybe they can... you said there's not even any Uma bonus, right?
That's right. They just have to get the points back in the next Hanchan.
Yeah, so maybe getting some points here, then on the dealer, getting some more points. And then just getting a nice first on the second game. Could be exactly what they needed.
Now we have some extremely fast calls from Tile Magician on the left, both the green and the white. Nobody knows it, but they actually have no red dragons, not a single one.
They have to be thinking about it.
Yeah.
They might even be thinking about it for too long, just in case, to make them think like, should I go for it?
Yeah, the
Should I
bluff.
not go for it? It's like, okay, I'm gonna go for it.
The feint.
The feint.
Huey just throws it. Huey just
Wow,
throws
Huey, no
it
fear, no fear at all.
right out of the gate.
Budget keeps out of his seat.
Yeah.
Out of their seat.
The budget loaf just using every emoji.
They must be feeling very happy.
Oh man, Huey survives.
Okay, that's a pair. Another pair.
Huey called the bluff. Poker expert over there. Was like, this wait was 5 seconds too long. Surely it's a bluff. I just throws it out. Oh, budget loaf. That looks like one away. It is one away. Oof. Yeah, that. Another red dragon. Can Huey does it again? Huey does it
no
again.
fear. This man has no fear.
Oh man. Well, at least now everyone knows it can't be Daisan again. Later on in the hand, maybe Tile Magician draws 1 and it becomes Shosan again, but that's it.
That would be pretty nasty dealing into it.
Yeah. I've actually had that happen to me before.
My god. It's tragic. Yeah, Huey just wants this either Chantadora 2 or Junchan. Nothing else.
And
Although
Budget
Yuki's
Loaf
not-
here has not Reachied. It has no Yaku, so they can't actually roam other players' 2-mon discard.
Budgeloaf, yeah, no, not even risking it with the Ricci.
Oh, Huey's greed has paid off. Huey pulled the 2 Dora to get the Tempai on Chanta only, but Chanta Dora 2. Oh, but it's too late!
Oh, that's Sumo.
Sumo.
Sumo, Dora 2. Sorry, Dora 1. Very good. Wow, yeah, Budget is on fire. Budgeloaf is on fire.
Just draw the tile. 69,000 points for Budget Loaf on the dot.
Very nice.
Nice. Maybe that's why they didn't reach you. They knew exactly what was
Exactly
gonna
the
happen.
point. I was trying to be subtle, but yes. Yes.
Oh my goodness. The Solira has got a good hand here, actually. Huey across the table. It's South 3, so Huey also has a good hand. Quick way out, 2 Dora. It's a good to
Yeah,
lock in
Budgeloaf
second.
Just wants even more speed and just not caring about it.
Right. Oh, what a draw!
Oh my
Tempai!
God.
It's crazy!
Template already! It's Tiny Zara 1!
And Sanchoku. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
guaranteed
Sanchoku.
Sanchoku locked in. Tile Magician on 5 pairs might be able to fight this back with 1 good draw. I guess 2 good draws if you want to actually win. Huey gets a good draw here, though. Huey 2
1
away.
away. 2 away, 2 away.
Yeah. Oh, chance to change the weight, but I don't see why Budget Loaf would. That's a good draw for Solira as well. Solira's looking Tempai right now. Gotta reach this, I think, if you're at minus 5,000.
Yeah. I mean,
Unless-
you don't really have any choice, right?
Unless Solira's waiting for more points, but I think it's really hard.
It is
Like,
Richie painful, and like with budgets, Oya Renchan, you just gotta do it.
okay, goes Silent Tempai, Dama 10. No Richi. Huey draws 1 away now, but very difficult decision. Actually cuts
Wow.
one of the Yakuhai. So I guess Huey wants to use that red 5-mon. Probably thinks it's too dangerous. And that red 5-mon is
That's
exactly what Solira
Oh,
wants.
we forgot that the red 5 is double Dora, so
Yeah.
he has Dora 3 in hand actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think Solira, maybe that's what Solira's looking for. The waiting for a 5. Just like dreaming. Maybe I can get a 5 instead of this 8-mon and add Dora to my hand, and maybe it's the red one as well. That's my guess as to why Saliva hasn't reached yet.
I wonder if Solara would go 40-10 on the 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, Budgeloof has a choice here. Does not break the Sanshoku. That makes sense to me too. It steals in though, Saliva switches weights.
Yeah, I don't think they would switch weights though. There's no reason to.
This long delay is making me tense though. They might be looking for the.
Oh, no! Oh no!
Trying to be tricky. Solera's trying to be tricky with that east weight.
330.
But it
Budget
just
loaf
deals
has.
in.
This loaf is burning. It's on fire.
This loaf is overdone.
Way overdone. It's like yeah, burn to a crisp.
That's
on
why
fire.
that's why it's budget. That's why it's at a price. Oh, look at Huey's hand! Look at Huey's hand!
Oh my god, that's a good hand.
The only problem is Budget Loaf has 2 of the Wests. So that's gonna be hard for Huey to get all 4 wins. Still, the half flush is not bad.
He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
And I guess like it's you see what comes first, right?
Right.
It could at least be a toy if Huey pairs up the 3 or the 6 or the 8.
That's right. This is all gonna
But if he
hinge on
paired
where
up
that
the
last, where the West wind. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
So now it's only a pair possibility, and if Huey pawns the south, there is no way Budget Loaf is dropping that.
Right. Solaire has a Paradora here, another chance to break above the 0 mark. And Budget Loaf is actually 1 away from winning again. 1 away from Tempai.
Budget Loaf has seen so many amazing hands during just simply. They started at 20k. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, Budget Loaf came from the losers bracket. No call there.
Still has hopes of upgrading to 5-6, seems.
And actually, the 2 Souths were discarded by Talon Magician earlier, so Huey unfortunately has no hope of hitting the Yakuman.
Yep.
These hidden
Of course,
Wests.
he doesn't know that the West is in someone's hand.
Yeah, exactly.
But at some point, I think after like at least roll 2, he's just gonna know. Oh, he still has hopes.
Yeah. Although the 3 was kind of isolated after
I guess
all the
the
4s.
Oh, that's an improvement.
The Dora is a very interesting tile here.
The South is not that great. Wow.
Oh, Huey's still dreaming. Huey's a dreamer to the very end.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't see it, so he just goes for it.
Right.
Alright, they do upgrade to 5-6 here. Budget Loaf now has a beautiful 1 away again.
That's right.
And it's just a matter of... I mean, this time he actually has to call Ricci.
That's, yeah, that's true, because the Red Dragons did not triple up. It's the West that tripled up. Tile Magician's also 1 away on the left. It's just Ricci, though, with Fedora 1.
I mean, thing is, I guess when position doesn't matter, you just go for points. Sadly,
Right.
Huey does draw the 7, and that's a bit unfortunate.
Unlucky there.
No, he's gotta be thinking, where are those Wests? Because I don't see any of them.
Staking
South
out.
still has hopes of getting the pair.
wonder if Budget Loaf would be willing to discard Dora. I don't really think so. I think Dora is too dangerous for Budget Loaf here. Yeah, indeed, that's a fold. Solyra 1 away now, but unless they can get someone to cut the White Dragon Dora, they're in a bit of a pickle. This Budget Loaf redraws the 6 though.
Redraws it.
Huey's hand is entirely honors, other than the 4-mon that they called earlier.
Actually, where are the greens?
There's one in Budget Loaf's discard here, but I think that's
Right.
it.
Yeah.
But even drawing greens isn't going to be enough for Huey's hand here. There's only 14
Yeah,
tiles
they're
left.
just simply not enough tiles to even make this hand work.
Right.
Not neither in the west nor in the south. I mean, I guess technically the west, but Loaf is not discarding that. We know that.
Right. There's the green, another one, but it doesn't come out.
Yeah, Loaf
Oh,
is
con
content with just...
maneuver.
Ooh, con
Oh,
maneuver.
con
Oh,
maneuver!
then con maneuver.
Uh-oh, red 5 survives.
Anyone suddenly rich now? Okay, Solyra actually has Dora too.
Yeah, Tile Magician landed a single Dora as well.
Oh, there's not even time for Tenpai, sadly, for Solyra. I guess if you get the Yakuhai, maybe.
Ooh,
Oh,
missed it.
no, that doesn't help.
Not quite.
Can pawn the 1, but it's so unlikely.
Right. In fact, it's not even possible anymore with that discard.
Oh yeah, they want the round. Okay.
Yeah, Solyra had
Nobody
so
done
much
that.
potential, but didn't get it. South 4.
Double con maneuver was unprecedented.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine if Huey was actually in Tenpai? That would have been crazy.
That would have been super scary. The other players must have thought that he was in Tenpai with a double con like that.
It was got extremely spooked.
Yeah. Here we are in South 4, our dealer behind by quite a bit. Huey on the right, fighting with Tile Magician for second very tightly. And then on the left, Budget Loaf well ahead of all the players currently. Huey and Solyra both have decent hands here. Budget Loaf's hand is passable, but the big thing about Budget Loaf's hand is that they can call for Tanya, and that could be pretty quick. Oh, triple 9-mon for Huey.
It's a pretty hand. See if Huey can get some more triplets. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, this is a difficult call for Solyra, and in fact, they don't call it.
Yeah, it would be hard to get the Tenpai. They do
Right.
draw the 2 though. Sadly, they don't have a pair, so it's very likely that that 2 will downgrade again, but they have it for now. Who knows?
That's right. Another Dora for Budget Loaf, though. Budget Loaf now has some value in that hand, and the ability to call the third Dora as a pawn. It wouldn't even be that bad. It would still be decent shape if Budget Loaf calls.
Yep.
Rest
Solyra, not 1 away, sorry.
Yeah, rest of the
There you
Dora
go.
all on the wall. Okay, Solyra does go for the Ricci here. Ricci
Oh,
only.
how many 1s do we see? 0. Oh, 1. Oh, 2. There are 2 chances of Buddha or Solyra.
Right.
Let's see if the other players can make it. There we go. Now we do have the correct seeds, I think. Or at least they shifted. They were 16 before. I'm not dreaming, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Budget Loaf, lots of Dora, Tanya, everything could go right
This
again.
is
for Budget Loaf.
interesting. Huey could go in on 7 pairs.
And looks like it.
I think ideally Huey would probably wait on the red 5. Oh, but that's dealing to Tile Magician? We got the hand,
Yeah.
the finger point, because it's a safe tile against the Ricci.
Hmm.
And Tile
But
Magician,
it's Tatsu only, so Loaf doesn't truly care, does he?
that's right. I don't think Loaf really cares about that at all, to be honest. Alright, so after the first Hanchan, Budget Loaf with an extremely large 73,200. Tile Magician.
Yeah.
Tile Magician in second, 19,500. Just ahead of Huey with 19,400. And Solira bringing up the rear at minus 12,100.
So the
So,
thing is now, with Uma, Solara has to make such a nice first. It's gonna be hard.
yeah. Well, but fortunately, I think there is no Uma on this one.
Oh, on the second one either? No, I think the Uma
No.
is already removed. The Uma is already
Yes.
removed from these
Yes. It's already
scores.
been removed from these
So yeah, what I
scores.
mean is that even then, Solaris still needs how many points?
To get
A lot.
first?
Yeah.
About 85,000, yeah.
Yeah. So I think.
85,000.
Hmm.
I want to see an 85,000 point hand. That's a double Yakuman dealer.
The
Dealer's
next
double
game
Yakuman.
does count for Uma. It does have Uma in it, right?
So it's not going to matter because they're going to take the same scores into the next game. So
Oh, I
first
see.
would
There's
be first,
straight up
second would be
takes.
second,
Okay.
third would be third. Yeah, well, no matter what the Uma is on the next game, it
They
would
just
all
take the
come
raw
through the
scores
same.
into the next game.
Exactly.
Ah, I understand now.
Do. Looks like we got a little bit of a break for our players in between the games.
And for us.
And for us as well. So, in the meantime, I'd like to thank our sponsors here. We've got 956 Productions running the whole show, running Vortex Gallery as the administrators. And the global sponsor for all of Vortex Gallery this year is Hitbox. Take control with a Hitbox. You've got 4 buttons replacing the arcade stick on the left for movement. You've got your 8 buttons on the right. And the auxiliary buttons on top. Useful for fighting games. You've seen it in Puyo and Tetris, and maybe you can be the innovator that brings it to Mahjong, because there are definitely enough buttons to do it there.
Mm-hmm.
We've also got our tournament prizes from Cat Food and YoStar, developers and publishers of Mahjong Soul. We've got 3 summon scrolls and 50,000 coppers for first. We've got Moonlight lucky bags and coppers for the rest of our top 4. We've also got a Matcherino prize pool going 50%, 30%, 10, and 5. The link is there, or type exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat to get the link delivered to you. The codes have been claimed. Thank you to everyone who claimed the code, but you can also continue to donate using sponsor quests or directly, or by purchasing the merch here, the Vortex Gallery merch at 956pro.com/Matcherino. Contains the Vortex Gallery logo and the Vortex Gallery idol, the mascot there. So that's brought to you by 956 Productions and Matcherino. Meantime, we are going to take a short break while our players get ready. So we will see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Alright, we're back, and East 1 has just started. You can see everyone has the same scores that they did from the first Hanchan. They're carrying it over to the second Hanchan. No changes have been made to those scores, so they're just going to take it and try to win with it here. Or at least get second place if winning seems a little too far away, because Budget Loaf is running away with.
Yeah, I'm really running away from it. Budget Loaf, if you guys are just coming in, Budget Loaf got several Hanemans and I think even a Baiman at some point, back to back. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't think they quite got a Baimon, but they did get Dealer Hanuman, which is 18,000. That's a lot.
Yeah, back to back, and then they even got plenty of other hands that were smaller than Manga, but yeah.
Right.
So many good hands. And yeah. So this is the current situation. Players have carried on their scores from the previous round, and now we're gonna see if the other players can make a comeback for it. Remember that second is still very valuable, taking what, 30% of the prize pool and also some various goodies, but
yeah,
everyone of course always wants to fight for the throne.
The throne, the first place throne.
Exactly.
Like, see, Tall Magician here is 2-away. It's got a good chance at a Pinfu. Budget Loaf, again with a decent hand. It's got two red Dora, and the chance to open call for for Tanyo as well. Salira across the table has an okay hand here and could open call for White Dragon, but they need a lot of points. And Huey on the left has got some pretty nice tiles, but the south are not the Yakuhai this round, and in fact the weight is dead for the south, so only the 5-mon, but Salira already has them.
Time Magician might also get into Tenpai 4 if they draw the 6 or 9. 7, so giving us a scare, not quite it.
Oof. Yeah. Budget Loaf now also waiting on 2 5-mon. So there's one 2-mon left out there somewhere.
Right, that is.
Ooh, looking for the 8-pin Salira. It'd be sad if it gets conned, but we can see Tall Magician actually has the last 8-pin here. Will Budget Loaf fold here?
It would be
kind of.
I was gonna say it would be kind of funny if 3 players were on Tenpai for 5-mon and then Solar.
Right.
That doesn't seem to be the case though. Okay,
Yeah.
one so is safe. And 2's not quite there. Okay, so Lara has the Haite. There is no H-pin left to Haite.
That's right. 5-pin comes out. Actually, ironically, the safest tile being the red 5-pin there. But we do move to East 2. Tall Magician not able to make a super long dealer run there. But they're in third right now, not behind by too much. Healy has just taken the lead in that close race for second with that the no 10 payment. Now it's time for Budget Loaf's dealer. Let's see, they again pulled up 2 Dora and a fast hand. Budget Loaf has the flow right now. The Nagare, as the Japanese would call it.
Wait, which one's the Nagare again?
Nagare, the flow.
Oh, the flow, you're right.
Yeah. The flow of the tiles. We've got Salira here doing their best to combat. They have 2 Dora and a decently fast hand themselves, but they have a couple those kanchan, those inside weights that are going to make it difficult for their hand to catch up in speed. And Tall Magician has the chance to maybe call 678 Sanshoku, a mixed triple sequence there. But still, Budget Loaf is the hand to look at right now.
Gonna see Solar drawing a very useful tile because could maybe see an upgrade maybe.
Oh, now Huey might have the 789 mixed triple sequence, the Sanchoku up there. Yeah, Budget Loaf does start calling to make this hand faster.
Budgeloaf again with a commanding lead, of course, but also a commanding hand. Could
That's
be
right.
another amazing hand for him. For them.
What are we looking at here? Oh, Dora 3! Budget Loaf picks up the third Dora. One away from Budget Loaf.
How does Budgeloaf keep doing it?
We'll have to send agents in to investigate the table after this. Not quite Tempai, but that makes a much larger weight. Oh, doesn't take it though. Budget Loaf says they don't need any better weights. Their luck is good enough. They'll just get it. So this is interesting for Huey. That's a better weight technically, but it would lose mixed triple sequence. So yeah, Huey doesn't want to lose the mixed triple sequence here. And keeps their hand as is. It's a nice draw for Tile Magician. Tile Magician now one away with a really good weight. Budget Loaf finds Tempai. It's a dealer, not quite a Mangan, but it's like 11,600. It's basically a Mangan for Budget Loaf here. Uh-oh. No, I don't think the 9-mon should come. The 9-so should come out here, right? It could though. Okay, the 9-so does come out.
Yeah, not even switching, just keeping the
Ooh, that's an interesting draw. The 8-so might come out right now.
it would
Nope.
be right in.
Still alive.
8-pin discarded, 8-pin discarded. So yeah, Budgeloaf just discarding the Talsy draw.
Yep,
Waiting patiently.
sticking to their plan of winning 12,000 point hands as the dealer.
Yeah, that seems to be a good plan.
I like it.
I might try going for that one if I am in a tournament again.
Yeah. I'm down for that as well. Ooh, that's Tempai. That is
Oh,
Budget Loaf.
Up
Up to 80,000 points for Budget Loaf now. 11,600s with that one. Budget
Pretty
Loaf
much
trying to
like
get
that.
100k.
Seems to be the goal. Or maybe you can make everyone bust all at once.
Right. This is crazy.
Maybe that's his goal. Bust everyone.
Yeah. 85,600 right now for Budget Loaf. It's a very tough fight. Salira here. It's got a pretty cool hand, but it is missing the red dragon, and one has already been discarded by Huey. Only leaves 3 left. Ooh, that's 5 dragons for Salira, but still missing the red dragon. White dragon comes out. Is it called? It is called. Now Salira really close to at least Shosangen. Problem is 2 red dragons already on the table. You never know if even one of the red dragons is in the dead wall. Shosangen can't happen. And we can see Tile Magician is 1 away from Tempai, trying to get those points back to at least get to second. Huey's hand not so great here.
Oh my. So that's 4 pairs.
Yeah, Budget Loaf's got 4 pairs. Salira cuts the red 5 because it's isolated. Not doing much good. Oh, that's a good draw for Tile Magician. Could cut a pair. Yeah, it does do so. Might be able to even get Pinfu now if they draw the 3-so before the 5-8-mon.
Solera really has to find that south.
Salira's looking for some mega points here because they do need it.
They do need it. Budgeloaf, still keeping the possibility of normal hand and Peiko maybe in on their hand, right?
Oh, there it is. Not only Pinfu, but Tile Magician had also pulled a red 5 during the composition of their hand. Now they have Pinfu and a red 5.
Mm-hmm.
Good comeback chance here. for Tile
Budgeloaf is
Magician.
drawing closer and closer to their own tempai though. Now 2 away still, but
That's right.
making good progress.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
Solyra.
the
Solyra deals it!
Solyra has dealt into so many hands these 2 hunters.
筋が一匹
Unfortunate. They did get that one big Mangan though,
It's true.
but down at minus 16,000 right now. It's a tough one for Solyra. Still possible though. Still Solyra is first dealer this game, so they do have 2 dealerships to go, including this one.
Honestly, at this point, I see these hands that aren't Chanta, that aren't Junchan, and I just think Chanta Junchan because you need the points.
Oh, does Solyra think the same? No, Solyra passes on that 9.
It is too far away that you could still make a normal hand. But...
Yeah, there's a couple 5s together, and they're near the door of Forso, so
Mm-hmm.
good opportunity to collect Dora instead of Junchan in this case.
Yeah, I could see the 2 doors being used in Solar's hand. That with a Richi Pingfu, you know.
That's right. Pulls an 8 here for 899 Mon.
And the 1 wasn't truly helping as much as, you know, the potential of pure straight could prove to be helpful.
That's right. And Solyra here. Oh, actually cuts the door away there. Huey gets into Tempai, waiting on the 2-so. Not the
Why?
3-so, the 2-so. This has 2 Dora in it though, so it's not
does.
like it's cheap.
I just wonder if it wouldn't have been better to just wait a bit more.
Yeah, we've seen Huey make these reaches a couple times in this grand finals.
Yeah.
Where
It seems like they really just go all in. Oh
there
my
it
goodness.
is.
It could just work. It could just work.
And there it is!
Yeah, it does. So here we go. Huey. Going to be an imitation manga, I think, right?
ドラ
Nope, they didn't
Oh,
get
that's why.
Ura. No
330.
Ura on this one.
340, yes.
Yep.
Because the Kanchan closed run, that's 30 plus 2 equals 40.
Right.
In Mahjong terms, at least.
And off to Huey's dealership here. So we have 25,000, I believe. 25,100 for Huey. That's 15,000 ahead of 3rd place. So Huey's in a pretty good spot, but Tile Magician does have 1 dealership left. I know the 85,600 from Budget Loaf sort of makes the numbers feel inflated, so you feel like anything is possible. But this is still, it's not actually that easy to climb a 15,000 point gap. It's definitely doable, but it doesn't just happen without trying. We can see Budget Loaf trying to end this hand quickly. Budget Loaf is still 2 tiles away from Tempai though, doesn't have a pair. Finds the 3-so. Throws it out immediately. Huey's got this inside hand looking good.
Huey really is the one that could potentially.
That's
They
true.
are last healer, so they
Yeah.
will have the final stand against Budget Loaf. That could be, you know, the main character against the final boss situation.
Right. Oh, and we get a pawn from Huey here. Huey going
Yeah,
for the
but it's gonna be
fast.
fun, yeah.
Yeah, the fast
Fun.
Tanyao. A lot of different ways to Tempai here. Poning the 3-mon or the 7-8-so, but also Chiing the 6-so could technically work, or even the 3-so.
I'm also thinking that Huey could also just try to take a step back if they draw the Dora. Which I
Yeah,
think is
that would
definitely
be
the best way to go.
perfect. If they draw the Dora, that actually still moves them to 1 away because they'd have the 5-6 in hand.
Probably dropping the 3-1.
Oh, that's not it.
Oh,
I thought it was it.
you know, could be
Yeah,
Toy
there's
Toy.
the option of Toy Toy. It's a fair bit slower.
I mean, if you switch with the 4 so or 7 so, it's still 1 away if you pawn the 8.
Yes.
And technically, it's the same structure, kind of.
Yeah, that's true.
Only
You
a
gotta
few
call
tiles
this, right?
difference, I think.
I think Huey's deciding which tiles to discard here. Yeah, goes with the Shampoo weight in order to avoid possibly getting the 9 so and being no Yaku.
Mm-hmm. It could still happen. I mean, I guess not anymore. It's kind of very hard to draw into back into Toy Toy. But still, yeah. You gotta take this. It's not as good as the 7, maybe. You do get the benefit of waiting on 2 different things. Oh no,
That's
the
Tile Magician's only weight.
The only
It's-
way.
Yeah.
The Suzuki.
羊が1匹
Not massive, but it's decent. It's a start for Tile Magician if they're aiming for second. And it's off of the second place player, so that's doubly effective. Off to South 1, the final round of the tournament. The final wind round, right? Everyone gets one more dealer, and then we'll have our champion. Looking here, Huey's got a pair of green dragons, but the rest of that hand doesn't look all that great. Tile Magician's doing okay. This might be a chance for Tile Magician to come back. Budget Loaf has a good hand again, but not really able to call because of the pair of Wests, and we can see Huey using their ability to call. Solyra has a pretty good hand, but it's not like the bombshell of a hand that Solyra needs right now.
Yeah. Solyra really, like, at this point you need the Yakuma. Like, even the difference to Solyra and Yui is still 30k. More, actually.
Yeah, it's the difference between Solyra and Tile Magician is just a little more than 30k, 34,000. Yeah. Oh, Tile Magician 1 away. This hand is not bad. Huey has been putting together a bunch of Dora, and Huey's also 1 away. That is not the right tile, but it does improve the weight. Huey does go for the speed, removes the bad weight, but also removes the Dora in the process. We've got Budget Loaf on the right, looking to also shut this down with a fast Tanya. So we've got two fast hands on both sides of Tile Magician. Tile Magician just sitting here drawing tiles off the wall, hoping they can reach you with a Pin Fudora 1. And Huey's first attempt by 6-9, so.
It's a pretty hand.
Oh,
also
and it's
Chanta.
probably coming out. There
Oh,
it
that's
is.
Chanta too.
Yep, the Chanta side.
ちゃんたドラ
Taking a little dent out of that mountain of points that Budget Loaf has.
Mhm.
In Huey's almost never-ending quest here for first place. But it's happening.
I see the nameplates, but yeah. Let's see, Budget Loaf. Budget Loaf right now has a possibly decent hand again. It seems like we never stop saying that. And yeah,
Yeah.
they draw their sequence. They have the pair. Oh, they had a pair. They're going for Tanya, it seems.
Yeah, they have another pair in the 3 so probably a
Oh,
Tanya
okay.
maneuver here.
Tanya maneuver.
Here.
Solyra not quite there. They do have triplet of 5, but just not quite making the cut right now.
Yeah, like normally I'd be pretty happy about this hand. It's got Sanshogu 567 mixed triple, you know, all that jazz.
Oh
But
yeah,
the number, that's a big number.
yeah, that's literally 100k difference.
Right, right. It's
You know
more
what
than
I'm saying? That's what it is.
100,000.
It's more than 100.
Huey here has got a decent hand as well, but Huey has no finished melts, so it's still kind of slow. And Tile Magician on the left also has no finish mill. Oh, the Tile Magician has 1, 2, 3 mon, but it's probably, yeah. In fact, Tile Magician already throws one of the 2 mon. Still has 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So Tile Magician's still 2 away, but it's hard for them to make the Sanchoku. They really want the Sanchoku, but they're probably not gonna get it. Huey with the pawn. Huey going for a quick Tanya once again. I guess Huey's probably going to be okay with second place. Oh, not even a pawn from Budget Loaf. Budget Loaf playing very safe here.
Very safe.
Very safe. Just trying to avoid the insane disaster that could possibly happen and send them into second place.
Problem, as much as they're being safe, they still have like a Shanten from Pinfu.
Right.
Shanten from Pinfu are at 2, possible Tanya.
Yeah, this could still be good. Slyra does get the 8 there. Let's see what's the play. 5, the pair of 5s coming out. That makes sense. Ooh, finds another Dora. Budget pulls in a third Dora.
How does he keep doing it?
Oh, and even gets an improvement on the weight there. Now it's Pinfu.
Guaranteed. Actually, this is a golden weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
2, 2, 3, and everything.
Yeah, it's possible it won't be Pinfu if it's a pawn on the 3 so or the 2 pin, but Budget Loaf has 3 Dora, so why not just take the dealer Mangan?
It's true.
I think we said this exact same thing last time. Is why not take the dealer Mangan when they had the chance at something
I know,
else?
right?
Yeah.
When like the bad option for your situation is taking the dealer manga.
Right.
It's like first world problems right there.
Oh, that's a pawn for Tenpai. Budget Loaf does take it. That 3 so the 3 pin, sorry, looks pretty safe around the horn anyway. Tenpai for Huey as well.
Oh gosh, Huey has Hote. Has Haite, I mean.
Yep. Oh, might get it
Never
here.
mind, Tile Magician has it.
Slyra in Tenpai now.
Oh.
Oh, and Television pass it back.
Pass it back. Oh, no Haite.
Everybody's
scary.
Tenpai. Tenpai party.
Almost everybody on on Manzu as well.
Yep.
2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8 Manzu are needed.
Oh, Budget Loaf has. Wait. Budget Loaf has a pair of doors. What? Budget Loaf has 3 doors.
Oh my god!
This
It
is
never
the legendary.
stops.
Is this the legendary 100,000 point game?
I've never seen something quite like this in a tournament.
I think there's some sort of achievement if you can do it in ranked in Mahjong Soul.
Yeah,
One of the gold
105k
ones.
plus.
Yeah.
No, just 100k plus on Suma and 105 on Sanma.
Right.
But yeah. But I love looking like they might get it.
Oh. It's not the greatest call, but it does improve the tiles to Tenpai, so the call is made.
Yeah, so that's flexible but improves Shanten.
Right. Oh, Chi from Solara. Okay, so what's Solara's Yaku here? I'm not actually sure. Solara's got the thumbs up Yaku. Oh,
It's a Chinitsu. It's the Chinitsu.
yeah, it's probably a Chinitsu, honestly. Chinitsu with Red Dora for the Hanemon. I can believe it.
Yeah. I mean, okay, maybe Loaf is like out of reach, probably.
Right.
Most likely. But you know, like second, third, and fourth are still competitive.
Yeah, still 30,000 points away, competitive.
I mean, we've seen 30,000 point swings.
That's true.
When you have you're going for a Chinitsu, you know that can happen. People are gonna be distracted by Loaf, and you can just take a Chinitsu.
Right. Tempo for budget.
Senpai for budget loaf. On the 7th floor, which Solara will discard to get Senpai. For the
Oh
Shinichi.
no, it's okay, not yet.
Not yet. Oh no, that's the last one left. Even a green gives death.
Oh my goodness. There it is!
Oh no!
Dealer
Solara.
Mangan.
Another dealer Mangan. What's the count at? Is anyone even keeping track at this point?
This is like 7, 6, 7. 93,000 points for budget loaf here. And budget loaf has 2 Dora, but this hand doesn't actually look that good.
Solara's even giving the thumbs up at this point.
Right?
They're just like, okay, dude.
Alright. Alright.
Why not just go for the Kokushi at this point?
Hell no.
Yes, the points did carry over from the last game, but budget loaf is still like plus 20k even with that.
That's right.
I think he started at 75.
Yeah, I think it was like 72,000, somewhere around there. So in this hand, Huey has a decent shot.
Dora 3 again!
Right. Very
At this
shiny.
point- Very shiny. At this point, I don't think it's even worth mentioning. He just has them all back to back.
It's a given at this point. The flow is
Yeah.
with budget loaf right now.
I've never seen this kind of flow.
Gotta ride that surf.
Okay, next is next on the bucket list is Nagashi manga while going for Tanya Dora 3.
Yeah, it's happening. This is actually crazy. Oh, Huey trying to shut it down though, but Huey's a long way away. Oh no, that's a Sanchoku 456 mixed triple, so Huey doesn't have to cut the 9 so. Pawn, so budget loaf matches by calling for Tanya. Tanya Dora 3. No more Nagashi Mangan, I think. Depends on your rule set. Some rules don't allow you to call, and some rules it's just nobody can call from you.
I actually have no idea like what my muscle works under, but I think you could just win a hand that's worth more.
Yeah, at this point.
So,
in
yeah, there we
fact,
go.
Cutting the 2-3.
Try to avoid Furitan.
Yes. And budget loaf even has the option to pawn Dora, which are all in the wall, which is kind of crazy. 20 tiles left. The rest of the Dora are
He's
all
just gonna
still.
draw it.
Yeah, just draw it. Loaf
He's gonna
style.
draw it.
That 3 is Tenpai. Now if the Dora comes out, that's 100,000.
That's actually at 100,000.
Even if it's not the Dora, even if it's a 7 pin, it's still 100,000 because budget loaf already has 3 Dora.
It's 11,600 anyways, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait. A pawn on the 8. I don't like where this is going.
Wait a second. How do you win that hand, Solara? Wait a second.
The 8 is the winning tile, but there's none left.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I don't like where this. Oh! Huey dealt the Dora.
Here we go.
100k.
Dora-san. Dora won. How?
106,200 points. What a wild ride.
I guess this is what Huey was talking about in chat when he said it's a slaughter out here.
It's a massacre out here.
Wicked sick. It just doesn't stop.
Oh my goodness. So Budget Loaf has another callable hand. That's 4 pairs for Budget Loaf. And the pairs are also good for calling all triplets like a Toy Toy. We'll see which route they take.
Okay,
take the
Yakuhai. Wrench and 3. So... So if there's a Panen-chan, is it Yakuman?
No. Not in this rule set. I know that one for sure.
So wait, have all these sets been manga? I think it were, right?
Either Mangan or like
Kiriage and Mangan.
yeah, basically either Mangan or very close.
It was Mangan, Kiriage, and then another manga.
Oh, Khan. I think Solara's just having fun at this point.
Richa.
Oh, Richie from Huey. Huey's got a lot of potential with this hand, but a bad weight.
Let's see if they Ipatsumo. There are 2 left.
Yeah, 2 6-pin left. Oh, it's an 8-pin, not a 6.
Okay, Loaf gets the Kanchan.
Right? Of course.
One away. No, sorry, 2 away still. Apologies.
Gee, Tile Magician. Okay.
Someone has to stop this funny business. My goodness.
Loaf actually just straight cut the Dora because it was cut by Huey and Reach. Oh, we gotta put. Oh, but that's a Dylan! Oh, and
Huey,
that's.
Nessie, Peiko, and
Yeah.
oh, are we getting Ura? I think we are.
No Ura, but it's
Ura.
enough.
Dora.
Enough with
Right.
2 Dora, 3 Dora. No,
Dora.
yeah, 2 in hand.
Manga.
540, yeah. Manga. All right.
Yeah, and I mean, when it comes to second, that's actually huge. In the battle for second place, Huey is now 10, 12,000 points ahead. That's a lot.
So wait, are we playing under golf rules where lower the score is better?
Wait. I don't think I've ever got minus 42,000 in golf before, but I'll try.
Look, I'm sorry to make a to make a joke out of a dark situation, but at this point, it has to be called the call, right? Otherwise, it's just too much.
Oh man, so let's see. Like, really, the closest battle here is between Tile Magician and Huey, and that's actually still pretty competitive. Tile Magician has this Dora, might be trying to get all triplets though, because that's still 11,000 points of difference because Huey just got a Mangan. Solira here has pulled a 4th pair, but actually probably looks like a better hand if it's a half flush for Solira than
Yeah, I think so.
7 pairs.
Half
Yeah, that's a
flush
solid draw.
could even actually be a half flush Pinfu, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, it goes for Pinfu instead of half flush here.
Depending on the draw, it could end up. I mean, I guess at this point, you gotta decide if you want Pinfu or
Right.
or Wanitsu.
Yeah, Tile Magician has no more dealer turns, so even like 10,000 points, need like a Mangan looking hand. Right now, this hand for Tile Magician is only 2 Han. Maybe they're looking for a Khan to improve their chances. Oh, okay. Solira in Tenpai.
For Pinfu Peiko.
Yep, and even got a red 5 for an extra door. Oh, Tenpai for Tile Magician. It's a battle. We've got a battle.
The Takame is only 1 Han plus for Solira.
That's right.
But it's really like, is Tile Magician gonna win, or is Solira gonna win? Huey, I don't think is gonna deal in at this point. But it could actually be possible that, you know, the second place switches.
Right. Oh, Tile Magician
Oh,
Sumo.
there we go, Sumo.
With the little
Haku.
pointing emote.
There one. That's his favorite.
Yep,
Mhm.
we've seen it many times.
True.
The magical point. Maybe that's the you know, magicians have to use distraction to
Yeah.
make you not see the sleight of hand. That's the point, and they're actually sumoing with the other hand.
All right, so yeah, Huey hasn't even been doing that poorly. Like Huey got a nice score on the previous round, has been doing well in this round, hasn't really dealt into many crazy things, but it's just like the difference is just so massive. There's just not much.
Yep. All right. 80,000, 82,000. Let's go, Huey.
So there's no double Yakuman.
That's right.
But a direct hit Yakuman dealer is 96,000 difference.
Yep. That would turn the tides. You're never safe. Never safe from the dealer Yakuman here.
But it's much more likely that if we make a comeback, it's the Hanuman and everything.
Yeah, Tile Magician's comeback to get second place is actually pretty likely here. They started with 2 green Dragon Dora. That's gonna be enough if they find the 3rd Dora to win off anybody.
They don't have that bad shapes, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
they
looks like
got the Kanchan here, but yeah.
looks like they're 1 away. No, they're 2 away, right? 2 away. 2 away for Tile Magician.
Yeah, even with optimal draw, it's still 2 away.
Yeah, Solyra, unfortunately, I don't think anything can be done about that score currently. Hand's not looking like a Yakuman to me. At least not yet, but they are collecting dragons, so I don't know. Nope, never mind.
Never mind.
7 pairs?
Okay.
Suanko? Could be Suanko. That's a Yakuman.
There's always
Tile
one.
Magician 1 away. Wait, yeah, Tile Magician 1 away.
Could be looking at... No, there's no Sananko chance.
It's going to be a little tricky for Tile Magician if they don't get that 3rd green dragon. 6,300 behind. If they do a 3-Han Roan, it's 5,200. So that would have to be a Sumo, not a Roan. Or it would have to be a direct hit on Huey, because if it's a Roan off any of the other 2 players,
It's not enough.
ends up short. I mean, or you can just bank on Ura. That's the other option. Get the Ura, then it's Mangan, and you do win.
Right, it's just barely enough because the reach stick would give a little bit more, but just quite not enough by mere bits.
Oh, there's a Dora. Yeah, Loaf at this point I think just throws it, but that, while it doesn't matter to Loaf, it's huge for Tile Magician. Tile Magician has the comeback chance right now to pull 2nd place out.
But wait, but budget is standby as well on 3-6.
That's true. Who gets budget can actually save Huey here, I guess. Huey's 1 away from Tenpai themselves.
So it's only 4-7 for Tile, right? No, sorry, it's 3-6.
3-6 pin. That's right.
Budget wins.
Loaf takes it down again.
Even on the last round.
No mercy.
This is some premium Loaf right here.
Oh my god. 107,500 points.
That's the
is...
final score.
That's right. Budget Loaf, 1st place, 107,500. That's the overall combined score between the 2 Hanchan. So Budget Loaf is the Vortex Gallery 2021 Mahjong Soul Champion. Congratulations to Budget Loaf.
That was an insane back-to-back. And congratulations to all the other ones too. Huey taking 2nd. It was down to the wire there, the competition between 2nd. Tile Magician could have made the comeback, but not quite there. Huey played extremely well too, extremely patient, very defensive. Came out on top. Solyra just sadly got the short end of the sticks.
Yeah, unfortunate on the dealings near the end here.
Still though, all these players played so well just to get here.
Whoo-wee. That brings a close to our tournament. Budget Loaf with the win.
Congratulations to everyone else as well.
Yep,
Played
congratulations.
to get here, just getting to top 4 was already an ordeal.
There was definitely a lot of fights, a lot of Hanchan to get here. I think the people in the finals, especially Solyra, came all the way through losers bracket. Must have been like the 13th and 14th Hanchan for them or something like that. Maybe the 12th and 13th. But that's a lot of Hanchan there. So that may be it for this tournament. But we do have another tournament to talk about, hosted by my co-commentator Irie here.
Indeed, I would like to present to you guys Mahjong Extra Life Open 2021. So last year, I hosted my first ever tournament. It was over 100 players. We had tons of fun. It was very competitive. And we ended up raising over $2,000 for Extra Life, a charity that raises money for sick kids for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals all across the US and some states in Canada. And you can join and help us out. You can help us raise money. You can help spread the word. You can join a tournament. You can join the link there on the Discord. And yeah, the dates are already defined, November 6th and 7th. And yeah, I just hope it's just has been such a joy to watch the Mahjong community come together, and I hope to see you there so we can all come together, do something amazing for the world while having fun and competitive Mahjong, raising money for charity.
Yeah, it was quite an experience at the previous one.
I think you participated, right?
I
Oh,
did.
you were commentating the expert stream.
That's right. I was watching and talking.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hobby of mine.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
But just before we go, we would like to shout out the sponsors one more time. We've got Hitbox here, who sponsored Vortex Gallery, which was brought to you by 965 Productions. Sorry. 956 Productions. I forgot how to air dash for a second. Yeah. But yeah, the Hitbox is an arcade box here with buttons for the stick. Works better for players with repetitive stress injury. You've got the layout like this, so your two hands can go side by side, and you've got the buttons along the top. There's enough buttons to play Mahjong, and Puyo and Tetris players, a couple of them have also picked it up as well. So that's pretty cool. And in addition, the prizes that have just been won by our players, the Summon Scrolls and 50,000 coppers for our first place Budget Loaf, the Moonlight Lucky Bag and 25,000 for our second place Huey, the third place Moonlight Lucky Bag and 10,000 coppers for the Tile Magician, and the Moonlight Lucky Bag and 7,000 coppers for Celira, as well as the Matcherino prize pool. You can still get your codes in there, !Matcherino in the chat. Actually, the codes have been finished. Thank you to everyone who claimed them, but you can still get your sponsor quests, your direct donations, or you can purchase merch, and a portion of the sales will go into the pot. So there it is. We've got the Vortex Gallery logo as well as the mascot. Thank you to all the sponsors of this tournament. And now, do you have any last shoutouts, Irie?
Honestly, I'd just like to thank everyone from the staff, everyone who helped organize, people at 956 Production for organizing this event again, and you, of course, the co-commentator, and all the people who are commentating on the secondary stream. And yeah, had a lot of fun. You guys played amazing Mahjong. Congrats to everyone. It has been a blast, and yeah, I hope to see you next tournament.
Yeah, and I'd like to, of course, shout out Irie here,
Oh,
who came to co-commentate with me. These have been 2 long streams for sure, and we've had some pretty good chemistry. It's not easy to go this long with just anyone, and it's a lot of fun. And you can check her out, of course, at that link there, twitch.tv/IronTV. You can do !Irie in the chat to check that out. And of course, I am Tipzntrix. You can see my Twitch there. In fact, you're already here, to be honest. So I hope you know how to get here. But I also stream Mahjong. I commentate tournaments, and I play indie games from time to time.
Yep. I'm also always streaming Mahjong Mondays, Tuesdays, and some other days too. And always streaming Mahjong tournaments with Tips. Commentate a lot of tournaments together, and yeah,
All
you want
right.
to see us around.
Well, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. We much appreciate your support, your Matcherino codes, and all the players who played. Thank you for participating. Can't do the tournament without everyone. So from all of us here at Vortex Gallery, 956 Productions, and all the volunteers who helped out, of course, shout out Aaron Lied, who ran the tournament behind the scenes, helping to organize all the people, even did the bots, the technical stuff. It was a really good setup for this tournament that had a lot of automation. So thank you to Aaron Light as well. And with that, we will see you next time.
See you all. Bye bye. Like this. Slash raid Tacito. I typed it in your Twitch chat.
All right, cool.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. Okay, it's fine. It's
it's
just that this is BBCF. I'm probably gonna watch that.
oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, raid successful. I have the